everybody, and good evening. Welcome to the clubhouse. How's everybody doing tonight?
Fantastic.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Everybody have a good Halloween.
It was slow.
Okay.
Not many people out where
Well,
I am, which was kind of disappointing. But yeah, we thought it was going to be way busier than it was, and there was like no one.
I went over to my buddy Corey's house and, just spent the night over there hanging out with him. We binge watched all 4 seasons of The Witcher because the new season hit yesterday. It was the first season with Liam Hemsworth as opposed to Henry Cavill. A lot of people are giving him crap, and it's like, I don't think he really did that bad. People are saying like the choreography was slower and didn't look as good. And it's like, yeah, but you got to remember, this dude just got his ass handed to him at the end of last season and was recovering, from grave injuries throughout this season when he was fighting. So it makes sense that the choreography was slower and not as good. Real quick, I do need to address this. Shane, same time choice, saying, Oz, make sure you find Woody at Legion's Con. I'd love to, but I am not able to go this year to Legion's Con. I really wanted to go. I tried to crunch numbers as well as I could. Unfortunately, I just couldn't afford the extra trip this year. With that being said, next year, I got to lock it all in super early because Connor will be going to his first big toy convention. He's going to go to Legion's Con next year for the first time. He wanted to go to Legion's Con this year after the Mythic meetup, and I said, whoa, buddy. It's going to take a little bit more planning. So, yes, next year, he will definitely be joining us at Legion's Con.
Awesome.
Yeah. All right, cool. I will, because I need to pick up some scorpions from him. There's a wave that's about to hit that's got a lot of cool stuff in it that those friggin' awesome scorpions would go with some of the new characters. So, all right, let's see here. So yeah, anyway, spent the night over there hanging out with him. He used to decorate his house. Like, if you guys have seen how my sister decorates her house for Halloween, that's how my buddy Corey would go. He would go all out. He'd do all this decorating, loved it. And then he'd get like one trick-or-treater the entire night, because the way his street is, he lives on a cul-de-sac. Mm-hmm. But as you pass the first house on the cul-de-sac, there's a road that looks kind of like a private driveway and goes down, and there's 6 houses, 3 on each side, down that little road. So nobody ever walks down that road. Mm. They just stay up at the top of the cul-de-sac, walk down to the end, spin around, and come out.
Yep.
I'm like, that sucks. And then he started going through a bunch of depression and just stopped decorating for Halloween, and has not yet. But I figured I would go over, keep him company. So we got some pizza. I tried. We were talking about those the pizza puffs or whatever like that they got from Little Caesars. We were talking about that last week. So I tried those. Again, I don't eat Little Caesars a lot. I'm not a big fan. I like their crazy bread, but I don't eat most of their other stuff. So we got some pizza last night, and I did do those pizza puff things. They weren't bad. They were pretty good. I kind of like them. It's like I might just order those sometime and instead of ordering like a whole pizza, because they were pretty cheap, and actually they were rather filling. So it was cool. It was good Halloween, though. Had a lot of fun. Connor went out trick-or-treating last night, got a crap ton of candy, and then, he loved wearing his Deadpool costume, and he decided that next year he wants to be Wolverine and Deadpool together.
Oh, that's cool.
So, I've got no idea how we're going to combine these, but he did the Wolverine costume last year, and we bought it kind of big. And he did the Deadpool costume this year. He said basically he wants to wear the Deadpool costume, like the suit again, but then put on the Wolverine mask and the Wolverine claws and carry the swords. And I'm like, I guess that'll work. Mary?
Anything works.
Did you take the kiddo out for trick-or-treating last night, brother?
Were you talking to me?
Yeah, you.
Sorry, we got a little fuzzy there. Yeah. No, the kid. So worst part was he ended up getting. We had to pick him up from school early on Thursday or on Wednesday. I'm sorry. So Wednesday he came home. He was 103 temperature. He was sick. It was like it was bad to where, but it was one of those like his friend just had it earlier, and it was a short-lived thing. And we already got him the costume. So come Friday, he's like, Dad, I still want to go. And so when I got off yesterday at 7, I went straight down there, picked him up. His buddy was there already, and I took him around, and it did pretty good. He's getting to that point where he liked going and he enjoyed it, but he got over it quick because he's just like, they got probably about a half a bag, and he's like, I'm good. I'm happy with what I got. I'm good. So he dressed up as a Grim Reaper, and his buddy was Michael Myers, and I just kind of dropped him at one end of the block and picked him up at the end of the other block. And yeah, it was fun. It was cool. It was chilly. It was cold last night. So.
Yeah. Even around here, it got cold because we had the wind blowing hard all day yesterday, and that continued today. Like, it was very gusty around here. And I was like, yeah, you know what? This is what it was like when I was a kid. You got a really cool costume? That's awesome. Cover it up by putting a coat on it. All right?
Right. My goddaughter came over, and my best friend brings her over every year. And every year I forget that they're coming over until they get here. Well, this year I thought about it ahead of time. So I was like, what's her favorite candies? Got them. Me and a buddy of mine had gone up to a drive-in up in Pennsylvania to go for a Batman and Batman 89 and Batman 66 movie thing. And when we were there, we won like this basket that had like a puzzle and some bubbles and this and that, blah, blah, a bunch of Batman themed stuff. Well, she loves Batman. And so I repurposed this whole basket into like a kind of a boo basket. I guess that's what you call it for her.
Sure.
And like filled it with, she loves Kit Kats and Jolly Rancher, or not Jolly Rancher, Lifesaver gummies, and filled it with that. And then put in a couple other things. And, they just had another little baby, so we got him something. And they came over. I'm like, okay, this whole basket's yours. And she starts taking the candy out of the one basket and putting it in her little one. I'm like, no. April, this whole thing is yours. You can take the whole basket. And she's like, oh, really? It's like, yes. This whole thing's yours. She dressed up like Gambit. It was really cute.
Oh, nice. Nice.
She was very happy that I knew who she was, because everyone was like, I don't know. And I'm like, oh, you're Gambit. She's like, yeah. He knew. I'm like, yeah.
The name's Gambit. You won't remember me.
So yeah, it was fun seeing them.
It was great. Joe, what did you do for Halloween?
My kids are pretty old. My youngest son is 17, so I don't need to take them anymore. But
you should, just to embarrass them one last time. All of them.
Oh, they wouldn't even be embarrassed. They don't care. They're my kids. They've been raised different than that. But my girlfriend has young kids, so I went with her and her daughters, and we went trick or treating for a couple hours. It was fun. I mean, I like taking the kids trick or treating, so I know the good houses to hit, and I know the good neighborhoods. I know the good houses for candy, so.
Now, do you guys find it, because one thing I've noticed, neighborhood trick-or-treating around has not been as big as it used to be. Like, we don't get as many kids going house to house in the different neighborhoods anymore. I mean, last year I went to my old neighborhood where I grew up, was hanging out with my best buddy that I grew up with, and his dad and his wife sitting on the porch passing out candy. My buddy's sister came over with her husband and their youngest kid, which last year they said was his last year. He said, this is like, I think going to be the last year I go trick-or-treating. So they brought him to our old neighborhood because they knew. I used to go out like after right after sundown, and like we'd be out until like almost midnight, because you could just hit like within 4 miles, like so many different houses where I grew up. you know, because it's a very, like, even though it was the suburbs right outside the city, it's still very close together, homes and neighborhoods, like you were in the city. So you could hit a lot in a very quick amount of time. So then you just start expanding your radius further and further out. And we'd have trash bags and trash bags full of candy by the end of the night. And we never once, I think, ever cleared out all of our candy before the next Halloween. Cleared out all the stuff we liked, but you still had a ton of candy at the bottom of that bag until the next year. But
everything that was left was Curtis's favorite candy now. So
right. You know,
the shit I didn't eat as a kid is the stuff that he likes as an old man.
Which is crazy. Like, I've heard his likes in candy, and I'm like, those are always the shittiest candies every holiday, Curtis. What is wrong with you?
Yep.
Wait.
And
Let me
true.
guess. Raisinets and the little pumpkin candy corns.
The little pumpkins and the candy corns, yes. Those Raisinets, you shut your mouth, fucking bud. Raisinets are fucking good.
I will say, the last
I
few
like some Raisinets
here were really good, but
okay.
Like a lot of the kids in the neighborhood were getting to be about that age. And it kind of felt like I totally understand what you're saying, because for like, I don't know, up until about 3 years ago, it felt like no one came around, and like almost to the point where like we'd get like a bag of candy that we liked, and that was it. And it was like even the smallest one, and like that way whatever was left over, we liked it and it was cool. And we, you know, it wasn't like when I was a kid, like we had, I live in a pretty good sized neighborhood, and we would go everywhere. And then when we were done, we'd always come home, put on last year's costume, and go back out again. And we'd hit everything all over again. And we'd do it 2 or 3 times. And I'd have 2 or 3 pillowcases full of that, like, yeah, like you said, like I might have eaten like half of one of those. And then you just end up throwing it all away. But now it's like last night, I think we got our first trick-or-treater about 7 o'clock, which was odd anyway, because they usually start earlier here.
Yeah.
And then I think our last one was not even 9.
Yeah.
And it was like no one else came, and we maybe got 20 trick-or-treaters the whole night. It was crazy.
So do you think it's like you guys have gone to like these trunk or treat things? Do you think it's because those are kind of replacing the more traditional neighborhood canvases? Like people are being more protective of their kids, and instead of having them just go around the neighborhood where you live, like just kind of trick or treat at these trunk or treat events instead.
I'm not a parent. Let me start with that. But I know when I was a kid, from probably 8 or 9, I went trick or treating by myself.
Right.
I didn't have a parent with me. I didn't have, you know what I mean? Usually went
team up with a group of friends, and we'd be hitting the whole neighborhood, no supervision.
I have not seen, with the exception of kids that lived like next door or down the street, I have not seen trick-or-treaters without a parent in 20 years. Yeah. And I think a lot of it could be one of 2 things. Either they don't feel safe letting their kids roam around, which, I mean, there for a while, kids weren't really outside that much anyway, and that feels like that's kind of coming back, which is good. But I think a lot of parents maybe have gotten scared that like some of the urban legends and stuff like that they heard is true, and like they can't, you know, the kids won't be safe and this and that. And it's like, man, there's so much so many eyes around kids trick-or-treating, and everyone's so connected now with phones and stuff like that like you can't get away with anything anyway. So like, if anything, kids are way safer now than they were in the 80s and 90s when we were all growing up.
Right? Like I kind of feel you on saying like safer in a way, but at the same time though, growing up, we knew just about everybody in. Oh, we had a Halloween scare tonight. Get him, Jess.
I'm like, why do I hear all these noises in the outside? It wasn't even that. I heard the whatever.
I got you.
You're on camera. You're gonna say hi.
Hi.
Oh,
That was awesome. I am so glad we were able to experience
She
that.
loves doing that. She hates it when I do it back to her, though.
Right. So, yeah, I know Jen. She liked to take the kids to like trunk or treat stuff. Now I remember growing up, there'd be. So when I was real young, I was going to church, and the church used to do some stuff. When I was in Boy Scouts, because I was in Boy Scouts, Cub Scouts. I never even made it to like full Boy Scouts. I was in Cub Scouts, and like they would do an event, and that, mind you, was at my church, and then my church might do an event, and then like the school would do a little Halloween party thing, and it, kind of like a get together. Now, mind you, you weren't getting like tons of candy at these things, but then like there was one year my mom wanted to take us to the mall because the mall was doing a thing. But even leading up to Halloween, doing all those kinds of things, we still went out trick-or-treating on Halloween night.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like parents today, they just go take their kids to these trunk-or-treat things, and I've talked to several within Connor's age range and stuff like that growing up, like friends and parents and stuff. And they're all like, yeah, we're just going to go do this trick or treat thing. We're not going to go out on Halloween night. I'm like, why? Why not go out on Halloween night? Like,
or let the kids go out.
Right. I mean, where Connor lives in PA right now, I would not let the kids go out because he's got to walk like a half mile to the next house.
Okay.
So I would not let them go unaccompanied. But yes, like, if it was in my old neighborhood where I grew up, like that kind of, well, it's kind of a rough neighborhood now. It was always known as a rough neighborhood, but like now they've had like addicts nodding off on the corners and stuff. Because again, it's close to the city. But yeah, like I would have just, let the kids go around the neighborhood by themselves and just have them, like, you could always, it was easy to circle back around.
Mm-hmm.
And like check in, because again, even though we would go out hitting multiple blocks, like I said, we'd go like 3 or 4 miles around the entire neighborhood, hitting every block, hitting every house, most of the people we knew, but we'd still drop back in and check with one of the parents of us friends going out, and even then all the parents had each other's phone numbers too, because we didn't have the cell phones that you do on now. But yeah, I mean, really, just checking in with, people, and that was good. So a couple people were mentioning about finding the razors in apples. No, there was never any, to my knowledge, there was never a recorded case of that. There was only one ever true case of somebody poisoning candy, and that is one of the most fucked up true stories you will ever hear.
Are you talking about the Candyman?
No, I don't know if somebody calls him the Candyman, but yes, there was one true event of somebody poisoning candy. No, they weren't doping it with drugs. Anybody who ever tells you that somebody's going to the dispensary and buying edibles and handing them out for free on Halloween night, you are really fucking stupid if you believe people are doing that.
I would be rating my kids candy if people were giving out drugs for free.
I mean, yes, if people were handing out edibles, you're damn right I'm going through the kids' candy and I'm taking every single one of them. But yes.
I just watched the thing, and I don't know if it's the same one you're talking about, Oz, but it was, I don't remember where it was. It was in the 70s. This guy supposedly had taken his kids trick-or-treating, and they got pixie sticks.
Yes, that's the true story. It was in Florida.
The Candyman.
Okay. Yeah, it was in Florida.
Okay, yeah. And the someone had taken the opened them, taken like the first inch or so of sugar out and replaced it with I think it was cyanide or something like that. And
yeah.
Resealed it like with super glue. Well, the kids couldn't open it back up, so they had to get the parents to open it, and it only ended up being this one kid's dad and like one other kid. And come to find out, it was him doing it. It was the parent doing it.
I was going to say, minor details. The only person who actually got harmed was the father of the kid whose dad poisoned it. He gave out 4 pixie sticks to each of the kids in the group. The one he gave his son was the only one with cyanide in it.
Well, the son and the daughter.
No, it was just a son.
I'm pretty sure it was both. I was just watching it last night, but I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was both.
I've seen it covered on so many true crime channels over the years. It's how I know it's actually the only one and not just an urban legend. But yes, so the dad poisoned the kid. Dad was in huge debt and took out a huge insurance policy on his kid a couple weeks before Halloween and killed his own kid to get a life insurance policy to pay off his debts.
Yep.
That's crazy.
So in all those horror stories you hear about people poisoning candy, the only recorded instance of it ever happening was the father to his own child.
Yes.
It wasn't even a stranger poisoning somebody else's candy. So I hate it when people perpetuate those myths. I really do, because there are a lot of stupid myths like that on Halloween. Now, mind you, definitely check your kids' candy, because I know sometimes people don't get rid of the candy they had this year. They save it until next year. Now, mind you, yes, most of the time that candy will last over a year. That's fine. But if it's
check to make sure it's not expired, but it's not going to be poisoned.
Right. And also check to make sure that it's not stale.
Yeah.
Because I've definitely had candy bars that were only like a year old that got stale by the next year.
Definitely check it and see if there's anything that you want.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Of that's happened to me.
Night, but, I'm pretty sure that's the only reason our parents ever said, "Oh, we need to check your candy and make sure it's not poison." No, they wanted to get the stuff they liked.
Here it is. We call it, as most of us are men, we call it the dad tax. But yes, the parent tax on the candy. You check the kids' candy and you take all the good stuff that you like. I mean, leave some good stuff for this is probably why Curtis likes candy corns, those stupid freaking pumpkins, and all of the worst candy you could get.
Because that's all he was getting.
Yeah, that's all he got as a kid. That's all he knows. He thinks all that other stuff is nasty. We'll talk to him about it when he shows up later tonight. I do want to go ahead, jump into the chat, start saying hello to everybody here.
Just quick, is my microphone working?
Now it is. You had it muted earlier.
Well, no, I was trying to talk earlier, and other people were talking. I was like, wait, is my microphone not working?
You had the mute sign up earlier. I don't know if it was when you were trying to talk, but I did see the mute sign up a couple of times. So, all right, let's jump in here. Let's say hello to everybody here. We got Menhoza first in chat tonight. Speaking moistly, saying "Go Joe." SCS Dog saying the usual aloha all. Todd C saying happy Halloween clearance day. All discounted candy you can get. Ain't it the truth? See, Brick's jumping in saying he's going to try to hop on later. Awesome. Can't wait to see you, Brick, and talk to you. And again, already highlighted one of his comments, but Shane, same time Toys is here saying what's good to everybody. Obi-Juan Chicone saying, yo, hello, gentlemen. Did Kenzo just come from court? No, he's actually pursuing a new career as a sports commentator, so he thought he would test the one here tonight. It's going to be awesome. Check out his whole new channel, Kenzo Sports Ball. He wants to co-host a show with Brick. He's still waiting for Brick to get back. Yeah. We've got Just Plain Yogurt in the house saying Kenzo looking sharp. Yeah. Cobweb Collector here saying running late. I'll be there so Kenzo can try and sell me a mattress.
The worst part is when I'm trying to sell a mattress, I'm actually wearing pajamas. So.
Hey man, you know what? You got to be relaxed, right? The
That's
easiest
the
way to
job
sell
you
something
want.
is just relax. True enough. Joe said it all. Dress for the job you want. I want to be a professional sleeper. I'm going to wear my PJs.
It's funny.
Might be overqualified.
Boss used to tell me all the time that if I could get paid to sleep, I'd be a billionaire, and he's not inaccurate.
Yeah. We got Gap After Dark joining us saying hello all, and Brick also chimed in and said my wife and I went for a walk into ice cream for about 2 hours, came back, and our kids are asleep at 7 p.m. our time. Too much candy.
Damn.
It can happen, man. Those candy comas. Let's see here. MCR said, dude, Kenzo is selling all the mattresses. Anime figure statue Roger saying hello all. What's going on, Roger? Good to see you. Stanley Eberhard jumping in the chat. Just mentioning Brick. Is that a good or a bad thing? We got William Husted in the chat. I did say that correct this time, right? Sorry to join late. Trick-or-treaters, good evening. What is going on, William? Then let's see here. Motu Prince jumped into the chat saying, I really thought my parents were checking my candy. They were thieves. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
MCR is asking if you ate their candy, Joe.
No, they actually live at a different house. So they went home with their candy and I went home with none. But that's okay because I don't need candy.
All right.
I've had enough.
Dave's Dimension joining us. I'm sure he was out last night busting all over the town. Oh, wait.
Whoa. Ho.
Whoa. But busting makes you feel good. Even the song will tell you that. What's going on, Dave? Thor and Acostia saying, hi, Oz and the gang. Have fun at Legion's Con. I think only one person on screen's going to Legion's Con this year. Right now, currently. We'll have other people later that probably are. Sunny Sundry's joining in saying, poisoning candy? How sick can somebody be? Have you seen the state of the world lately? It's a sick, sick place. And we got Rowdy Riley in the house. What's going on, Riley? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. And then Sunny Sundries follows it up with and ahoy, mates. Good to see you, Sunny. Now I got to fly back over to the live chat here because I know as more people pop in. Yes, we've got Nolan saying hello all. And even though I brought up his first comment, Motu Prince is saying hello all. And we also have SCS Dog became a YouTube member. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for joining the Clubhouse crew, even though I thought you already were a member. But it says new member, so I'm going to assume I appreciate that. And all of you people who were gifting out the channel memberships the other week, I will have you know, I finally got it all done. Everybody's name was added to the credits. And you know what? We got some 24 people watching now. Most of these people are probably not going to be here later. We're going to do a quick roll through the credits just so they can see their names in the credits. Okay, no, we're not ending the episode there. Again, just wanted to give people a sample. So in case you're not all here towards the end of the night, I do take the time as people become channel members. I do make sure there's names get added to the end credits of the show. If you want a chance to have your name added to the end of the show, as well as getting some really, awesome emojis that never show up when we highlight them because of the way StreamYard works with YouTube. Definitely hit that join button, become a Clubhouse crew member. And at some point in time, when I find another day to do it, we'll start doing like at least a once a month members only live stream. It'll be very similar to the Punk's Pit. So you can make sure that you go ahead and jump in and join. And here we go. Ken, you know what? As we already had, we got to do the money thing. I've really got to come up with a fun, something more fun.
Here we go.
That's what you have the members figure out. Is you let them
Yeah. What's the sound you all hear?
or a thing, and then it's not you, it's them, and that way they're a part of it also.
There we go. There we go. So first off, SCS Dog again became a new channel member, and Kenzo's gifted 5 memberships. And it doesn't show up here in the StreamYard chat, so I got to read down. Our boy Tom Tasty Cake has received a channel membership. Ace over at Ramen Toy is a new Clubhouse crew member. Gabriel is a Clubhouse crew. Our man Gaz has become a Clubhouse crew member. And our boy Legend Series Tony is now a Clubhouse crew member. I think he was a member before, and then it dropped him off because his month was up, but then boom, he's right back. So that is awesome. Thank you so much, Kenzo. I really appreciate it. And then we've got new people jumping in here. Paul Morales has joined us. Frankie Rivera, 3-star draw. What is going on? Clubinians. Ostradamus Toys and Clubinians. Ooh, it's kind of new. I kind of like the ring of that. Figure Fight Club. Abby is here saying, "What's up, fellas? Thank you for joining." And then we've got War Chest Full of Toys also jumping in with us as well. Fantastic. Thank you all for being here tonight, hanging out. All right. And Stanley had asked if I highlighted his comment about the jump scare. Hold on. Let me try to go back and see. I was highlighting some people's comments when we were talking about the trick-or-treating. Oh, here we go. Stanley says, I was jump scared yesterday in class. I let out an oh sheet. Well, one student heard it and a coworker caught it too, and became a memory because it was an honest slip. I mean, I don't know what's so bad about saying holy sheets. I mean, other than why do your sheets have holes in them? Get new ones.
Come buy some for me.
There you go. There you go. Also, Fit Fandom jumping in the chat. I don't know if I've actually seen this name before in the chat. So if you're new to the clubhouse, thank you for joining. We're just a bunch of old guys like to open up toys and hang out. Not
a lot of us are fit, but that's okay.
Nah, I mean, I'm in shape as in round. I wouldn't necessarily say I'm fit, but I'm definitely in shape. I'm very portly.
Something fits if it's big enough. I don't know.
Oh, it fits. It fits. Also, I don't know that I pulled up Endless Fables jumping in. Brian, he is here as well this evening. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody, because at some point in time I'm going to have to stop scrolling through the chat here and get around to opening some figures, because clubhouse betting discount, Ken.
You know it.
There we go. Guys, get yourself out to Motuniverse, where Kenny has said that he will be supplying all the beds. We're just going to throw them all over the lobby, and we'll put some bedding down, some sheets, pillows. Hotel's totally cool with it, you know?
Yeah, they don't care.
They're totally okay with it.
I said, I'm with Oz. And they said, oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. If you say you're with Oz's Clubhouse, man, people will just let you get away with anything.
Hasbro guys get out of the way. It's nice.
Guys. Yeah. If you don't believe me, go back and watch the 24-hour live stream where, you know, we definitely had...
Mikey was pushing him.
Mikey is one of the nicest guys ever. He doesn't have like that forceful bone in his body to say anything uncouth or anything. And I'm like, no. Just tell him Ostradamus Toys Live, get the fuck out of the way. And he was doing that and pushing people out of the way.
That's awesome.
By the time I ever make it to a San Diego Comic-Con, I'm going to be notorious. And people aren't even going to want to talk to me. I told Mikey I was going to try to get him a press pass for next year, and I don't know if they'll give me one, just because, like, wait a minute, weren't you the dickhead pushing everybody? I was like, I've never been there in my life. I don't know what you're talking about. Either way, I'm excited for it.
But I did get some pretty cool deals at Toy Expo today.
Oh, cool. Well, what did you get at Toy Expo? I was not able to make that either.
So I got animated Skeletor for $10.
Okay.
I got an extra mouse jaw for $15.
Okay.
I got this Silver Eggs Two-Face for $20.
Nice.
It's Mark 20. You didn't talk him down. What's wrong with you?
Hey, you know what? I got some Invisible John Cena for $10.
Very cool.
What's her name? Becky Lynch. Oh, no, I
Yep.
use her a lot. For $10. Ultimate Warrior for $10. A Prince Adam for $20. And
Why? Why was that Prince Adam so
What?
much?
Yeah.
Grayskull for $20.
All right, Grayskull for $20
That
ain't
even
bad,
out, but
but
That's the only one you did good on. All the others you could have talked them down. Come on.
I was gonna say
Actually, to be
Prince,
fair, all these they ended up giving me for, it was supposed to be like 60 and they gave it to me for 50. So I actually did get it cheaper. But...
Give it to me for $59.84.
I mean, look, like my second Sky Sled with that Prince Adam was like $15.
yeah. That's what I was like, what the?
You know,
Come to my store. I'll sell you something real nice. Come to my store, Corey.
hey, you know what? I've got a sandbox in Arizona for you. Okay.
I think I always get the early bird one because it gets real people-y real fast. And
It does.
I was in there at like 8:05 and I think I was on my way home by 9:30.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, honestly, getting in there early, I've always found that the best way to. Last time I did not make the early event, which was a shame. That early bird difference, it's like $5 more.
Mhm.
But it makes sense. If you're just hopping in, you want to see some people and you want to grab some quick deals and be on your way out, that is the way to do it. And Riley says she said she missed Maryland Toy Expo. Like I said, I didn't even get a chance to go this time myself, but you know what the cool part about it is? We know it's coming around another like 6-7 months. So
Yep.
we'll
I
just
do like
hit
the
it then.
year.
Yeah, it's a one-day show, but they do it 2 times a year. So that's not too bad. If you miss one, there's always another one coming around. And Riley, check your chat. I went ahead and sent you a link if you would like to jump in tonight and join. So not only, oh, yeah. Speaking Moistly says, Mega J Retro got the best deal on Castle Grayskull at Walmart. Was it at Walmart or was it Toys R Us? I'm pretty sure that was at a Toys R Us. And yeah, he got it for 0.01 Canadian, which is like 0.0023 US. He got like 3 Castle Grayskulls for that low.
Yeah,
They were getting rid of them like out of their inventory and they were sitting on the shelf. And when he rang it up, it came up as that price. So they had to give them to him, which is great.
Yeah,
So I went out today with very low expectations on possibly getting anything. And right now, I'm coming into some financial hardships going into the holiday season. And that's why, again, I'm so grateful for all you channel members and guys that are gifting the channel memberships. Thank you for that, because that does help. But while I was out today, I managed to find Master Universe X Motu, or Motu X Thundercat Tigra in a store in a Walmart. You guys have heard me say for ages now, they're not carrying any Motu stuff in my Walmart anymore. We were just talking about it last week. And you know what? Went out today. I finally found the collector's gondola that had been rumored. I'd seen photographs, but never seen it in person. It was kind of like Bigfoot. The collector's gondola in a Walmart. I found one Walmart in my area that finally has theirs up. It was awesome to see. Very happy for it. And not only did they have that Tigra, they also had a Skelra. But the Skelra was full price. I don't know if you guys have seen, there's been some posts around. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Kenny even picked his up at RossCon 2025.
Yeah, baby.
And what was it? Yours is $13.99, $14.99?
$14.99.
And you know what? There was a Ross right down the street. It was actually the purpose of us going the way we went was because we wanted to hit that Ross. I wanted to check it out. We've got like 2 Rosses around that we can actually hit up for this stuff. And sure enough, at my Ross, Skelra.
Yeah,
so
buddy.
instead of buying full retail price at a Walmart, ended up managing to grab one at that like less than half price at Ross. It's the first time I've been into a Ross Con and they had something that I was looking for. The only other time I went into one was back when they were finally getting rid of and clearancing out the Point Dread Talon Fighters. I went into one and they had a couple, and I almost picked another one up, but I was like, why do I need another one? Like, it's still going to be too short to put a figure in.
They had one today. I almost bought it. It was $10 at the con or at the.
It's crazy that place that would be that cheap, but I get it though. Snake Mountain, Castle Grayskull, they've all made it slightly larger, slightly roomier. Fright Zone, they've made an expanded play area for you with Fright Zone. Point Dread, they were like, nah, make it too short. Make it too short for everybody. So they did. And you know what? Stanley Everhard saying, I found Ross lightsabers Tuesday. Nice. And Motu Prince is saying, wow, Skelra at Ross already. Well, you got to understand, when Ross does their clearances, they buy out like excess inventory. See, look, you want to talk about somebody who was hitting it good. You even got a cartoon collection Hordak down there.
$6. $6 for each of these, and then 15 for the Skelra.
Now, like, I'm not buying like the cartoon collection for a lot of stuff. I'm not. But you know what I would? I would definitely buy that Hordak. I mean, I used the Turtles of Grayskull Mordak to make a Filmation style Hordak, but I would definitely still buy the cartoon Hordak.
Good one.
Stanley's Toy Channel jumping in. Good to see you, brother. Saying hello, everyone. What's going on, Stanley? Good to have you here. Thank you. What about you, Joe? Did you find anything this week, or did you get anything coming in?
No, not this week, but I'm trying to save up for Legion's Con. So
I was going to say when we see
really
Joe in like
3
weeks, it'll probably be 3 weeks before we see Joe again, because he's got to figure out how he's going to ship everything he buys at Legion's Con back home. He may just have to rent a tractor trailer from Jersey and drive it all the way back home with as much as he's doing.
I did pretty well last year. There's a lot of unboxing in the hotel room and leaving the plastic there. Like I can fold down boxes and press them in. I have a very large suitcase, but yeah, my suitcase was 30 pounds heavier on the flight home than it was on the flight up.
So
instead of the maid coming in and finding the room trashed after he leaves, it's just the little like wire ties and clear plastic casings.
I stacked them up. They weren't just thrown everywhere, but there was a huge stack of like plastic bubbles in the corner.
See, what you got to do, take all of them and put them in the shower just to make them like go like, what the fuck?
I already felt bad enough.
You really want to avoid that, because all they have to say is one thing down to the hotel lobby and you do not get your security deposit back. So you really want to make it as nice and neat for them as possible. Because if they add any of that extra cleaning service stuff, you do not get your refund on your security deposit. But yeah, I know at Joe Fest, John and I, that last day, like, we're unboxing stuff, trying to fit it the best we can into our, suitcases and everything. Joe, the best thing I could tell you to do, pack an empty suitcase inside of your suitcase. like your big suitcase, right? Leave it empty, but pack a smaller suitcase in there with all your clothes. And then at the end of the week, you check 2 bags on the way home instead of 1.
I took the clothes that I wore for the week, and then that's just what I wrapped the toys in to keep them safe. So.
There you go. It's good.
They didn't smell great when I got home, but I don't care about that. They're just going on a shelf anyways.
Joe Fan 84 jumping in saying, hello, everyone. What's going on, Joe Fan? Todd C says he will never find them. Too many scalpers in his area. You know what, man? Like I said, I had truly given up really finding anything Motu related in Walmart around me anymore since they stopped carrying them. But I was pleasantly proven wrong today. And you know what? It felt good. It felt really good to walk in and see Motu on a Walmart shelf again. And I know it sounds silly because you can still order stuff from BBTS and all that, but it just hits a certain level of nostalgia and makes me feel good seeing that card back in store, whether it's in Target, which Target I've still seen stuff at. That hasn't been as big of an issue, but primarily at Walmart, just seeing it takes me back to being a kid and seeing Motu everywhere, everywhere. At the Woolworths, at Toys R Us, at Kitty City, KB Toys. We had a lot more options back then, and so it's really good to have this. Oh, before I forget, I want to shout out and thank everybody who tuned into the Punkathon last weekend. All your donations, thank you so much. Huge success, and I can't wait to see where how much everything gets overall raised to, and then being able to check out Punk's giveaways on Black Friday. So, speaking moistly, gifting another 5 channel memberships here, and you know what that means.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Channel memberships here, and you know what that means. Okay, not hearing echo. So, welcome to the Clubhouse crew: Motu Prince, Ted Darkclaw, Viper Scout, Ben Grimm, and it's Chad has received a membership. So next week, by the end of next week, I'll make sure to get everybody's names again that is gifted a membership tonight into the end credits. And if it's been a month and your membership has lapsed, make sure you join again. And that way I don't have to remove your name from the credits, because this is a very flip-sided amount of work I'm doing. It's great because I get to add everybody's name to it, but then I've also got to pay attention to whose expires, because then I'm taking their names out of the credits. But thank you very much all for that. It's great to see. Action Joe Fig saying Kitty City is where my mom would buy my GI Joes in the 70s. Kitty City was great, man. That was a fun toy store. Wasn't as big or well known as maybe Toys R Us, but it was still great. Also, so Toys R Us was supposed to be opening a new location in Arundel Mills. I remember there's all these news articles about it. It was a really big thing. I wanted to take Connor. They said October of 2025 is what all the articles said. And as we were going through the month of October, I kept checking to see when it was going to open. Never opened. Fucking liars. We're never getting Toys R Us back. All right. Kenzo, Cobb, whichever one of you two fine gentlemen could take over the comms, pull up any kind of necessary comments here. I'm going to open up Tigra and add my second Thundercat to my Masters of the Universe world.
Yeah, buddy.
When you have them pulled out and all the armor on them, we'll do a side-by-side of mine and yours.
Okay, yeah, we can definitely do that. Yeah, I love the work that you've done on
that
yours,
way I can
bud.
show off my sick custom.
Yeah, no, yours looks great, bud. I really like how yours looks.
It's like, as I'm looking at him now, it's like Gladiator, Predator, Guyver with a cat person under it.
Well, like, to me, his helmet looks very, very Mando, which means I might just try to make a Mandalorian.
I did paint it Mando/Predator style.
Yeah, I may just try to see if I can fit it on somebody else's. You know what? Maybe I'll paint it up in a way or something that I can put it on. You know how I hate Casey Jones's mask, the one that came from Turtles of Grayskull? Maybe what I'll do is I'll paint this up and make it similar to Casey Jones.
Yeah.
I think that
I kind of liked the sculpt on it, but I do get why people didn't like it. But honestly, adding a little white paint on the under part of the mask just makes it look like he put like part of a Ram Man's helmet on top of his mask.
Yeah, I could see that.
Welcome,
so, Bud, you
girl.
said K-Roll in the house. So you said do not touch that because it'll rub off.
Mine did. Yeah, like it was it was like perfectly done. I didn't see any like smudges on it, but as I was painting the ring around it, I got some like paint on the inside part. So I like quickly went to clean it off, and my thumb like smeared the black paint.
Was it on
So I
this
had,
armor or the
yeah,
see-through?
it's on the chest see-through armor. So the part
Okay.
that sits kind of like a belt buckle.
Especially
You
summer
know what?
because people have problems with their stripes too, right?
Yeah, people had stripes that smeared. So
Well,
whatever black paint they're using on this figure is bad.
I will say, just looking at the paint app on the translucent armor, uh, it's like not centered. It's off to
Mine
the side
actually
a little
wasn't
bit.
either, yeah. So I had to
Yeah.
go I just went in with like red paint and my fine brush and fixed it up as best as I could.
I literally stuck in that first and second wave. I stuck most of them in the thunder tank because they all could sit on it. They stand good, so they fit all in that thunder tank. So that was actually a really cool addition because I have the others, like my Super Sevens, are all sitting with the Cat's Lair. So with the thunder tank kind of sitting there, and I was like, oh, this is going to be perfect. So I just put all of them in there. So Lion-O and Panthro are driving, and then the rest are in the back. So, and then I have
That's awesome.
the gun standing up holding the weapon. So
Mhm.
kind of cool.
So I wasn't like 100% sold on getting um, Battle Cat Man or Panther Man.
I definitely want them now, but yeah, when I first saw them, I was like, I could probably get them.
I'm still not like, ooh, I need to have those guys. But really, now the main one that I'm looking for, because I know our good friend Ed, he was able to find Chitara. So he's going to be sending that down to me. But then I just need Panthro. He'll be the last one that I feel like I need. If I come across the He-Man in the wild, I'll get him. Mostly because I really want that head sculpt. And I want the armor pieces off of it.
Yeah, I really want the mask, the Battle Cat helmet.
Chitara mask. Don't give me a second on her. She looks good both ways.
Yeah,
Well, mine, I'm really gonna make sure that I only want to display mine as the Thundercats. I don't really care if they have the Motu look.
Have a good night, Rowdy.
All right, Riley. Have a good night. Thank you for jumping in for a bit and hanging out with us.
Well, I'm sorry, but Cobb and I are the ones that are sitting on the coolest figures in here, so you guys can say what you want, but I will fight you on it that this wave of Masterverse is the coolest. Well, okay, Corey, you can join our cool gang, I guess.
Dude, Kenzo, take
this wave
Lion-O.
is so good.
Every video I did, I was disappointed. I was like, oh man, they're all so good.
I can't. I'm just favorite wave so far by a mile.
4 baddies and they're all.
Kenzo, take a Origin Lion-O's hair and put it on Anti-Attorney He-Man. It looks amazing. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, I saw that with the red on red. It looks crazy.
You guys have me so paranoid about touching the hair on this Panthro figure. Or like anywhere there's stripes, I'm now nervous about touching.
I didn't have
Thankfully,
that
the
problem.
stripes on mine were
I didn't
fine.
have it either, honestly.
I didn't
Okay.
notice on
I'll
mine.
even tell you right here. Look, I'm rubbing the stripes, and I don't have any problem.
Rub it.
I had some of the red come off of Lion-O. The first Lion-O I opened, some of the red got. Other than that,
mine's okay. Like I didn't really have any issues other than a spot on his knee where like the blue rubbed off on it.
The one thing I definitely noticed is the plastic that's used for the chest armor. When I was painting mine, like any time my thumb would even get near the paint would like scratch off. So I just think the type of plastic it is and the kind of
translucent stuff is notoriously hard to paint over. Good for them for trying, but I don't ever.
I just suggest, just to be safe, like if you can clear coat it,
Yeah,
just give it a quick spray.
I know you had mentioned to me to do that, and yeah, that definitely would be a good idea.
Welcome
right.
in, Lone Dragon. Yeah. Lone
Kenny,
Dragon
you-
says he pre-ordered his in Amazon. It says February on this Masterverse wave, and yeah, I did also order from there as well, and yeah, February 2nd. But I think BBTS is slowly starting to kind of get stock back periodically. So
Get their
keep
shit
checking
together.
on BBTS because I saw yesterday or today that they did get some in this morning. So,
there you
but
go.
then it sold out right away again. So
It's
Go.
crazy. This is supposed to be for the spring next year lineup, and we're getting it late
Oh, I love
October.
You just remind me. I need to check Amazon. Make sure I canceled.
It makes me worried about what we're actually going to get next year.
and this guy, forget it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Oh,
I am blown away by how cool that figure is. The anti-Eternia one's cool too. I love the fact that they gave him the other power swords in black. But that Mantenna is insanely great. And the freaking Mosquitoer, man,
Yeah.
that
The wings
Mosquitoer-
finally gave him wings, and it's funny because the wings,
Yes.
the texture and the material is exactly like the CGI Mosquitra.
Mosquitara.
Yeah.
Mosquitara.
So it's the same ones, and I don't remember who told me that. They're like, "Hey, I think it's the same," and I looked, and it was exactly the same material, texture. but
looking
it's
at it
obviously
last
That's
night.
what it was. They look half familiar to me.
Yeah.
Because I have her too somewhere.
Yeah,
But they're
Skelly and I
just
were
like-
talking about it last night, and yeah, like because Adam not last night, but Thursday on the Frenzy, Adam's Battle Ram report, he did Mosquitoer. He wanted the Bloodsucker of the Horde to be showcased for our Halloween episode, and we went through and we looked at hers, and then we looked at his, and they looked the same in the images that we saw. But yeah, you can tell that his are shaped slightly different than hers, but they look great.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Only thing I wish is that blood inside it went translucent with it.
Yeah.
The solid red. I was like, oh, what? Just would have popped a little more with the translucent red.
All right, so Bud, you wanted to show off yours compared to mine.
yeah.
Kenny,
Whip 'em
can
out.
you get me and Bud on the screen at the same time, side by side? Just
Yeah, hold
the
on a second.
two
Let me
of
go here.
us, you and I. Yeah, that'll work good because I'm kind of covering up the feet on mine. So yeah, you can see again, guys, where Bud has gone through. There is a lot of detail in this figure, and of course, Bud added a different little skirt piece to it. But that looks cool on it, and you're doing different gauntlets. Oh, you've added up quite a bit different pieces on yours.
Yeah, this is the AWOC armor set that
Gotcha.
Eldor set.
Yeah.
And then as
So
far as painting the face underneath, if you want to pop your mask off.
yep. If you look now, mind you, yes, my light does wash out quite a bit. But if so, he is a very pale orange. Very pale orange. And Bud went through with a darker orange and really brought out that contrast.
And then also darken
That-
his face.
Yeah. And he looks so much better than the one I'm holding.
Yeah.
Because like I was even looking at the comparison pics when you posted in the chat, and then just grabbed mine and sitting in the car with it today. And I was like, man, Bud's looks way better. Just that extra paint detail.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate you doing that.
Thanks.
To be
Kit.
fair, though, after Bud's done, his usually looks way better than all of them. He does add a lot of detail. All the
I
time.
mean,
Whoa.
There we go.
yeah, like Mattel, they
Never seen that layout.
put detail in their sculpts. It's not like they lack for detail. It's they never paint it.
Yeah. It's the paint apps that are lacking, not the actual sculpts.
You want to see
Yeah.
my newest one?
Let's see it, Bud. Just whip it
So,
out for us.
Okay.
Nope.
See
Nope.
your kitty.
He's not whipping nothing out. Oh,
Keep your kitty in your pants.
woo.
So I took the armor from the quote unquote tank man because I wanted a more better looking man at arms armor. And as I was looking at the armor, I'm like, tank man, huh? Thunder tank. So I went and I looked at the color of the thunder tank and just painted the armor that color. So it's like he arrived on Eternia, took spare parts from the thunder tank and decided to make armor.
Right. It's actually really cool, and again, does look way better. Like I said, like the third wave from this, nothing excites me about that third wave because it's all 3 figures, the exact same molding, no difference in molding whatsoever, and they're just painted up differently. Now, mind you, for Battle Cat Man, we're getting Panther Man, so I expected it to be the exact same. But to re-release another Panthro and another Lion-O
in different colors.
It's just different colors. There's nothing different.
They're saying it's the toy color version.
It doesn't make any sense. I'm
because Panthro's skin is more gray, and
Panthro's everything is more gray in that.
Yeah, that one is a very gray boy.
Like, yeah, he is insanely grayed out in that look, and I'm not a big fan. And then they make Lion-O's armor freaking gold. So, like, even if I bought a second one, I still wouldn't have 2 matching pauldrons.
Yeah. What does miss me about that one, unless it's changed on the actual toy, the photos, the hair with the kind of face crown, that's still blue. Why isn't it gold?
Yeah, right.
Right. They didn't put any type of different paint job on that.
Oh. Speaking of Lion-O, I know I shared it in the chat, but I gave him 1 extra accessory, and I think now he looks literally perfect.
Yeah, talking about it. I haven't opened him yet, but I'm sure he falls all over him.
Look at that.
He looks way more regal.
Oh, yeah. The King Grace Called Cape is one of the best things that come out of Masterverse. I've got a couple of them.
Yeah, that cape, I want like 20 of them.
I know.
All right.
Well, Motu Prince, I got one here for you. Look.
Yeah, buddy.
He's standing okay. I don't know.
It's the new cartoon collection.
I looking at that. Now I'm that package yet, but I was like, oh yeah, it looks a little top heavy.
Here we go.
No, she's saying that it doesn't stand very well.
Oh, mine stands fine.
Ask you to hold it up there, Corey. God,
I'm holding it up there anyway, Kenny.
All right, you know what? Fine. Here.
Look at how well he stands when I hold him in place.
Look.
He doesn't weeble, wobble, nor fall down.
Not a problem. Stands right up.
All right.
So I've encountered two.
Mine stands up perfect.
I've encountered with 2 of the new bucks the feet, because you can pull them off and like swap them. Yeah. They are very loose. Like my Panthro, both of the feet jiggled when I shook it. So I had to pop the legs off, put some like super glue around the peg, let it dry. I even stuffed a little bit like a fabric. I stuffed it down into the peg hole of the foot. So when I finally put the foot back on, it sits right.
Nice. All right.
Well,
so
I just have to say, I'm sorry, bud. I mean, a lot of us, if you shake us, we jiggle. So come on, just back off, bud.
Oh, I know I jiggle.
I need you to lower your expectations of us, bud.
Yeah.
My money don't
about
fold.
A little jiggle, bro.
Wiggle.
So I'll only pull them out in winter, so they shrivel up.
Ooh,
it's a little cold outside.
Look at that bad boy.
This week too.
Yeah, cop.
Oh, Joe woke up.
No, there's just something about
some legions coming up. Joe woke up.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the Thraxian Scout. That is an amazing figure.
It's going to be one of my favorites. I can't wait until they do the heads pack in that green for the snakeheads on him.
So I did get my heads pack this week, and I won't pull them all off the shelf, but
yeah,
I did put together a barbarian dragon man. So
yes,
this is pretty fun.
Yes, that's what
Which
I'm
is-
talking about.
Yeah. Got the tail comes with it. This is a pretty slick set, so
Yeah,
pretty happy with that.
I think it was Cullum, like shortly after, maybe PowerCon, because at PowerCon you could get Scourge, and then of course Poxus. No, Poxus I don't think was out just yet. No, it wasn't out just yet, but it wasn't too long after that. So when he had Scourge and he had a Rakagor, and like he had picked up a custom head that was the same, and it was painted up to match Tharnog. No, that's not Tharnog. Is it Tharnog?
No.
The orange dude. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, now I'm drawing a blank too. I could have thought of it if you hadn't asked me.
Right? We're professional toy collectors. We don't remember
That's
anybody's
for
name.
sure.
So I didn't get to show this off last week because I unfortunately couldn't join, but I made a Praetorian Keldor, and I even sewed the cape, which I hadn't done before, which was I think turned out really well. But I'm super happy with him. He's doing really well.
Keldor eating cookies.
He is. Get a little chunky
Turning the
there.
lights.
Yeah.
So I absolutely like that. And as soon as Corey sent it to me, I was like, "Oh, are you making a Durlock from Lords of Power?"
And I didn't even think about that when I was looking for reference photos, because that would have made it a lot easier. I literally had 2 drawings to go off of.
Pretty darn close, yeah.
when Formo Toys had first announced their Lords of Power line, yeah, that's the head that I wanted to put on the body too.
I had that spare head. Yeah, it looks it's just a little off on the green, but I think it's showing up more here in person. You can't really tell, but yeah, that predator face.
Oh
yeah.
For sure. There's a little bit of separation with the different color on his mouth. You can't notice it too much.
Right, with that being a different color altogether, right there, it kind of helps suspend the disbelief on the colors of green. But
yeah,
it looks good.
Yeah, and then the mouth kind of matches some of like the bonish wood stuff too. So blends in good.
Yep.
Very cool. And then I also got I order a lot of capes from Action Figure Armory on eBay. So this is a prototype he sent me just to try out, which I think looks pretty cool.
Ooh. Yeah, no, that looks great. Hold on. Let me try such a full screen here. We lost Kenzo.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cobb. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's
so
very good.
I thought that was pretty cool. So he just, since I order a lot of stuff, he sent it to me. So I was like, I'll throw that on a Silver Knight. So
and it looks really good with the dark robes, the dark tunic color, and then that bright silver really pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I bought 12 of these, so I need to dress them up somehow.
Right?
Now that I got me one, I could throw some stuff on too, I guess. Huh?
Oh,
you
man,
know
that's the main thing I'm going to be looking for at Legion's Con is soft goods.
Here's my mythic pickup for the week.
Nice.
Whole bag of swords.
Bag.
These are all like those Motu type swords, those swords that come with the Motu characters. So I was like, I'll take that. I'll take another one of the shields.
I still got to send you out that package, Cobb. Sorry, brother.
Yes, you do.
Trust me, you're going to get it.
Yeah,
it may take me forever, but you will get it.
Just need that other He-Man head again. Now that I used on Man at Arms.
But I think you're muted, dude.
It's been headless over here for a while.
But
sorry, what I was gonna say is like, oh, you will get the package. Don't worry.
It'll come, and it will have a ton of shit.
Yeah, it will. It'll be worth it.
I know Oz has because I keep sending them stuff. But have you guys seen the that stuff from Barbarossa Sculpts that they just pre-ordered? That stuff looks awesome.
All right, Kenny. Yeah, absolutely. First off, Barbarossa Customs, I got turned on to him from watching a really amazing channel called Toy Polloy. If you guys haven't checked him out, if you're not subscribed to Dave, I don't know what's wrong with you. That man does an amazing job restoring not just the toy, the amount of work that he puts into replicating stickers.
Oh yeah, he has
So
a
the
whole
point-
library on his website now.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're free.
Yep.
Absolutely free. You can print them off. Don't be a dick and try to print them off and then sell them as your own on eBay or something.
They
But
yeah, that's where I got the pattern for the cape I made for the Keldor. Was
Yeah.
from Toy Ploy.
yep. But he was the one who turned me on to Barbarossa
We're just talking about
Customs.
that Fox's horse.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
Fox's
definitely.
Horse is, yeah, I've looked at it a few times. I'm like, kind of want that horse.
I mean, those horses are great.
Because there's just no room for anything here. But one for Scareglow would be kind of cool.
Those horses are great, but they will take up some room.
Actually, I do have my Mythic Scareglow now too, so maybe for him.
So here we go. Lion-O and Tigra, just full Thundercat loadout, none of the extras. However, I'm not going to lie. I like the way this armor looks, I think, better than the Casey Jones and the armor that he comes with. Like, something to me about this, I don't know. Maybe it just screams football Road Warriors.
Yeah, kind of.
Actually, that might look good if you mix it. Like, maybe you can overlap it with the turtle armor, because on Casey's armor, the shoulder is on the left side, where on the Tigra, it's on the right.
Okay, I might be able to
So
do that.
You might be able to figure something out with that.
And-
I'm like looking at both figures because they're standing next to each other. So
Well,
But
the little
packed all my turtles up.
the little leg pieces too, like that just look like some good pads. And then
Yeah.
he came with a single elbow pad. So weird. He's got an elbow pad on one side, and then it's just a solid band on the other side. I'm like, I'll take both of those off. I'll put the elbow pad on Casey. I'm gonna kind of sports up the Casey Jones from Turtles of Grayskull, because he was one of the few Turtles of Grayskull
Or you
figures
can,
that I really wanted, and I got.
you can give it to Leo, and he can have like one band, like have his elbow bands, but just one of them's padded.
Well, I've still got the original Mr. Home Arcade custom Leo before we had Turtles of Grayskull. And
Well,
yeah, I could
Single
paint
band? You said like just like a
Tigra.
yeah.
His one is it like an actual elbow pad. This was on his right arm, was the elbow pad. The other one was just a single blue band. It wasn't a full-on elbow pad.
I don't think I got that band.
Oh, no kidding?
Is it on your figure?
That's why I was gonna have to look.
Yeah, check the
'cause-
figure, because it's wrapped right around the elbow portion.
And they are on kind of tight.
They are snug. I was getting worried that was going to smear my black paint on there, but they're still fine. There we go. We got the
There it is.
chugga chugga choo choo straight over from Purple Gang Gang. What's going on, Curtis? Good to see you,
Hold on,
brother.
What's this odd look? What you got going on here?
What up? Oh, we're just different layout thing.
Changing things up, testing
Can-
things out.
Well, I mean, like this is the normal layout, but
Yeah.
me and Bud were doing a side by side with my non-customized Tigra and Bud's customized Tigra to kind of show people the difference between the two. And
Okay, you
again,
missed it.
a little bit of paint application, and yeah, like I already stripped mine down of all the armor, but Bud's
You took his
armor
clothes
is
off?
painted all the way. Yeah, full strip down.
Nice.
Yeah, he missed it. Members only
Hmm.
earlier. But you are a member. You were just busy. That's all.
Do you not love us anymore on Offworld?
I have been busy on Fridays. Otherwise, I'd be popping in. If I wasn't, last night it was Halloween, so I wasn't doing any live. I was doing Halloween last night. I have been busy on Friday nights. I do love you guys on Offworlds. I miss you.
Starting to feel a certain way.
No, don't feel that way. You guys know I love you on Offworlds. It's just, again, Fridays have
That's
been
all
busy
right.
for me
Like
lately.
Joe, we put his name in the song finally, and then he doesn't show up the next week. He's like, "I made it. I don't have to do anything else." So
Well,
I told you that was going to happen. I didn't even try to hide it.
So I know you weren't here for the beginning of this,
what the hell
Curtis.
is this?
But
What's this snazzy dresser in here?
oh yeah. I know you weren't here earlier to
They're
do
like
this,
beat up a
Curtis.
pastor now.
He just got back from a date with your mom.
No. Also, by the way, we have Vine Jungle Figure Factory jumping in the chat saying Curtis has the haircut I wasn't allowed to have when I was 9. Ooh,
Nice.
Party in the back.
party all over.
Speaking
Party
of which,
all
I got a little bone to pick with Mr. Todd McFarlane.
Oh,
I'm
He's
like,
not
I
here.
got plenty.
I'm
Oh.
like the biggest Todd supporter. You know that. Like I defend Todd all the time.
you do way harder than anybody should.
Yeah, but you don't. There's one thing you don't fuck with. You don't fuck with my mullet Superman because that is the best Superman. And he put out this mullet Superman, and
Can we embiggen Curtis? I'll wait.
give him a soft good cape, but then you put no fucking wire in it. Like there's
Oh.
not even a spot for a wire. And then
Yeah, they did the
No
stitching
wonder.
for it.
and then you give him this face, like this angry taking a shit face. Like what the hell? Come on, man.
Just like his hair, his cape is droopy.
I'm
So
gonna,
it was
I'm gonna do a mullet
Superman.
transplant and put this
It
on
was-
the Silver Age Superman.
It was
That-
Superman who took a shit, and then Tiger walked in and smelled it, and that's why their faces look like that.
There you go.
Yeah, that Superman looks like he's been backed up for a couple of weeks and just hadn't managed to cut loose. So, Curtis, you weren't here earlier as you were busy. You're on Purple
Oh, well, I
Gang
only
Gang.
had 5 live streams today, so
So, just a little bit. And again, I also, since Alan is also in the chat, tonight was the first night, well, technically the second night. We ran with the new intro, and just because you're here now, I'll play that again for you.
nice.
Alan, this is for you too, buddy. There you go.
I
You're
think the first
finally.
thing that comes to mind is the old Groucho Marx. I wouldn't want to be a member of a club that would have me as a member.
But you're finally in the intro, my friend.
There
Yourself.
you go.
We
Thank
got
you very
we
much.
got Corey
Appreciate it.
in there again, and Alan is in as well. I mean, you guys have seen those end credits a bit in the past, so you guys know. With your stunning, beautiful selfies that everybody sent me, I really, really appreciate it. I know, John, you're in there, and you haven't jumped on with us in ages. Are you free tonight? Do you want to jump on, John? You're going to be at Legions Con next week. Jump on this. Jump on this. I'll shoot you the link.
So why does Kenzo look like he just came to my door and he wants to talk to me about my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Don't you worry about that, buddy.
He's gonna come down and have a talk with you about the Raiders.
Yeah, I don't need to.
Yeah,
talk
I'm
about
I'm
that.
actually at the procession. We're burying them tonight. We're gonna put them in the ground where they belong.
We lost during the bye week. That's how
Yeah.
bad we are.
I'm an ordained minister as well, so I can
Yeah.
actually bury people if I would like to.
Look, all I gotta say, it may have been a
wait
struggle.
minute.
It may have been a
be at Legions Con.
Yep.
Yeah, well, he was at Legion's Con last year. He's
but he
coming
said
back
he wasn't
this
going
year.
to be able to go this year because of his schedule.
Oh no, he pulled it off. I think it
Nice.
was last week he announced that he was going to be there.
Fuck yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, which again, all the more reason I'm bummed out I'm missing. I am.
You just need to make it up there. It's not that far of a drive, is it?
It's a 3-hour drive, and
bad.
I'm not willing to do that back and forth both days.
But just go and stay in somebody's room.
I don't
have room
be in somebody's room. I just hang out in the lobby all freaking night.
That works too.
Or go for the day and come back.
Yeah, go for the day and
I'll
come
tell you
back.
one of them neck pillows we have at our store.
Dude, 3 hours is too close. I'm driving 19 hours. Like there's 3 hours is nothing, man.
Dude,
All right,
Kenny,
I'll
just
talk
show
with
up
Ziggy and see if we can
in
get a
work
date.
clothes.
That's a movie. That's
and
less
double
than a
pillows.
Lord of the Rings movie.
It's true, it is. I have the extended cuts of all of them. And that's not even the extended cut. Alan's like, I just have fucking backed out of my obligation. For me, it was an expense. I couldn't afford the trip, basically.
That's the best news I've heard all day. I'm
I'm
so
glad.
excited Alan's coming.
You know what? Well, part of tonight was to ask about what are you guys most excited for seeing this upcoming week at Legion's Con?
Alan.
Curtis. I'm most excited to see Curtis.
Just so everybody knows, Curtis paid Joe to see
No.
that.
I did not.
He gave
He's
him
paying me in
free-
brushes.
I was gonna say he paid him a free set of brushes for it. I like how that's where both of our minds went. Curtis ain't giving him money, but he's giving him brushes. Look, it's okay to give out a couple sets because you got to get that free promotional marketing when you do it.
I did give out a few.
Yeah, you did.
I did give
You
out
know,
a few.
and we've been talking about it since you've been putting those brushes out. I can't wait to see how many people who, for some reason, have not become a channel member on the Art by Ackerman channel and get those brushes at the discounted price, $15 shipped US. For you save like what, $3 in shipping overall,
Sure.
something like that.
I don't know.
Because they're going to be $20 in person,
I'm
right?
too tired. I got 3 hours sleep last night. Spent the day between live streams and packing the car.
Right.
I'm just my brain is gone. I'm fried.
I'm sure. Because
And that and then Todd fucking up my mullet Superman.
Yeah.
You know. So.
just shitting in your Cheerios to top it all off.
But at least Alan's coming to Legion's Con, so I got that
Oh
going.
yeah. And
How much is Legion's Con for a day? For one of the 2 days?
Say what?
How much is the ticket for Legion's Con for one of the 2 days?
I believe it's 30 or
I think it's
35,
30.
something like that for one day.
I don't know because I've never looked at the 1 day passes because I never planned on going for 1 day. Because to be completely honest, you go and you're just not gonna want to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
So this is what we do, Oz, because I would like to go, but I can't afford a room and all that crap. You and me drive up for the day, go, and then we'll come home that night.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, you want to do it?
I'm down.
Okay, because guess what? I am off next Friday, early night Friday. Wake
Oh
up
shit!
early on Saturday, and we're gonna make a day trip up to Legion's Con just to see everybody.
That sounds like
Yeah,
Slumber
that's
party and Legion's Con.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like I had so much fun last year. It was definitely the one trip I wanted to do this year, but it's just so much stuff coming out of my pockets at the end of the year here. You know, it's tough. I've
It's
still got to
probably
figure out how
gonna
I'm going to afford the figures that I want.
It's probably going to be go, afford food, see people, and hang out type funds for me, but that's okay.
You can have a plethora of fun at Legion's Con without spending any money other than the ticket.
yeah, and
I'm-
pack sandwiches, bring bottled waters. You don't need to spend money on the road. Come on.
Look, man, I'm going to stand in that 4 horseman line and get in that damn room.
You don't have to though. You can just come to the vendor hall and hang out with folks. And
What time does it open?
Knock over dios, all the fun stuff.
Oh, you know I'll
it
be
is
back with
opening
my book
at
bag.
9 in the morning. Yeah.
And Corey,
I mean,
don't worry, I'll
can
PayPal
get
you
there
about
earlier, but
$10 to
the main
to
room
just
doesn't open till 9.
flick Curtis right in the middle there. Just flick him real hard. I'll PayPal you $10.
I'll
You just say that
videotape
was
it.
for Kenny.
I'll videotape it because we know I'm going to spend the whole day like I did was it Sunday of last year, running around taking selfies with everybody.
Right.
We'll have Ozzy.
Payroll's comment.
If Joe's there,
Curtis
yeah,
went,
make sure you get a selfie with him on your phone.
That's her main concern, is that you can get her exclusive.
She has been riding me about that exclusive.
I'll be right back.
But you know what, though? You're going to get one of the female exclusives, and then it'll come with all the con exclusive parts, then buy the regular. How is that? You know what? When we get Curtis back in here, I need him to break it down. Con exclusive parts, because I can't remember it all, on the Shirelle and what's the other one? I can't think of the name.
The nymph. Yeah.
The nymph.
Oh,
I can remember the Shirelle because of the
con exclusive
Shirelle.
parts aren't what you need to build those two figures. So you can build the two main figures from the stuff that's going to be available afterwards. The con exclusive parts are extras.
Right, but K-Roll may want those extras. Yeah, Curtis was lucky enough. He's already got them in hand because, guys, if you didn't see, Curtis dropped last week the exploded figure review for both of the Legions Con.
The only reviews out there for these two figures. So
yeah, not even Bill got them this year. What the heck did I do with my nail clippers that I was using to pop on plastic tabs? Yeah, the nymph I want, the Shirelle. I mean, I want all of them, but I'm totally okay with waiting, like getting just one male, one female, and then getting those. So, what are the con exclusive parts
on the
per
Shirelle
breakdown?
head? There's two, or the Shirelle one, Shirelle nymph. It is the one that's like the Queen Urxa head that's been repainted, and then the one that's like the Ziri head that's repainted.
Got it.
But you still have, the Scaphoid head is still there, and then you've still got the Ghost of Christmas Past one, as well as the Belualith one, and all the other parts and stuff. So, not getting the exclusive is not the end of the world.
Right.
But that Queen Urxa head is pretty cool.
Yeah, I definitely want the Queen Urxa head myself, just because I kind of want to paint it back.
The soft goods on this are fantastic. Like they're so good.
Hold on a sec here. We got that super chat. Woo-hoo. Thank you, Alan. $20 super chat. Of course, I get it now. It won't pay out until whenever next month.
That's all right.
21st.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
That's okay, though. I appreciate it. Whether that, even though it's not going to come out like next week or anything like that, that's going to help at the end of next month going into December when the money really counts. Leading up.
Actually, considering it's November 1st, it'll be coming on December 21st. Sorry.
Yeah.
Didn't mean
that's
to make
right. It
worse,
would be.
but...
No, that's okay. I can struggle for a month. I've survived longer. I cannot figure out what I did with the nail clippers. I was just using to bite all these stupid plastic ties. I mean, at least with Four Horsemen, it's just simple twist ties that I've got to undo. But for Mattel products, they load all of those little clear plastic bands in these things, like way too many. And I have no idea where the nail clippers were, and I was just using them. And I was using those because my usual plastic nippers are somewhere else. Man, I'm losing everything. I need to organize. I do. I need to clean up and reorganize all this.
Trying to do that Thraxis armor on Bryophytus. The arms and the legs might work, but the way that their braces are for the arms, those arms are way longer. Because he's got those little tiny bracers. You can see that one probably better. Those are going to be way longer, so those won't be able to swap out. May do the legs, but I think having the leg braces and then that match looks decent.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. I like it. I like that more wood look to it.
You
I think
swap those at
parts
the elbow,
look really
right?
good on the Faunus too.
Yeah. I think if it was like a lighter brown, it might look better. So I don't know if you want
I
to
think
get
you
into
swap.
like dry
I think you
brushing
swap those at the elbow, Cobb. Right? Not the
the
forearm.
bracers on the Thraxian. I
they?
imagine it would be the elbow, which means you're just doing a forearm swap. Are you nervous about putting your bryophytus in hot water because of the flocking?
Oh,
It shouldn't be because it's not like fabric flocking. It's like rubberized.
yeah. No, I really haven't. I mean, I popped them apart right now without water, but no, it'd be just the bracer, right? Are you talking about all the way to the elbow? Because
Yeah.
it twists before the elbow.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. You could probably swap it at the elbow, though. You know what I mean? And it
Yeah,
wouldn't be too far
I just
off.
mean they're going to be so long that his arms would be pretty long on him because they got the longer arms, I think, right? Yeah, and he's really got. Looks like
It'll
short
still look
arms.
good. Prom
It
It is
360
Mothman. He
minutes.
does have long arms.
Got that Mothman.
Monkey moss.
Yeah, length in the
Yeah.
arms.
What's
Yeah,
going
they look
on?
at my
Prom
big man over here. The big long arms.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so he can lean down and scratch not only his balls but his butthole at the same time. All right,
Pick up-
Alan, have
Couple
fun.
walnuts.
And Grego, the time scale's jumping in saying greetings from Cali. What's going on, Grego?
Gregor's
All right.
AI.
AI? Who's AI? All the AI. I hate AI.
Yeah.
I understand some people have a purpose for it, but I hate AI. I'm not a
Dude,
fan.
Allen Iverson was a really good point guard. Leave him alone.
Okay, you know what?
Practice.
That AI I'm okay with.
We talk about
Killer
practice.
crossover, baby.
Practice, not a game.
Yeah, but I was saying before, though, my Ravens did win on Thursday. Now, mind you, they were beating the Dolphins. So, I mean, you know, but a win's a win. And when we've been losing this many this season, is nice. It's very
Yeah,
nice.
you guys will be back. You guys, I don't worry about. You guys will be fine.
Yeah, I think we'll come out pretty good by the end of the season. It would really rock you to start. All right, come on.
It's just a jacket. It's not a suit. It's just a jacket.
I love the fact that you know what? You gotta catch Kenny's channel, Kenny Time on prime time.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because isn't it 8 p.m. starts the prime time stuff? So and that's what time I always do Clubhouse is 8 p.m. Kenny Time.
Kenny time.
I had somebody ask me about that. They say, "Why do you say Kenny Time?" And I was like, Kenny was always getting mad because I'd say, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, and I let everybody else in the middle figure it out for themselves. So you never say anything about the mountain time. So
Mountain time. We're the stepchild in the middle.
it's Kenny Time now. 8 p.m. Kenny Time on Saturday nights.
In the mythic world, like I don't even bother. Like I'm in Central. I never post anything in Central time. I always post Eastern because if I posted Central, nobody would fucking know what I'm talking about.
Right?
Like
No.
people around me, my family members and stuff are always like, "Why are you posting stuff in Eastern times?" Because like that's where all those fuckers are. So
Mhm.
That's where a lot of people are. So you cover that. Your second biggest, area is going to be the West Coast. So, I cover East and West Coast, and then everybody else should be able to figure it out in between.
And in between, usually it's an afterthought, so that's why we always put it last. So even with my own videos, I put it like at the end.
Well, because again, that's where you have the least densely populated portions of the U.S. So, you got to cater to the masses, as I would say. Actually, what I need to do is start catering to that 1% of my viewing population. Look, I don't know how many people view from a certain area to count as a full percent, but I have a 1% viewership in Sweden.
nice.
I don't know what crowd of people in Sweden is watching this show every week.
Nice.
But they're here every single Saturday, and they make up 1% of my demographic. There's enough people watching in Sweden. It makes up 1%. I have no idea. It's probably just a bunch of people with a VPN on, and they're all saying they're there, but they're not actually there.
Swedish
No, I
people
think
like
Bud's got a
sexy
big
people like
family
you
in-
too,
He's got
Oz.
a bunch of families.
It's
in
true.
Sweden.
They dig the beard. They really dig the beard.
The hero hacks. I know they like stopped during the whole like tariff thing. Did they start back up or are they done? Do you know?
Which
hero hacks figures, the little ones?
I think they might be done.
These
I
guys.
thought it was done.
Don't quote me on it yet.
Okay. Because I just
thought they-
opened up my first one and
Well,
But
pretty
Well,
cool.
because they got the different scales. There's the epic hacks, and then there's like hero hacks, and I forget what the other one is, but it covers like 1/18th, 1/12th, and they don't go up to 1/6, but there's like another middling scale in there somewhere. Like it covers 3 scales from what I remember. Virtuvian hack, epic hack, and hero hack. And I believe the hero hack's the 1/18th, or is that 1/6?
I mean,
That 1/6.
it's whatever that is. I mean, it looks like
Well, that looks less than 1/18th, so maybe that's what I'm
that
thinking.
might be 1/18th. I don't know. I think it's
It
probably
looks
less.
closer to mask.
It's like
yeah.
3 inches. It's like barely over 3 inches.
Yeah, like
So,
mask. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like just shorter than a GI Joe.
I wonder if it says on here.
Maybe they're close to like those Super 7, whatever.
I've
Little
actually
one.
had this
O-ring plus.
this figure sitting waiting to be opened since last Legion's Con. So, it
Yeah,
made it
they're-
almost a full year without being opened.
That was the scale that they weren't getting enough sales on to be like it really makes sense. It doesn't make sense for us to try to continue to keep doing this. So, all right, yeah, I kind of see what you're saying about the hood with the helmet now, or the hood with the horns.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah, that is really cool. And I really freaking like the skull on its own. Like an
Yeah.
actual, just straight up naked Skeletor skull.
Oh yeah, that's called.
This is probably
Or
the
you
single
prefer
best
those
piece
and
out of this set. Yeah, go ahead. Of course,
Yeah,
it
that
gets-
is a great
I need
one.
to figure out something with this camera, man, because everything gets washed out, man.
Well,
I
Lion,
tell you what, I just
Rhino's
got a
hair on
new
that
one.
too.
I got a new one, and it
You need a
is
mouse mic.
fantastic.
I've
It's
got
only like $60 on Amazon.
yeah, I've got like one like that, and it does look good because I've used it once before, but I just need to get it.
I mean,
hooked
mine
back
makes
up with
me
this
look good.
laptop.
So that's how good it is.
That's how damn good it looks,
Yeah.
folks.
No, it doesn't.
it does.
Oh man,
You
Ever
make
since-
you look good, Curtis. Come on.
Thank
that's
you.
Not the
right.
camera.
That's right.
You're
That's
just
right.
a handsome son of a bitch. That's all.
So
I just hang
Wait,
with a
I've been
bad
drinking
crowd.
too much. Oh shit. Hold on. No.
I just hang with a bad crowd, Kenzo.
that's what it is. He hangs out with them rough kids that influences.
Yeah, the bad influences.
Influencers, I guess we'd call them now. We're
Yeah.
got some bad influencers. I don't care. So, all right. I was super excited for this the moment they announced it, this Skelra figure. Like, more than anything they showed off out of all of the Turtle X Grayskull. And that's not to say that they didn't have awesome stuff with that,
All right.
with those waves. They were great. They had a lot of neat stuff. I know a lot of people weren't all about it, but Turtles of Grayskull by the end was really, really freaking awesome with a lot of the stuff they did. The Reptile Wars stuff at the end was super cool. But
Yeah,
when
I
they
just
announced,
felt it over, it was getting really good.
yeah, when they announced this, like I popped insanely. because I do enjoy Thundercats. That was one of the other big cartoons that I enjoyed growing up. Hey, guess what I finally found? That other pair of clippers that I was using before.
The
love the
timeline fits
Thundercats
better than the
cartoon.
Turtles. I mean, it does.
Right.
I love the Thundercats cartoon, but the toys back then were dog shit.
Yeah, they were.
The LJN, like I thought they were kind of cool at the time, but they sucked because they didn't scale with anything else that I had. They were bigger than the rest of my toys.
They were that
Just-
hard plastic that was just not. Yeah, I don't know.
I loved the light up eyes on my Lion-O. Do
That was
not get
cool.
me wrong. That
Yeah.
was really cool. I loved that. You know, and I have fond memories of playing with them. Just they never fit in with any of my other toys.
Did
'cause they were so
did you ever
big.
did you ever have the KidWorks Thundercats toys? The little one?
No.
Dude, those were my favorite. I fucking love those things. Oh,
I didn't even have many of the LJN ones. I had Lion-O, and I think it was because like I wanted my Thundercats to mix with my He-Man stuff, and that Lion-O was just so big.
Yeah.
Mumra could get away with being giant, right? But Lion-O himself was just so much bigger than my He-Man toys. You know, at the end of the day, I was like, it didn't do it for me. So when they announced this, I was super excited, but I was worried because I didn't know what scale, when it was coming, like what it was going to be, because they just flashed the Thundercat symbol with Motu. For all we knew, it could have been all Masterverse, and I was pulling out a Masterverse. So when it
never
they
pull
showed-
out Oz.
Yeah.
That's how you end up with 4 kids that you got to kick out because you're
Hey,
running out of room for your toys,
Turtle,
Curtis.
but yeah.
Yeah. You know, that's what I'm saying.
This was the KidWorks ones, and I fucking love these, man. They're like, I don't know, maybe like an inch and a half tall.
But did they still give Lion-O the same size sort of omen?
They gave him a big sword, but
same sort of omen seems like the same exact one.
absolutely zero articulation on these. But I fucking loved them, man, because you
I
can
think I
have the
do
whole
remember
set in a very tiny spot. So I would take these to school. Like these were my people today have the Glios figures they keep in their pocket.
Pocket toys.
This was my pocket figure. I carried these around all the time.
Heck yeah, with good reason. Like these would have been cool. I remember more stuff like this with like Power Rangers, where you'd get like the little static Power Rangers toys. They were like pre-posed and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I had the one LJN Thundercats toy. It was great. It was cool. It just wasn't my favorite because of the size. So
See,
getting
like the LJN, I wouldn't have been able to afford like a Cat's Lair LJN size, but the KidWorks one, yeah, I can get that. My parents would buy that for me. So
that's the thing. I think like the one I had was maybe Carol would remember. Didn't I get it from like Carol? If you're still watching, didn't I get that Thundercats toy from like Mr. Frank and Miss Darlene next door? I think I got that from them because our next door neighbors used to get us gifts all the time. Their daughters were teenagers while my sister and I were still too young to watch ourselves or be trusted for my sister to even watch me because, try to kill each other. But they had teenage daughters that would watch us, Tina and Bonnie, and we're really close with them. They used to get us Christmas gifts too. Oh man. So it was a struggle to get his Mumra wraps over top of the little skirt and then push him back together at the middle of the torso. That was a struggle. I'm not gonna lie. That was tough to do. Maybe other people had an easier time, but the legs they're not like
oh.
There you
There
go.
it is.
I was gonna say they aren't that loose. Yes, they are.
Flip it. Oh.
Loose enough.
Loosen up, it just popped right out. So now I got to try to do this again. Son of
Oh, well, you weren't here yet, Curtis. So the story was that Oz actually found that at Ross for $15.
Yeah.
The scale raw. Yeah.
Huh.
I
I
have
found
cartoon collection there for $6, which
That's
is not
cool.
bad either.
I managed to find Tigra at Walmart, which again, my Walmarts have not carried any Motu toys for like 2 years now. I found the coveted collector's section, that gondola that people have taken pictures of, that I'd never seen at any of my Walmarts. All of them.
Well, if anybody needs some Vecnas, I know where Joe and all those other people can find them.
You can fuck right off, Curtis.
I'm hoping. I know there's the. I know we still have the 1,000 Swigs event going on, but I remember there was something about 1,000 Vecna event that Joe was hosting.
Yeah, everybody's supposed to be bringing the Vecnas for Joe.
And I'm going to put them all in a suit or a pillowcase and then beat Curtis with them. So the more the merrier.
I gotta see if that store is open tomorrow because they still got a bunch of them. I could load up before Legion's Con and bring a bunch to him.
Are these the Origins ones?
Yes.
Yeah, Joe loves it. Big fan.
I'll show you. I got them right.
Yeah,
They
Corey,
canceled that Super 7 one, and he goes, "Thank goodness," because I got the Origin.
Oh, him. Yeah, I got him.
Yeah, the one with the purple dongs.
Yep. That's my favorite
Well,
part.
after you're done beating him up with them, just send them my way because they're good fodder.
He's normally got brown dongs. I just thought the purple dongs from Moss Man. Better with them.
Yeah, that's why I'm switching them out. The
And
Moss better with the brown ones.
Just because of doing live streams with Joe, I have kept this Vecna close at hand because I know Joe likes to see it.
That's not a bad figure.
I
That's kind of
think
cool.
that's why mine's sitting right here.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I'm digging that. Flash Gordon, yeah.
Not bad.
That ain't bad. It's pretty cool. And he's like what? The usual kind of G.I. Joe almost O-ring articulation, or
no, it's got double joints and it's got double jointed legs and
all right, Todd.
pretty cool. It's got an ab crunch.
Is it pinless?
So,
nice. Both looks.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like is I need to paint the back of this one purple because I don't like that. Like it works on Mumra, I feel like, but it doesn't work on Skeletor. It just looks weird that he's got red on the back. So eventually I gotta paint that, but I just haven't yet. But I love this head sculpt, like you were saying. I think this is the head they used for that the Thunder or the
Shredder.
Shredder.
one.
Yeah, they did.
And then just glued the thing to it, which I mean it's just a good sculpt.
Okay.
The arms are pinless, but the legs have pins. But he's got like black pants, so you can't really see the pins. So.
Right, you're not going to notice those couple of pink pins. All right, now is this mummy wrap supposed to go around one of his legs? Because it looks a little big for even his arms.
His arm, I think the left arm. I think it goes
Yeah,
up.
it's an arm.
Yeah, it goes around his I mean either one.
Whichever arm, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I just popped his left arm off, so it's going over the left.
That's the way I got mine.
Curtis, were you ever able to figure out that cape for Evil Lynn?
I just tucked it underneath the pauldrons and like shoved it up in there as much as I could, but it's not really attached. I watched two reviews for it. The first guy just couldn't get it and he gave up, and the second guy he actually like added a chain to it in order to get it to attach because he couldn't get it to work.
They should. The fact that they did that for the skirt, but they didn't do it for the cape is stupid. Like at least a string, like something.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to attach on those spikes on the front, but it just doesn't stay.
It doesn't stay.
It would be different if those spikes came off and you could put it like on a post and then put the spike.
Yeah, didn't they do that with Mumra? With the Mumra Super? Well,
I don't have that one.
You don't like Super 7. The Mumra Super 7 had that where you can take it off and plug it in, and it worked. Yeah,
that would make sense. But yeah, I just
and
got
her cape not having a wire after She-Ra does, and I mean, why wouldn't you put a wire in her cape?
I don't know.
Honestly, I
too
just
much
don't
money
feel
to
like
not have that stuff in there. Like,
yeah, you would think for that price. So
I get a little spoiled because of Legion's doing, with the C. Jessam soft goods, good wires and stuff, and other companies now getting more soft goods, less plastic capes,
I get spoiled because my wife does it. So
right? But
like with this Superman, when I found out it didn't have a wire, I'm like, can you put a wire in this for me? So.
It just seems so awkward that somebody wouldn't do a wire at this point.
And it's the way that it's sewn. Like there's a space for a wire. They've
Yeah,
used this exact cape before.
That's
with
crazy,
a wire.
Right? Because it's got the hem going all the way around it,
right? And so
Did
it's
they
like,
just forget the wire on yours, Curtis? Do all the
no,
rest have wires?
it's this figure does not have a wire for whatever reason. So
Yeah, I have the Reeves one. It has a wire.
yeah.
The Reeves, yeah.
Actually, I think this other one does.
But I reached out to Tony to see if he's got an extra Superman head from the Silver Age one, because I'm going to try to do a mullet transplant from this guy to the other head.
This one,
yeah.
Yeah,
So
but this
let's see
one
if that
I think
works.
it's the same cape as you got, and it's got a
Yeah.
wire. But that's
Right?
what you're talking about, right? The
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that one's not the exact same cape because that's more like a threaded fabric. This is like a silky fabric,
Oh,
but they've used this on other figures before. This one's kind
Oh,
of
yeah,
shiny and silky.
But
But
this is the same body as that one. I did notice that.
yeah,
I like this one a lot, though.
yeah, that's the best one that they've done. I want to
how-
take that head that you've got on that one, and I
Yeah.
want to put the mullet on that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That'd be perfect.
So
That pose is how Corey stands on his porch when he gets up in the morning to get the paper.
Oh, absolutely. Hello, world.
Nobody gets
And-
the paper anymore. You know I'm lying.
And he has his bathrobe positioned just like that cape. The only problem is that's all he has.
I'll be back. Be right back.
And,
All
and it's a little cold nowadays, so he's gonna be a pulling
Oh,
up a stanza.
That's all right. I got room to spare. It's cool.
I was in the
it
pool.
has-
I was in the
it-
pool.
It definitely has been chilly up here the last week or so, which is good. That's my favorite kind of weather. My problem is I can't find my beanie. I need to find my beanie because the bandanas, they kind of work, but like at night when it's really cold out there, there's nothing to the fabric of a bandana.
Feel it right through it. Yeah.
My bald gets cold. All right, so I'm finally down to getting the wing cape undone here. Little plastic tie things. Ugh. I hate these things. Like, look, if you guys want to save on some plastic, just stop making these little fucking plastic tie things.
I did just get this one last week.
Oh, nice.
The new Batgirl, which she is gorgeous.
Ooh, yeah.
And I got her in the wild too. Like she was at my Walmart. And I was like, oh, done. But
Yeah,
I
that's
tried
a good one.
pre-ordering her and she sold out quick. And I
Um,
found it at my Walmart and I was like, done.
so I've got 2 more live streams tomorrow, and then I've got a 19-hour drive to Legion's Con. So I am going to take off, but you
Oh,
guys have a great night.
Curtis.
Hey,
Have
you
a
as
good one,
well,
Curtis.
Curtis. Thanks for hanging out, brother.
Yep.
Drive
And-
safe, man.
See
I
you
will
guys.
see you next Saturday. I better get a big hug.
Absolutely, man. Got one waiting for you.
Flick
See
him
ya.
in the
Bye,
ding
bud.
ding. Oh, later.
There we go. We went from not going to Legion's Con to going for a day to Legion's Con. But
Hey, I figured a day's better than nothing, right?
I wouldn't talk about it and promote it as much. And it was, guys, it's getting a little heated in the chat there. Settle down now. Simmer down now. Both of them.
What's going on?
I don't know.
What's going on?
Shenanigans.
I got those wire cutter, like those little wire cutters that come with. Well,
I've
they
got
came with the 3D printers, and those I use always. Well,
I've got
There's
those
one right in front of me
plastic
here.
nippers. Yeah, same things. I've got those. They're over there, and these were sitting right on my desk. So,
I dropped my bird.
oh no!
See the wings on this guy? Like it's got the black wash on it. It's
Oh, that
good
is
detail.
gorgeous. And that's really about the size of the Origins one, isn't it? Maybe a little smaller.
A little smaller, not much. Yeah, not much.
So honestly, you could take all that high, good-looking detail and put it with the Origins one.
Right.
Mind you, not that the Origins one is bad, but
The Origins one, I'm positive it's just the vintage one redone.
Yeah, pretty much that's it.
I mean, it functions exactly the same way. It looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
I'm positive it's the same sculpt. I'm 100% sure because it was
Yeah.
articulated, and so they didn't have to do anything different to it. Unlike like Battle Cat or something like that they upgraded. Well, upgraded with articulation. He couldn't have been his
Well, again, the thing with that is too, though, even with those tools, a lot of times some of those tools they've melted back down and reused as something else.
Yeah.
So they may not have had the tools anymore for that. But I mean, they reused it with so many things. They could have just had another one and done like a 3D scan and made sure it was detailed, and then they were like, "All right, here we go. We're
Well, I
ready
think
to run
that's
the
how they got some of the sculpts and stuff for some of them is they just 3D scanned them.
right."
I mean, that's what I would do if I was at Mattel, and I
Well-
wanted to make He-Man look exactly like the vintage one. I would just scan the head and then separate it in 3D in a 3D program. I don't know how to do that, but if I worked at Mattel, I would, and that's what I would do.
Well, I mean, I think they've still got a lot of, they got a lot of the tooling stuff from like classics where they were able to downscale it and reuse a lot of that stuff with like the masters of the WWE universe.
Yep.
But then they just, they didn't use a lot of that with Origins, but some things they have. I like Leech's head sculpt and Keldor's head sculpt.
Yep. Yep.
So, it's just one of those things where it was a cool move that they were able to do that. It's going to save them on some time and everything else. So, all right. I love this freaking Mum-Ra figure. And again, I think maybe, which way do you guys display the wings? Like, do you have the arch going up high or low? I put it low so it looked more like the cape.
Yeah, because it kind of has that where he's
I didn't
above
want to
it,
see
and it's
the
like,
wing.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
forgot to get these too. I found these in the wild.
Okay, the retro.
Oh,
Did you get them on sale?
I did 25% off.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I got mine on sale too.
They were only like $37, so it was like
Hold on. Let Cobb flex it. Go ahead, Cobb. Flex it.
Oh, I got my super sale too. I got mine free.
He got his for $3.50.
Thank you, Mattel.
right.
That free fitty.
That's a free fitty.
Yeah, these are really cool. I didn't realize that they are. I thought it was just going to be like remolds of the old one with just new hips, but no, the arms are new and everything.
And the legs
Yeah.
are the pegs instead of the bands. Yeah.
I figured the legs would be that, but I figured it would still have the same arms as the vintage one, and it doesn't. Because
Right.
these are totally different. They don't come off.
All
3
right.
years old needs new hips.
Yeah.
Because of the snakes on Mum-Ra and the snakes on his sword, those snake emblems, my story for this is the snake men were fucking around
Found out.
and they unleashed
Found out.
Mum-Ra.
There you go.
Yeah, that's going to be my story to it.
Like it. I like it.
Almost wish I had like a giant snake style figure to put this extra armor on.
On the sarcophagus, there was a time portal or space portal.
You know
Yeah.
what? You know who that might work on is the Necroconda. If you took his head and put it on like
You'd probably have to use like the Slaker or the like because it
I
is
would need
bigger.
one of the bigger bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Slaker or Andre the Giant or
Oh yeah.
Krang. That's the other one.
Right.
To do
Yeah.
what? I missed
swap
the
the
way
head.
to do what?
Because they have the bigger buck, so it'll
Okay,
fit
yeah,
that Skeletor armor from Skelra.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
tried it.
Because they're too big on the little bucks. I did that too, and I was
yeah,
like,
I tried it on.
It didn't look
I forget on.
I put it on.
Andre?
I actually put it on Andre the Giant. It worked perfect.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I couldn't get Andre's head in there too, though. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, I
Andre's
didn't,
head.
yeah.
I was trying to make a
That
Rancor
Goofy
keeper.
ass head. Largo's
trying
in the
to-
house. What's up, Largo?
Jim, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just not sure. I don't know that I have any of those bigger figures. Like now that I think about it, I think this is the first big boy that I've got.
I bet
Well-
it'll fit one of those Legion figures of yours, probably.
I'm sure it would. He says he needs some mythic assistance. Well,
Joe.
you have like at least one expert and somebody who acts like an expert when it comes to Mythic Legions on screen with you.
Yeah, I'm the actor. So
Oh no, I was going to tell him he's got to figure out and pick and choose which one of us is which.
you missed your chance. Curtis, the real expert, just left.
I was going to say, yeah. You know, sitting there and giving interviews with the Four Horsemen now, and then doing exploded figure reviews.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Curtis is big time.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a good jacket like me, so whatever.
That's true. That's true. Look, I may not have sat down and have an interview with the Four Horsemen at Legions Con, but if you watch that full 50-minute documentary about Legions Con, which I recommend you do, it's on the Four Horsemen's YouTube channel. Go check it out. I'm in there at least 3 or 4 times that I picked up. My sister brought my attention to the first one, and then I managed to, look at that.
Nice.
Bud with that slammer eye making me jealous.
You can't see it as well, but I need to watch this boy because his body is not white. It's
I guarantee it's yellowed.
It's yellowed and smoky.
So I bought 2 of them. I got one package. Any white figures like that, I'm always buying.
We both modified ours, Bud.
No,
I was trying to find you, Kenny. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, that was bad too.
See, for me, all I'm going to do, I'm going to keep him pretty much like that, but I'm going to get that Beast Man from Turtles of Grayskull, and I'm going to take the Samurai armor off of that and put it on to Slamurai, so it makes more sense with his name.
Yeah, that's how I got him.
Graf. I always love saying his name. Slamurai. All right. Jim, what do you need assistance with?
Yeah, hit us with it. Or hit them with it. I don't know.
Hey, now Cobb's catching up. Cobb's getting better with them, or this way. Cobb's starting to pick up more and more, and I ain't mad about it.
Don't do it, Cobb. Don't do it.
I think it's. He's already in. He's already in, Kenny.
Cobb Masterverse. Cobb Masterverse.
He ain't stopped with Masterverse.
He's
so
not
much
100%
better.
on that. That's the problem. I got freaking all of it.
See, that's the other issue. We need to send Kenny the Motu homages, and then he'll be in it just as much as the rest of us.
Yeah, you know what? I'm surprised I have not gotten any of those yet at all. Surprised.
Well, with some of them, it gets kind of pricey. Like if you try to go back and get the Unken or the Keltis or Adamon, just forget about it. But
Yes, I got 3 customs, all of those ones. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, but like just to get like even Purplore and I can't even think of the Battle Cat homage's name. Like those guys are not insanely expensive, especially Purplore because he was more recent. But like those guys you can find at relatively reasonable. But you could still get I think any retailer that's carrying Xenothon.
Those 4.
Yeah.
I don't know the name. The Stinkor.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Those are all sale on Big Bad Toy Store, and then
you could pick up 4 homages for
the Evil Lynn type one. I'm like, I'm not getting her either. She's up there in price.
And the worst part is like her head is the female vampire Legion builder head, so you can't even get that at a cheap price to repaint. Yeah, because that's pricey too. Apparently, it was left out of the package by the manufacturer. What was?
And then we missed something in between those.
No, his mythic assistance. I think it was something about that. But what happened to it? Why was it left out? Or when it was left out, what did it cause to happen? I guess.
The only time I'm aware of that was that I think one of the Toy-Con New Jerseys earlier in the year, they were selling some Legion builders that just in plastic bags, you know. They had them without packaging, maybe. But
Oh yeah,
that's the only intentionally left out
right.
of the packaging by the manufacturer that I'm aware of. Some
But
specifics might help though.
yeah, just a little bit more information exactly what the issue is, Jim. Again, I mean, if you ordered directly from the Four Horsemen and they left an item out of the box that they shipped you, email them. Definitely email them. Show them your order.
I don't think their shipping crew would do that. They got a pretty solid shipping crew.
Yeah, they do, but you know what? They can still make a mistake because that's how Bud ended up with a red armory knight because I didn't get my gunmetal armory knight. They sent me the wrong one.
Mhm.
They were able to get me my gunmetal armory knight, and then basically I was like, well, I'll keep the red armory knight, and I'm willing to pay for the other one that I ordered and wasn't packed in there. So, in any case, though, yes, it was fantastic. I really, really enjoy the customer service with Four Horsemen. So if you ordered something direct from them and it didn't come right, write the email.
Hit them up. They'll make it right. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would say Diego will help you out, but I don't know that Diego will answer your email directly anymore because I hear he has help now answering the emails. So it may not be him, but it used to just be him. Okay, Calazier, Genie Brute, missing his top knot hairpiece.
Yeah.
BBTS gave you a credit, but now you don't. Okay. Yeah, and unfortunately, that's one of those things where you could still try to message.
No, definitely shoot a message. Just explain the whole thing like you did to us. Shoot their customer service, and if they have extras of that piece, they'll send it to you.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no guarantee. They'll only help if they can, if they have those extra parts. But they tend, that's a no figure. They probably will.
I'm sure they've still got stock of that because I know even with my sister, they told her to contact the retailer first, which was BBTS when she had her problem with the Headless Horseman. She contacted them. Unfortunately, they could not, they were able to replace that for her. But even the Four Horsemen said, yeah, contact them first. And then if nothing can resolve, contact us. So that is it.
They don't sell the parts as extras, but there is a part swap on Saturday night, I think.
Yes.
Or is that Friday night? One of the nights.
I thought it was Saturday night, but
I think it's Saturday, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But if I see it, I'd happily pick it up for you for sure.
Yeah. All right. And Garaf is saying, can't wait for the Cosmic Legion's Tusk Phantom Trooper action figure Horde Trooper love. Yeah, that kind of homage is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go, Jim. Reach out to Joe G Custom, and he can definitely try to help you hunt down that part.
Yeah, I'll look for it, but still shoot a message to their customer service. They're usually really helpful with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Just let them know that
you've already messaged Big Bad.
Yeah, and that they gave you a credit but didn't replace the part. And if they can help you out, they will. But I'll keep an eye out, definitely. I just can't guarantee that somebody will have that part up.
So Stanley is asking about the update on the brown bear. So they were hoping to have the Rising Suns wave in by Legion's Con. I haven't seen them do any updates on their shipping right now of where that's at. It still should be coming before the end of this year. But we'll see. We'll see how things go.
It'll be late this year or early next year, I'm sure.
Right. And yes, Crom is absolutely right. Probably get the part in the Cabal or eBay, which is true. But yeah, I mean, again, with Legion's Con a week away, we definitely try there. The Frankenstein repaint release date. So that
right
one-
after Legion's Con, so that way I'm nice and broke when it cornholes me.
Yeah. So again,
That's what they did last year. The retailer exclusives came out right after
it was
Legion's
the
Con.
week after we
And I
all
was
got
like,
back. That's why I didn't bother to pre-order anything. I had no money. I was like, I can't pre-order any of this. I'll just have to hope that my retailers will have them throughout the year so I can stay 100%. And
I
to be
made
honest,
it work, but it was uncomfortable. So.
look, they've still been pumping out so much stuff throughout this year. I still haven't gone back and got the retailer exclusive figure obscuras from last year. I didn't pick them up yet like I did the year before.
Yeah, I love the Horseman, but like the graveyard stuff right before Legion's Con, that was almost a $500 pre-order right before I'm leaving for Legion's Con. Like that,
You know
I don't
what,
know if
Joe?
they thought that through. You know,
I wanted to. I really wanted to put in pre-orders, but I was like, I'm not going for the candy skeletons because the only one I'd really want is the black one, or maybe a purple one, just to again have a purple one. But I wasn't really going in on those skeletons. I wanted the zombies, especially the male zombie. I wanted that one bad. We got that. Oh, 5-4.
Dodgers won in 11.
Yam.
Not that I care. I don't really like it. But on that note, guys, 2 hours in, my back is not happy with me, so I think I'm gonna have to hit it. So appreciate y'all for letting me hang out and
Kenny,
class down the
thank you
joint.
for
And,
hanging. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you made the show a little more formal. I tell everybody it's so casual. They're going to start seeing you now, and they're going to be like, "Oh man, I need to step it up for Clubhouse."
next week I'll wear
I'm
my
not the only
evening
one that's
jacket.
shown up like that. Am I right? I came from work that
Kenzo
one
was-
night.
And what did I do? I tied a tie.
Well, yeah, the next week you guys were all done up with ties and everything, and I didn't even show up, and you guys were all dressed up.
There you go.
I showed up
Kenzo
later.
was so
I'll come in a
hot, he got-
tuxedo T-shirt next week. No.
Right.
Kenzo was so hot he got the chat all.
Hey,
Hot and bothered. Hot and bothered.
all about the
Had-
peace, baby. All
Had to
about
put some
peace.
people in timeout.
Whoa.
There we
All right,
go.
guys. I'll see you later. Have a good one.
Later,
Kenny,
Kenny.
take care, brother.
Peace.
Jim saying product drop timing is never wallet friendly. Ain't it the
No,
freaking
that's for
truth?
sure.
There we go. Okay, so that's what the hood looks like with the head from Necroconda. Yeah, that ain't too bad.
That might look also kind of cool with the turtles of Gray Skull,
Kenny or
the purple neck
Corey, you
Rat-
are muted.
Rattler.
Terror, right?
Sorry.
He was the one with the purple.
Yeah, it took some working, but I got it on there. It's not a perfect fit, and it does not come down all the way. But yeah,
Okay.
It's almost like the snake head's like kind of jouting up.
Yeah. Viper would probably work for this too, doing it like that.
Yeah.
Another War Duke coming out, huh?
What is that from?
NECA, another War Duke, a 50th anniversary one.
That's out already.
Okay.
That's the second run. I already have that
Okay.
one.
Okay. What's
Yeah.
it's more cartoon.
That's the cartoon colors one, yeah, and it doesn't
Yeah.
come with all the extra accessories that the deluxe did.
Right. The deluxe when it came out, which was designed off of the toy. Well, no, because they did it up with their paints and everything.
Yeah,
like that.
it was based on the character, and they
Yeah.
plussed them up a lot for the first wave, and then the second wave was just like toy accurate repaints.
Yeah. Oh, so
Right.
that's the same one, that cartoon one that's been out.
Yeah,
I thought this was some.
no,
That's
because
what it
it's the
looks
one with
just
the
like
green.
that one.
The first one had red flames, like the deluxe one had red flames, and then the toy color one had green flames.
Oh, okay.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I got the original one, and I'm happy with him. It's cool.
Terrence,
yeah, it's
jumping
dope.
in the chat here. Say hello, all. What's going on, Terrence? Good to see you. And Moisley says he passed on the graveyard this year. Totally cool. Totally cool to pass if you got to. Honestly, like I said, I wanted the male zombies because I wanted those kind of that bear zombie look. I passed on it. Money's just too tight. I can't make it all work all the time. I'll pick it up when I can in the future. That's all. I know Alan will probably hopefully get some If not, I'll talk to the guys at Hella Dope, see what they're getting. You know, I know people. I know people that can do things. So I will get what I want. One way or the other, I will get what I want.
Hell yeah.
I might shank a few bitches for it, but all right. Cobb, you are going to have the comms because I am going to go mobile, which means we all know my control of the chat and everything else will be crap. Heck yeah. All in 1,000 Swigs Eve mode. Nice.
And
And
you don't
yes.
you don't got anything going while you're outside either, huh?
What do you mean?
Patrols?
It's difficult. It's extremely difficult to control while I'm outside.
I need to refill myself here in a minute. But
Go refill.
Yeah. Cool for now.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
About 2 minutes.
That's cool. Yeah, because I gotta top off my cup from when I go mobile as well. Terrence, I'm gonna send you the link. Feel free to join if you like, good sir. But I've been seeing some of these custom swigs that are coming, and the 1,000 Swigs event is gonna look even greater than it did last year.
Is that on Saturday or Sunday?
Terrence would know better which day it is. I can't. Terrence, do you guys have a time and place yet where you're going to be doing it? I remember last year it was very like last minute how they did it all. But this year, Sunday. Okay.
It's Sunday. And it wasn't, I don't know if it was last minute. They were spent most of the day Sunday morning, like getting the swigs together and getting them up on the table and stuff.
Just what I mean was like trying to figure out exactly what time it was happening, when, and all like that.
Well, I think that happened because Jeremy was supposed to be there, and then he was doing something with the butter dragon and was late, so Curtis had to stall for time, stuff like that. But Terrence was organized. It was everyone else that was the problem.
All I remember was running around, grabbing people's swigs, going up and down the elevators.
Yeah, I thought mine got stolen.
I remember that too.
Yeah, I was like, what happened to my swigs?
Yeah,
that was pretty funny. Yeah,
it was just so cool to see everything come together for that last year.
Oh, it was amazing.
It was definitely one of the highlights of last year, was just seeing that come together. So definitely excited. Hopefully it's a full 1,000 this year.
Yeah, well, we got a ways to go. It might take one more Legion's Con, but we're going to get there one way or another.
You know what, though? That's cool because it's something to look forward to without having to change what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sending some messages here while I do this.
Nope, no problem.
Trying to jump through everything.
Yeah, Mark is excited for the Swig event. This is going to be his first time coming to Legion's Con. That's going to be pretty awesome.
The first time is intense, as last year was my first time.
It's like a whirlwind. Like I'm looking forward to going in more prepared this year. Maybe I enjoyed myself very much, but it was just blowing past, like just flying by. I want to slow down a little bit mentally this year.
It's done and over far too quickly, in my opinion. Like the weekend's just not enough. If you can make it last longer throughout the week, like if you are able to get in earlier in the week, hang out with some people a couple days before the actual con, to be able to make that just that. There's a reason they call it Legion's Week. Right. And it's really because for some people, like everything starts going into next week. You've got people who are flying in from all over the world. So like they're coming in most of the time a couple days early. And then, everybody's setting up. There's just not nearly enough. Yeah. See, even Terrence saying he's getting there Wednesday and he's leaving Monday.
Oh, wow.
That's really about the best I could say, recommending, because if you get intern Going to intern on Thursday, going to GCon on Friday, and then of course the actual convention Saturday and Sunday. It's a week-long event. Just like
Yeah.
for us that are into it, this is like San Diego Comic-Con for us.
Mhm.
You know, like that's really what it is. There's a reason I get so hyped for this. And like I'm a huge fan, and I wouldn't even say I'm the same as an Uber fan, but I am a passionate fan when it comes to Four Horsemen products, because they're, in my opinion, they are the best toys on the market. I like them. They hit a whole lot of marks.
I'm a little bit of a fan.
Yep. Jim says, I'd love to hit some cons, but between managing the new bar and traveling from Guatemala, it's logistically challenging. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And I was forced to be a fan.
Yeah, I'm sure your hands were tied, bud.
But I knew there was no way you were ever going to buy your own. So, you know, we get you what we can when we can.
And I'm forever thankful because they are pretty awesome.
They are great. So, as far as exclusives go, the Crossroads figures that they announced, phenomenal. The legacies of Mythos that they're going to have at the con, both of them, again, phenomenal. Of course, I'm a big fan of Scaphoid. We all know how I love the Boner, and this one's like a very Dayglow green, which is also another hit for me. Big time good. So those guys are great. On top of that, the Armory experience, I can't say that there's any one full build that I'm like, yay, because I'm not into the Gladiators as much. That's just me personally. But there are a lot of cool parts in the Armory experience that I definitely like. I would love to get more of.
And that's just the Horseman exclusives. Like I saw Big
That's
Bad
nice.
Workshop's going to have for Monster Force that translucent blue skeleton and a translucent red Dracula. Those look pretty slick too.
Yeah. Well, those are actually kind of like left over from Joe Fest, or at least the translucent red Draculas are.
It's a different one, isn't it?
Oh, is it a different one? If
I think
it is,
a different
that's crazy.
translucent.
Okay.
I'm not 100% positive on that because I'm not a mega fan, but you know.
I appreciate that, Jim, and I hope that I live up to that. And yeah, clear eraser from Big Bad Workshop, definitely.
Oh yeah.
That one. So, I was trying to do it. Skeletons are new. Nice. Bone Boys are number 2. Vampires are the best. Yeah, a lot of
They're
people.
all the best. That's why I have them all.
Right? Like, to each person, whatever your favorite is going to be your favorite. But Joe and I have said it. Many others have. Just when you buy one, you can't choose wrong.
Right. There's no bad figures.
There's no bad choice. Some figures may have some QC issues. Fortunately, my streak has held out. I have yet to break a single one of these or have any QC issues. Knocking on some wood there because I don't want that to become a thing.
I mean, these are two extremes. Yeah, I'll get that. But I mean,
I love that.
How can you not just be amazed with these figures? They are so good. So good. So
very cool.
Yeah.
and not to mention, like, they even go smaller. We've got gnome scale. We've got
imp scale. The gnomes are imp scale.
That's right. Imp scale.
I just say that because I'm really hoping that we get some actual imps.
Got imp scale. You got the dwarf goblin scale. Then you've got your standard, whether it's 1.0 or 2.0 body. And then you've got brute scale, and then your ogre scale, and a troll scale. And honestly, I'm just going to put bear scale because the bears are slightly taller than the trolls.
With the with Knoll coming, where that's going to be a 3.0 body, for
Yeah,
a
yeah,
lot
we've
of the
got the
ones in that
3.0s.
Yeah. Now with the double joints, so yeah,
Dude.
there's some options.
Wanna know the best thing about Bears? Bears beat Battlestar Galactica.
What? What you smoking, bud?
You haven't seen The Office?
Yes, I have. I haven't watched it in a couple of years.
Oh, I can't even think of
Hey, thanks, Mark.
the part of the show.
Yeah, their Action Figure Armory sent me a prototype to try out since I order so many of their capes.
Nice. All right. So this time, Cobb, you're muted, but I'm giving you the calm. I'm going to go top off my drink, and I'll be back on the mobile.
I'll be here.
This will typically be the time when 2 to 3 other people jump in while I'm away, and then I'll come back and be like, oh, God, I lost my spot.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so
I'm talking too much again.
no. I'm thinking kind of like that. Might have to pick me up a second of maybe both those figures,
Man, that's how it starts. That's how it
Yeah,
starts.
The damn pop and swap always gets me.
Mm-hmm.
Try cleaning off another shelf because I need like 2 shelves, one for my regular mythics, and now I got so many of the Motu kind of ones. So took my turtles and grace down. I know Bud will kill me.
Well, actually, technically, most of my turtles are in a box behind me, but I got like all the
I had to box them all up.
desk.
Yeah, I didn't realize how big a box I needed for all. There's a lot of turtles and Grayskull. I started boxing them up, and I was like, I had a big bad Toy Story box. I was like, I'll put them all in here, and I got to the top, and I can't close it.
I think I only have like 60% of the figures. Like there are a few that I'm missing. But most of them are like version 2s of all the turtles and stuff.
I just ordered off of Temu 2 display cabinets.
That's all over now.
Huh? That were like I think I got them both for like $49 or whatever, and they got glass door or plastic doors and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, well that worked. They'll end up going over there somewhere. I just have to move stuff, but that's gonna be where I put all my.
Gotta redo all this and get something that works better.
Well, I just cleaned in here and rearranged. You can't really tell that I cleaned because I've been pulling stuff out, but I rearranged a little bit and put like this shelf that has all my fodder has wheels on it now, so I can roll it around. I got totes that I got on wheels that I can move around, so I think it'll help out.
I was just gonna say that's a Joe question, but the troll, you know it all?
Nope. I know they're big, but I don't know how big they are.
No.
Well, the big figure I have is like that Whiplash, the Scourge, and I'm not sure if he's troll size. I have no idea. I think he is. Should be able to get answer here in a minute, though.
Yeah. So the answer is
he was already on top of it.
Yes. They're much bigger than Decibalus. So, and I mean that's with the stand, I guess, if you went foot to foot. But yeah, they're pretty big.
Okay, so to help me out, the bigger dudes are the troll size?
Yeah, this is a troll.
Okay, and the other one's brute scale?
Ogre scale.
Ogre scale? Oh, okay. Is there a brute scale? Or I just make that up?
Yeah, there's a brute scale. So the brute scale is, so they're 7-inch figures. Brute scale is about 8-inch ish. These are around 9. This is a 12-inch. You know, roughly.
That's right. I've heard you guys say ogre scale a few times. All right.
Yeah, the ogre scale's been out for a while. Like the ogres, the half giants, old Decimalis here. Those are the ogre scale figures. So the brute scales are like what Largo was talking about, the genie. They're just a little bit bigger
I
than the
remember him being brute
1.0s.
scale.
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually say when you go to order them, what scale they are, or at least
Yeah. I'm not
I remember
sure.
seeing that genie and it actually said next to a brute scale. So
Did it? Okay.
I now remember what site I was on though.
Right. Right. Well,
I'm pretty sure the Four Horsemen put the listing on there. Like, if you look at Source Horsemen,
Yeah, there I think maybe on.
All right. So my phone's doing that weird thing again, where if I don't try to keep my screen moving, it's gonna just fade out to black, like I'm not here doing this, and it's using my camera. So I don't know what's up with that.
Black abyss.
Yeah. Well, like, I like to be able to see what people are doing, and typically when it fades to black, it's doing like that screen lock sleep mode, so you guys won't hear me if I'm mid talking. But I know Source Horseman, it definitely lists what every figure scale is.
Yes,
in the bios.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're ever curious, like if it's not listed on it in the shop with the description, just go to Source Horseman and look up the bio of that character, and it will tell you whether it's. So trolls are bigger than Desopolis because he is. Over.
I gave an example. Yeah, I showed him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. The ice troll is worth the money. I would say so. That's one of my favorite.
I think they're all worth the money that you pay. At least to buy.
The ice troll, the first ice troll is so, and I don't mean this as a pun, but so cool. It's a pretty amazing figure though, with the horns, and I just love that head sculpt. So
yeah, the head sculpt for the ice troll is probably my favorite. So when it was on like the Forest Troll 2, I think, I was a really big fan. Fade to black. So emo Oz. What are you calling Metallica emo now, Largo? Is that what it is? You call them Metallica emo? I mean, they might be. They just been getting older and older.
Right. Guys, I think I'm going to hop off. Oz, I will talk to you this week, and we will organize and figure out and do all that stuff. But I'm excited.
Yeah, we'll figure out the logistics of it all. We'll make the one-day trip.
Yep. I think I'm thinking like maybe we plan on leaving like around 5 or 6.
That's fine. You tell me what I need to be up for you to get here. The cool part is I don't need to pack an overnight bag.
Right? It'll be real easy. All right, guys. See y'all.
Take care.
Have a good night. Be safe.
And yeah, cannot forget the dragon scale. I mean, overall, everything is scaled to a 1/12 scale, and they've just scaled everything 1-to-1 for a 1/12 scale. Like, if a human were 6 feet, that's the 6-inch figure, and bam, this dragon would be the size of a dragon to a human in those inches. They're freaking amazing. Just me and my mood lighting. You know it, Jim. You know it. See, I can kind of control things, but like I can only really see one chat at a time. So when a bunch come in, I can't see all of them. I just see whatever the last one was. So I can kind of get it as long as the chats come in slow
When you
enough.
like open it up, are you just opening it up through the Instagram thing, or do you open your StreamYard and Chrome on your phone?
StreamYard and Chrome every time.
Okay, yeah, same here. I wish, like, the layout where it's got like the camera stuff on top, and then it has your little camera right under it, and then it says you're in the show. Under that, there is enough space there where they could put a little chat bar that you could use your thumb to like scroll through, and when you like click on the thing, it'll highlight the chat.
That is what I have.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, because it's my StreamYard, like I have the controls, I can see all of that. Like I have all of that, those options and stuff. But the problem is they've added so many freaking options that they filled up where the chat is. and I can only see one chat message at a time. I can scroll back up and see what I missed. That's how I was able to see Mark's comment about the dragon scale and everything else. So like I just got to scroll back up to it all.
Yeah, I actually have to click on the little chat button, and it like makes all the cameras go away, and then I can see the chat.
Well, because one of the other things that blocks it up is one of those bars is for live and then starred comments. And then it says show comments on stage, like as an auto thing, which gives us that. But then we don't get to see Joe's beautiful face.
That's fine.
Well, since you're outside,
my face isn't getting you any viewers, us.
Oh, Joe, don't sell yourself short.
There you
but
go.
Since I'm a
Now
giant black screen, Bud brings up a point. We'll just have it there. Now, I can't read any of that.
I can't either.
I've got options. We could do big.
There we go.
And then we could do wide. There is no Oz, only chat.
Yeah, I'm too far.
But the bad news is I can't pull up the chat at all anymore because it's in the feed. So, I mean, it kind of works. Like people can see all the comments as they scroll. I guess we'll leave it like that. But then I got to squint to read them. And I just got a new prescription, so I ain't getting another one. Just got to figure
my
out.
glasses are somewhere. I know under my desk I dropped one of the little nose pads on mine, so I gotta try to find it.
Yeah, those are easy enough, though. You could always get a repair kit. They normally come with like 3 or 4 of them.
I was gonna say I could swipe them from these bad boys.
Oh yeah, Bud. Put them on. Put them on. There we go. Bud extraordinaire. There we go. Fellow Canadians, the Blue Jays lost, but E Collectibles has some ice trolls for sale. There you go, folks. Take a win where you can get them. And again, those ice trolls are really, really great. And even with a nice light color, if you want to do a paint wash to them, you definitely can. First world problems, still fighting interweb gremlins. Indeed. I hear you, Jim. I hear you. Fortunately, now I've been able to hardline pretty steadily for the last several weeks, so I haven't had as much issues. But when I come outside, I'm just on data, and the data runs better than better than the Wi-Fi does.
Kenzo, don't forget to change your clocks back.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
All of my clocks are on auto, so they automatically do that.
Yeah, I forgot that's tonight. Hell yeah.
Which means all these fine people get an extra hour of Clubhouse if there's any of us left.
Right.
I'll be around. Shit.
All right. It'll at least be me, Cobb, and Bud. Joe will hang with us till he can. Rick said he was going to try to jump on later, but I don't know how much later that would be. And then, of course, we know Toy Connections Ken. He'll normally hop in pretty late. And then, of course, Adam normally jumps in for the late show. So, we always have the second shift guys coming in. It's one of the reasons why the show does go on for so many hours is because we basically got 2 shifts, the early shift and the late shift. Some of us just stay for the whole thing because we're cool with it.
Hell yeah.
So many of you may know, I did take off this past week. I took off, I knew I wasn't going to use the vacation time for Legion's Con, and I took off instead this past Thursday, Friday, yesterday. Took off those days, and then I took off this upcoming Monday because I just needed a break from work. Work, was always going crazy. I wanted a break, so I took the time off, and Thursday I did pretty much nothing. Yesterday I did a lot of nothing too, mostly just watching The Witcher and having fun. But it's like I haven't had days of just doing nothing for so long that it was very, very nice to be able to just do nothing. Like nothing. And I planned to do nothing for the rest of my time off, but I got the surprise that Connor's mom was going to be working tomorrow, so he's coming over for an extra day that I normally wouldn't have him. So I'm excited for that. He's going to be hanging out with me. We're probably going to watch some more X-Men. All right. I got to take the chat off the screen because I can't see who's coming in. And of course, now it hasn't given me back my options. There we go. All right. Yeah, Clint asking, has moving your clocks been a thing since smartphones came out?
Right.
I mean, yes, most of all of my stuff is digital, hooked up to the internet, so it will switch automatically. But we still have a clock on the microwave. We still have the clock on the stove.
Yep.
And we have a couple of analog clocks still around the house.
And if you wear a watch, like a non-iPhone watch, whatever they're called.
Yeah, so, you know. What? And Kenzo says he still has a cuckoo clock. Still got the old grandfather style with the cuckoo that pops out.
Nope, that's just Kenzo poking his head out the window at 5 a.m. screaming.
He's screaming cock as loud as he can. There you go. Speaking Moistly has an analog watch that's not even like one of these newfangled smartwatches.
I haven't touched it in forever, but I have an actual pocket watch somewhere.
Yeah, I've got a pocket watch too. I have a pocket watch that belonged to my grandfather.
Yep,
Yeah,
same as mine. It's a gold pocket watch with like a old 1800s or 1700s steam train on it.
Nolan says he don't change time for shit. He glad there's no daylight savings time. You know, we're not really saving any daylight. I know that they used to do it for farmers because it, gave them more daylight if they set the clocks back. But honestly, with the way they run farms now, it's kind of not even a thing. Like it's not necessary.
It hasn't been a thing since they put lights on vehicles.
Yeah, exactly my point. Like it's not been this necessary thing that we've needed for like at least a century now. And yet they're still like, yeah, do that whole thing. And every couple of years I'll hear somebody say, yeah, we're going to propose to abolish it. And then they never do. And I'm like, why? Like, there's not a lot of other countries that do this, but.
It looks like Cobb is holding up pasties there for a second.
He was planning on when he should put those on his nipples. He's like, oh shit, I have my camera on.
My mythic shield. Shield the nipples.
Don't do light savings time in Guatemala either. So he just waits for the rest of the world to synchronize.
Is daylight savings this weekend?
Yeah, it's tonight.
Yes.
Tonight? Wow.
Yeah, I need that hour.
Right.
Joe, what's your work week like this week?
I'm on vacation.
You took vacation for the whole week. Okay.
So I took vacation. It started with Wednesday through Saturday because that's my normal work week. But the mine decided to shut down for Halloween yesterday. So I just took an extra vacation day today and just started my vacation 2 days early.
Yeah, rock on, dude. That's great.
So I'll be rested up by the time I get to New Jersey.
By the time you finally get to Legion's Con.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So for anybody wondering, with my mass spree of taking off, I did take off this upcoming Friday. Originally, I'd proposed to take off next weekend anyway, like a couple extra days for the con for next weekend. The only one that I didn't move around was next Friday because myself, Brick, and a couple of us others who are not going to Legion's Con will be doing our Sad Boy Legion's Con coverage because we won't be there. However, that'll be on Friday because we're just going to cover G-Con. So we will be live streaming during the announcements, during the release, and we will be giving our thoughts. Joe, you will be missed, but you will be there. So
I will
you get
be in the
better
room.
experience.
So, yeah, I'll be with you guys in spirit.
Yeah. Ed said he will be trying to join us for that. And I think I think Rick mentioned something about Rob Zamora being with us, El Spooky Zorro. So hopefully he will be joining us for that. But yeah, we will be doing a special live stream next Friday where you can catch us talk about that, where we will be watching the stream. We'll be giving our thoughts during that stream. It's kind of why I'm being a little reserved with things that I'm excited about, because I know I'm going to be talking about it a little bit later this week. But I'm always excited for the G-Con announcements because every time I'm like floored.
I think this year is going to be special because of their announcement of there being other continents in Mythos.
Yeah,
so
I'm hoping we travel to one.
It could literally be anything. Like, I think that's why we haven't seen as many guesses this year, is because people are just where do you start?
Much to guess, right?
We don't know what's on the other continents, so we can't even really speculate. So this is going to be fun.
Yeah, with everything they dropped on us last year, including the dragon, like nobody can even speculate the dragon this year because they did it last year. Now, mind you, we've still got other pillars, but if I remember correctly, last I heard from Jeremy when he's talked about it is that they weren't planning on doing another one for 2026.
That seemed like a really short turnaround for such an expensive piece.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they weren't planning on doing another.
That's what I mean. Like,
pillar
hitting us with another dragon pre-order before the first one even came out might rub some people the wrong way. I personally would love
my
it.
Brain.
Yeah, I would love it, but
of course. I mean, who wouldn't? But yeah,
right.
I'm excited to see what surprise figure they'll sneak in.
That's the table figure, that's what's going to get me in line for the Store Horseman shop for sure. Is whatever the table drop is. So.
Yeah, because last year, like, I remember being so confused when I got there, and at first I thought the way they had it all up in display, they had the Rise of the Beasts in the display case with everything that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
But then we saw these there was this extra legged snake person in there, and I just thought, oh, the other one comes with a set of legs, so you don't have to use the tail at first, because they were kind of like in the background of one of the shots that Trevor did, and I was like, that's cool. And then it's like, didn't realize it was a different color until you see it in the display, and then it's like, oh, that's a figure they're gonna have available. Nice.
Yep. So yeah, they're good at that.
And Brad, I keep saying the same thing. I've gone back and I've actually listened to all of the first campaign of Critical Role, because I've listened to the entire first campaign that was 3 to 4 years of RPing, waiting for the next episode of Legion's Quest.
Well, all that's going to do is have you be let down when the quality of Legion's Quest doesn't measure up.
Not at all. Not at all. It's going to make me appreciate it more, like those very early days of Critical Role.
Right. Well, it'll be Legion's Quest will return, like the Marvel movies say. It's the road to Legion's Quest is just caused some scheduling problems with all the different shows and everything. But once Legion's Con is over, Legion's Quest will be back. We'll be done. And I am going to be running one of the Mythic RPG events for the Legion's Quest crew at Legion's Con. So if anybody's there on Sunday and wants to come and sit in and check it out,
I would love to, but I'm only going to be there Saturday.
Right. But anybody that is there Sunday, if you want to check out a live session of a Legion's Quest, we'll be doing that. So.
Look, I'm just happy I'm going for one day now. That seems really cool.
I'm not saying anything else. I'm not saying anything. So.
So Jim says, I'm guessing we'll see the dragon in some different colorways, ice dragon, fire dragon, etc. So one thing that Jeremy has 100% confirmed, you will not see that exact same dragon.
Right.
So you
There-
won't just see a blue Beathier. You're not
There will
gonna
be
see-
parts for use, but it won't be just a
Right.
repaint. Yeah.
Right. So they're going to be different style dragons for the other pillars. Because I'm pretty sure he did say at least last year that the other pillars were going to be dragons. I don't know if they're sticking to it or what that's going to come down to.
Once they come out with like 5 or 6 dragons, they need to do like a big Tiamat, just with all the different like dragon heads,
Oh, that would be amazing.
man.
different like styles.
Can you
and
imagine
stuff.
how big the body would have to be?
Mhm.
Like, have you guys seen the Super 7
Yeah,
Tiamat that's
chunky
come
boy.
out? And how chunky that thing is?
Yeah.
Joe, are you getting that Tiamat?
No. It's the cartoon version.
You should get that Tiamat just so you can have Beathier step on it. Like, here's your evil god dragon. Crush.
Right. It just the cartoon version is cool, but it's not really just my thing. Like
Right. It's too goofy looking for me.
Yeah, WizKids did a I think it was called like Icons of the Realms or something like that version. It's like $500, but it's a huge miniature. It's not articulated or anything, but it's actually
it's
what
strictly a miniature.
Tiamat scale would be to a miniature. I would love to get that one. That's for sure.
Which, mind you, it's kind of close to the size of the Super 7 Tiamat with that. Keep that in mind when we're talking about the god scale of Tiamat comparatively.
Yeah, I got him the new sword and shield. Looked up, I'm gonna blow myself up for a second.
Yeah, it's not letting me do it. There we go.
Yeah, so I got him like the Adamant type sword.
Mhm.
Now, matching colors, shield, everything. Pretty much
Nice.
where I want him, I think. So I'll probably still paint a little bit on the shield, maybe that dark red. The only thing left maybe is if I see some kind of cool furry boots.
Ooh, you
that,
could kind of almost dry brush the red on, and it would be red, but
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just a little bit to it. Not
So,
or like over time, the paints. kind of
Rising
chipped
Suns Wave, Cobb. They
Yeah, I
should
know
have
that.
furry boots.
Yeah,
And we'll
that
see
dude
that.
coming out. I have that girl on pre-order, but then I was looking at the barbarian-looking type guy. I was like, oh, he's got some furry type boots.
Either-
too, so.
Yeah, either him or the one that's coming out from the horror at Iron Small. Those fur boots would probably work too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna see the
because
browns
they got
on
the
them,
one
see
more Viking looking guy from that.
how well the Browns match up, maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that would probably look
I love
better.
this big sword that the barbarian comes with. Then I was going back and forth right now. I
It
was
just
like,
doesn't look.
yeah, there's just
like-
something about this one that really looks
Mhm.
cool. Once I got in there now. Loving it.
You got to put some gold on that hilt for it, though.
What's up?
I always thought He-Badge sword should have a gold hilt.
Yeah.
I gave him an AWOC sword to represent the Master Sword. So
You got somebody watch
Trying
stuff.
to pull it up there. Yeah, that one looks pretty good too.
Yeah, you know, I think
I got that sword.
I'm sure I got all the.
One of the
I got a
weapon
bunch of
packs.
weapon packs. I'm pretty sure I have that too.
Yeah, I thought that.
And I
was
like that
pretty
you gave him
good.
the 2000X armor as well.
Yeah,
Well, that's the
Classics.
yeah, Mo2 classics because I got a ton of those. So
yeah. I was looking for just 2000X Classics harness by itself. I was thinking that. I was like, yeah, this one worked out all right. But yeah, I might still here in the future. If,
right,
Yeah.
and it's a horseman piece, so you know.
yeah,
it's
that's
cool.
why I was. That's why I was looking for classics. I was like, I know the detail on it fairly well. Like this
The
Masterverse
detail
one is
should
actually
match.
the most detailed one. The straps in the back, you can't really see them, but it's actually like got like realistic looking straps and everything on the back. So
Yeah,
It's
anything
like
else
everybody,
can't really.
everybody's saying about the 2000X cartoon collection toys, how they don't seem to have as much detailed sculpting as the old toys did. And it's like, yes, because the old toys were sculpted before the animated series was drawn. And they had to simplify the drawing for the animation based off of the Four Horsemen's ultra detailed, really damn good looking toys. Because they did the 2000X line. That's how they got rolled into doing classics, which again are those premium ones. You know,
He's a package. I know the cartoony looking, but I think he looks really cool. I haven't
he
opened
does look good. Like he don't look bad at all. He looks great.
Looks like
But-
the cartoon, yeah.
Yeah, people are just saying
look.
like they don't look as good as the old toys. They don't look as good as the Mondo toys, and it's like yes, because they are supposed to be simplified for animation. That's why it's
For me, the issue
cartoon
is
collection.
Standing in
So
cartoon.
they may
collection
jump
next to,
backwards down the line and give us ones that aren't cartoon.
Right.
The
Go
way
ahead,
Loki
bud.
just pops through them.
I was just gonna say, if you stand a cartoon collection figure next to a standard Origins figure, you can definitely tell they look different enough where it's kind of like almost uncanny valley like.
Yeah, they're
Like
they're
especially if you
taller,
have the smiling
smoother.
Prince Adam, you know, or like when I did She-Ra, I stood her next to my Stranger Things He-Man, and I was like, ooh, no, I can't have this as my main He-Man now because
Sadly.
like yeah.
He's the best
So-
looking He-Man that they
right?
put out. And because of the size difference, they're a little bit shorter. That's another reason why I didn't want to go in on the cartoon collection so much. I'm okay if my Thundercats stand a little taller
Yeah.
than my Origins figures. Like, I'm okay with that. As long as they aren't like 2.5 inches taller.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Mumra
definitely going
being
to,
the exclusion because he's supposed to be huge.
yeah. I'm now definitely going to get the 2000X He-Man, and I'm just going to swap out the head for like a normal Origins or my Ramen Toys movie head, because I think He-Man should be taller than most of the like main cast.
Yeah.
And
He
right
was
now,
like
He-Man's
taller
kind of my
than most.
shortest.
Yeah.
Because like I've got the Prince Adam, I've got the Thundercats, and then standing He-Man up, I'm like, oh, he's a short king.
That's kind of my big worry because I really like that 2000X Evelyn for the cartoon collection that they put out. She looks great, especially with all the added paint detail to her armor and stuff, as opposed to the one that we got in Origins, where it was just a very light repaint of the regular Evelyn. And same thing with the 2000X Skeletor. That new one looks amazing.
Yeah.
And the other one just seems lacking because of it.
Yep,
And
I think
it's a shame.
I'll definitely get the 2000X Skeletor 2, and then I will retire my original Origin ones and turn them into fodder.
Yeah, see, I want that head. That's from the Thundercats He-Man,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
I want that
Really
head.
Tarzan
I
with
want
that.
that. You know, actually, if I get that, isn't that one on like the more cartoon taller box?
Yep.
All right.
He is a little bit shorter than the 2000X He-Man because the 2000X He-Man's boots are taller.
Yeah, but
the rest
for
of the
me
figure
though,
is the same size.
yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that.
He's like a 1/4 inch shorter.
Yeah, see,
'Cause
I'll
the
just
height
do that.
goes
Then. That'll sub
normal-
out for my He-Man.
Yeah, it's like normal Origins, cartoon collection, then the Thundercats, and now 2000X.
Yeah.
Is the tallest.
Which again, it still makes sense because it's stylized for that cartoon.
Yeah.
But
But ones like Roboto and all the deluxe bigger ones, I'm definitely going to get them because they should be taller.
they're taller, they're bulkier in some fashions. I want to see if they're going to give us the giants. I'll pick those up. I'll pick up Evil Seed.
Yep.
You know, like I've got a short list for 2000X of characters that I want to have in my collection. Skeletor and the Evil Lyn were a surprise that I just liked their sculpt and their paint detail enough to be like, okay, I want to substitute those out for the ones that I have. But again, with everything else that I have being Origins, they're going to be taller than the rest of them, which pisses me off a little bit.
I think I definitely want the Stratos only because
His wings?
he's thinner.
Yeah.
I just think he should be a little more kind of slender since he's a flying person.
All
not
right,
like a-
Cobb, could you do the comparison for Alan? He's asking how much taller is Beastman 2000X than a regular Origins figure?
Ooh, if they do a
Where do I have a
2000X
regular Origins.
Hordak,
I've got Thundercats and everything else right here.
If you want to take some time to get it so you can do the comparison for him, feel free. I got this.
Oh,
Count Marzo and the faceless one, those are definitely on my short
Yep.
list. Like, even if they'd given us Count Marzo for like Filmation, I would have picked him up. But if I got a chance of getting the 2000X stylized Count Marzo, I would do that.
so is his feet all the way down to the bottom? So it's pretty much to the bottom of the box.
Now that's with a standard Origins figure, Alan, which is what you were asking.
Yeah, not cartoon Thundercats or anything. So pretty good size. He's
beastly.
yeah. Let's see. I got like Mumra.
wow,
This is
Cobb,
like-
that's a really nice figure you have there.
Oh,
I
the
basically got the same one, the same setup with
oh.
Psycho armor. And that's what happened to that red cape I made. Nice.
Yeah, I didn't go quite Vicor or Vicron.
Vicron?
Vicron?
I don't
Yeah.
know which is.
Yeah, the 2000X armor on there because I wanted to match that shield. I like
Yeah.
that shield with them.
I
Yeah,
gave mine
it looks good.
I gave mine dual axes.
See, like, out of everything that I sent my sister from the my Masterverse stuff, I'm kind of sad that I sent those Vicron parts out to her, those ones, and not just popped them on an Origins figure. So
Yeah.
That his skin tone matches perfect with. Is that what you're using, Bud?
Yep. Stranger
Yeah,
Things. He-Man.
Stranger Things, yeah. That
I
skin
need
tone's
my
perfect.
Stranger Things Hordak and
Yes, I want that set. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
what was it that's coming with the Hordak now?
Hellfire Demon.
Yeah, the Hellfire Demon. Yeah, dude, I want that so
The
bad.
guitar. Oh my god.
Then I'll totally just give Joe my Vecna.
Geez, thanks, Oz.
You're welcome, Joe. Always thinking about you, buddy.
No. I got that for the extra He-Man. So I got extra Vecna too if you want, Joe.
There you go. I was gonna send you one.
The reality is that I don't have any problem with that figure at all, But
Other than his name.
no, other than Curtis.
Yeah.
Curtis is the problem, not the figure.
We'll continue to run with that joke.
That's the general consensus,
it's
though. It's Curtis is the problem.
Curtis is usually the problem, yes.
Yeah.
I just said that character isn't Vecna, meaning he's not Dungeons and Dragons Vecna, he's Stranger Things Vecna, which is not the same character.
Not even close.
But you know how Curtis is, so he took that and ran with it,
Yep.
And
yeah, because honestly,
his
Stranger
son
Things Vecna's a bitch.
Yeah. He's
Or,
done.
Dude, have you seen the season 5 trailer?
Of course.
Oh my god. I wept when they opened up with Queen Who Wants to Live Forever. Oh,
Yeah, well, they've already said there's
That
going
was
to be
great.
some deaths, so
I have theories, yes.
it's the last season. So if you're going to kill off characters, that's the way to do it. Kill them off in the last season.
Kill them all.
Right?
I mean, hey, shows have done that.
I know. Well,
Dustin can live. Dustin has to be.
Dustin
protected.
deserves to live, and somebody needs to bring back Stripe for him.
Right?
Oh, that was the other cool thing that I saw at Ross today. They had one of the Ultimate Gremlins. It was only $20.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
they got it.
"Ooh, man, I want that so bad."
Is it the one that's in the suit?
No, it's just a regular one.
Oh, there's a business suit one where he's got like a cigar and some other stuff, and then there's the regular one.
I mean,
don't
just
think
because
the
I smoke
flying
all the
ones
time doesn't
are.
mean my toys need to. I've already got a werewolf that smokes. It's just me, a werewolf that smokes. I kid. He's not me. That werewolf is way cooler than me. That's the one thing that I regret from last year's purchases. And I'm not one of these people that has a lot of regrets. I don't do regrets. But one thing that I do regret was that I only ordered one of the Primal Kilowurgs last year. They had them in stock. I had the money. I should have ordered a second one, and I didn't. I was like, well, they still had plenty, so I'll just go back and get one after Christmas. You know, I wanted to save that money in case I needed to get anything extra for Christmas for Connor or something like that. So I held back from doing it. And then it was like, finally, when I went back to go order it, they were sold out. And of course, the only place that can sell those, because they are Monster Force, is BBTS. You can't get them anywhere else. Even looking on the secondary market, I was not able to find a Kilowurg, like just the Primal Kilowurg. Could not find one for sale on eBay or even Mercari or Temu. So,
Sorry, I'm zooming in on my face here. I'm trying to grab a figure that fell. I looked up
again,
at the screen.
Mattson,
I was like, ooh, goo.
again, Mattson, I do not have those problems. Mine is not super gummy, and I have been able to swap out the heads on mine. It was difficult, but it fit. So I guess I'm just luckier than the majority of the toy community, because I don't seem to have the issues that everybody else has with their toys.
Going back to that tiger you're talking about, the accessories. So there's 5 pieces. It looks like I got 2 knee pads, a helmet, and the armor.
2 knee
Hold on a
pads.
second. I'm trying to blow you up, and I can't.
Oh.
Because right where your screen is like there's other stuff in the way, so I can't blow it up.
Here I can. I just got these going on. Those 2 matching.
Yeah,
I
those
think they're
are
on his thighs.
Yep.
The helmet and that.
So
and then
you
there's
didn't
another...
have bands around his arms at all?
No, there's multiple.
There's the band for the right arm has a pad on it for the elbow, and then there was another blue band on the left arm that's just a blue band.
Yeah.
And like mine were on there super tight, so they wouldn't have just slid off on their own.
It was Tiger, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because I pulled him out and I didn't have... It's not on him at all. That's weird.
Uh-oh. Check your floor, son.
No, I bagged everything up that day. I dissolved my Thundercat stuff from here.
Go back and watch your review and see if they were on them during the review.
They
He
did
also had
review
the
it.
2
I did it
gauntlet
here.
pieces on his arms. Did yours
It was
have
on here, I
2
did
gold? Did you have 2 gold gauntlets on his arms?
Yeah, those are on
Okay.
Key Grayskull now.
Yeah, I should put those on mine.
And then that
Jim
waist
says,
furry piece.
yeah, I need to swap that out too. Jim says, Stranger Things writers said they had the finale in mind for a long time. They wrote the last 40 minutes of season 5 first and then worked backwards. And you know what? Yeah, because they've definitely left elements in the show, like all the way back to the beginning, that have called up to the later, more current seasons. We just didn't know until we saw the newer seasons. So it's funny that they started out with like the strongest villain and worked themselves down to weaker villains per season. Ooh, he says he's had 3 of them and none of the heads fit. 1 snapped into 5 pieces. The holes for the alt heads are a bit too small on all 3. BBTS replaced 1. That sucks, man. That sucks. Like I said, I've had difficulty, but I've never just had one break or anything like that. They've eventually all worked with the right amount of heat and Yeah, with the right amount of heat and pressure, I've been able to do so.
I only broke one skeleton neck peg. That's because I wasn't thinking about the skeleton's necks being so much thinner.
Yeah. See, again, I've just been very lucky. I don't know if maybe I'm extra cautious or careful with mine, or if I just heat mine up way too much and then put it together. I don't know. But I use ample heat, and I always make sure that I, work things in easy. The only time I've ever had an issue with any of my more expensive figures was when the Frankenstein's creature came out. I did put the jack-o'-lantern head from the Headless Horseman on it, and it was so tight and snug. A lot of people were having problems with that neck peg, and I knew about that when I did it. And just that headpiece was a little too tight, and it started to stress the neck peg when I was taking it off. But I applied a little more heat, went easy, and it popped right off, and I was able to pop a regular head back on, and I ain't fucked with it since. Yeah, and exactly what Jim's saying, hitting his with the heat gun first, and still tough to swap heads. Yeah, I ain't acting like it was easy. It's probably one of the more difficult figures I've ever swapped heads on. That's for sure. The head hole on there is so freaking tight, but I heated up both parts and was able to make it work.
This dude, his waist is freaking almost impossible. Even heated up, I was like, oh my god, I cannot snap him apart earlier.
Right. And Matthew says he broke Legion skeleton neck, and that's what Cobb was just saying.
Yeah.
But you were able to glue it back just fine, but he won't swap heads again. Really want to get the graveyard pack, but so many other priorities. Yeah, I hear you. And honestly, that graveyard pack, if you want a quick, easy way to build skeletons, that was a great way for me to get 4 of them, just plain skeletons, without having to spend, extra, at the time, 37, getting the Maxiliuses, because that would have been the cheapest way prior to that pack to get, multiple plain skeletons. And to be honest, I'm still thinking about getting multiple Maxiliuses to get the regular bone-colored plain skeletons. So I will have a plethora of plain skeletons in my congregation of Necronomicus, along with a plethora of undead zombies. And
they are pretty slick. I used Maxilius and the Turpiculi and the ape skull from the heads pack and made just a gorilla skull or a gorilla skeleton.
Yeah. That's the other thing too. You can't go wrong with how many Turpiculi you own. You can't go wrong with how many Maxiliuses. Because again, if if you are mixing and matching all these bone parts out, even if you manage to grab a couple of the older skeleton Legion builders, not 2, which was the plain skeleton with the white bone, getting the original Legion builder skeletons with that yellow, that other bone color, and then mixing it with Tuberculi, mixing it with Maxilius and all like that. You can do a lot of great combinations where they've got parts of armor still on them and parts without. And then you throw in stuff like the skull heads pack, the undead heads pack. You got a couple of different skulls in there to choose from. I mean, you got a lot of freaking options, and all of them are great.
Yep. Even the heads pack color matches with the original skeleton Legion builder.
Right, that original bone color.
Yeah. And so I had a few extra of those. So I mean, like the orc, I put the orc skull on that body, and it looks pretty good.
And again, just if you can manage to pick up a couple of those undead Legion builders, and then with the different zombie heads that you get in that heads pack, you get so many options. I've got so many of those freaking zombie heads now. Like, I'm thinking, like, all right, maybe if I can find some more silver knights, I'll just tarnish them up, put a little black wash over it and make them look like they were dirtied and fell in battle, and put some zombie heads on them.
Yeah, I did that with what's his name from the All Stars 5.
All Stars
I
5? Which
think
one
it
would
was
that
5.
have?
Yeah, Ilgar, because
Okay,
Ilgar has
Ilgar.
like that patina'd armor.
Yeah,
The
that's the
skeleton
one that Cobb
Viking.
just picked up and sent over to me.
Yeah, I took that armor and put it with the zombie pieces,
Mm.
and it looked really. I thought it looked really good.
Well, yeah, because it's all old, weathered Petita.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap! I just noticed there's a cat on you.
Oh, I noticed it when the kids went by the last
It
time
was
and the cat
blending
stood up.
into your like background wall where you have like the curtain and the castle.
You're
I
right.
just noticed when he like put his paws down on you. I was like, holy shit, cat.
It's the Defender of Grayskull trying to bite me right now. Ow, we just stop.
So, for all those,
Hey.
everybody here will have to get pictures of Joe where we can actually show off how tall Joe is and convince you all he is not a dwarven miner. That is not the type of mining Joe
Yeah,
does.
I saw Largo put in there earlier if I had any spooky mine stories, and I work at a pit mine, so it's just a big hole in the ground. Like I don't go underground like dwarves or anything. It's not like that.
They still send canaries down there just to see what the fuck happens, though.
You're not mining
There's
for no
no-
meatball?
There's no canary. There's none of like the cool stuff that you would expect to see from mining. Like even the mining like is done by heavy equipment. There's nobody out there just like
Right. There's no room for people down there. There's too many big machines doing the
No.
work and sending it up. It's like
Right.
more like a quarry than your typical everyday mine.
Yeah. Like nobody mines like that anymore.
And that's why Joe's job's so important, because he makes sure all those machines keep running.
I do grease the equipment. Yep. So, and that's why I can buy so many legions. Yeah, that's the heads back.
Yeah, that's the undead. What's that?
Okay, I was just going to ask. They don't come in any more of like a whiter color, do they at all?
No,
Like
they color matched
all
those.
kinda bone color.
So when they were doing the Necronominus wave, they wanted all of those bones to match the original Skeleton Legion builders. So all of those,
Legion Builder 2.
Yes, Legion Builder 2, not
One of those
one.
would look a lot
I
better.
thought they
Well,
matched
one
as
and
well.
2 use the same bone color.
Right. Yeah, all of that was there. Is
So
that
like the brow and everything on it on these ones is just got more of that evil look to it, and I think will look so much better.
Well, yeah, that's an orc skull head and a vampire skull head.
Yeah, but they won't
Yeah.
match the white of the Legion.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Skeleton
It
Legion
probably
Builder
stand out a little
2.
bit. Yeah, it's just something that like that brow on it is way more scareglow looking to me.
Yeah, those will match like any of the mainline skeletons. But like your graveyard zombies, those they called them ashen gray when they announced them. I don't know if they're still calling it ashen gray, because then they called the all black one that came out with Baethir. That one is called Ashen Skeleton.
Yeah, that's what you want me to whiten it up a little bit.
Well, I got a few examples. So
here we go. All right, Carlo jumping in the chat saying, "What's up? What's going on?"
Hey,
Carlo.
Carlo.
See you in a week, buddy.
So this is the orc skull on the original Skeleton Legion Builder 1.
Which just looks good with that orc skull like that. That looks
it
really good.
does.
All right. Yeah.
And then this is the one I put together for the vampire.
Okay, so you put the hood around him.
Yeah, the
that's
hood
that's the Zartan hood, right?
No, this one is actually from Motu Classics, the wizard when He-Man travels into the past. Yeah,
okay.
Eldor. That's the Eldor hood. So
yeah, that brown hood.
So, that's the vampire one. And then this is the ape I put together.
The long arms with the
Nice.
trapiculi with the short stubby legs.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
And
freaking
with that torso and the gorilla skull.
That's
It's
And it's
perfect.
got an articulated jaw. Can I have a banana? You know. Yeah. But
It's
I
beautiful.
really like the way that this
That's
turned out.
perfect,
This is
man.
really
You
cool.
gotta see if you can put like maybe shoulders, like like knight shoulders on him, maybe like forearms and like the ankles, and paint him up in red and blue so he can be like Optimus Primal zombie.
I
So
don't know if I'm that big of a Transformers fan, but yeah, that is the cool idea. But this
while
one's pretty cool. So
Kenzo says, so while Joe's off at Legion's Con, he's going to go to Joe Con, which is just him showing up at Joe's place and snagging all of his classes.
well, it would probably be a good time to do it. I do have a lot of Motu stuff though. Like I might have a complete collection of classics.
Well, I was
So,
going to say, yeah, because one of the things that you pride about yourself with your collection is it's not just all mythic legions. It's not just all cosmic legions. You've got all the Gothotropolis. You've got all the 10th kingdom.
Seventh kingdom.
Seventh Kingdom. Sorry, I get it confused with the show that was called the 10th Kingdom. Great show
Right.
if anybody hasn't seen it.
Do you got all those bird variant figures?
That was Gothotropolis.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that was okay.
Well, I have Gothotropolis and I also have Aetheron's dozen from the
Mhm.
Mythic Legions line.
I was
And-
sad when
and
I saw
wings
those were
for
so
all-
expensive.
They
All
weren't
of those-
expensive when I was collecting them. A lot of the birds I got them for like $15 to $20.
Oh my God,
Wow.
that's
There was
sickening to hear.
Yeah, there was times where the horsemen are having trouble giving them
I
away. You know?
am legit angry.
Like every time I go to Eternia Dreams, Alad has all of them on display. Like I get any one of them.
$250 each.
Yeah, 250 and up.
Yeah.
But he has them all. Eternia Dreams has them all, and it's like every time I go in there, I look and I want to buy them. I just can't. I can't drop that kind of money on a single 6-inch
No.
action figure, which
They're
is
pretty
one of
cool,
the
though.
reasons why I couldn't buy. Like I couldn't justify buying myself the Mondo Ghostbusters. You know, as much as I would love to
Yeah.
have all those, man, I've been seeing all the shots of people with the Egon and the Boogeyman. The Boogeyman alone sells that set to me. Here we go. Here we
The
go.
original Mythic Legions dragon.
Yeah,
Oops,
the
it's got
hard
spider webs on
flex.
That is dope.
I need to clean, but
The hard flex.
well, you know, like I said, they were pretty easy to get when I got them. Holy cow,
Yeah.
it's got a lot of spider webs. I need to clean. That's embarrassing. So
That's
but-
all right. Our camera qualities aren't good enough to pick it up, Joe. You're safe.
Right.
Oh, good. Phew. But yeah, I mean, this is a pretty cool figure. That's why I'd love to see him do like a new style bird body and start re-releasing some of these characters.
Well,
You know, just updated. So
with Legacies of Mythos, like we can't take anything off the table that has not come before. So like if they redo tooling, they're going to give us better versions of those birds than what we had before.
yeah, well, they said they're going to do a new version of Aetheron. You know, so I'm hoping that'll be a new bird body that'll
Yeah,
get us, some more of those older ones.
they fully said that they are going to give us a new version of Aetheron and Xylona.
Right.
Because as cool as those older figures were, because of the Rise of the Beasts giving us the other ones, they're so much better than what came before. So it's like you almost have to redo them now,
Right.
because they're just they're underwhelming compared to the Dark Four and the newer beasts that are coming, the newer great beasts. Mind you,
they really, I mean, the newer legions are so good.
yeah.
You know,
And again,
I really
mind
like
you,
the old stuff, but the new stuff is really good.
Well, Arethyr himself, it's like his armor's really cool, but the rest of his body's just a 1.0 body. Like there's not a whole lot going on there that we haven't had, like, because again, his head sculpt's different and unique, but his armor pieces were unique, and that like really makes him special.
Yeah.
But then you look at like the unique tooling that went into Alithia when she came out. Now, I mean, mind you, we've seen it reused a couple different ways now, like her torso piece and everything else. But at the time, she was very unique tooling for a female figure.
Mhm.
Poxus, when he, upon his release, very unique tooling for Poxus. And again, they've reused some of those pieces coming out now, just like we'll see with Basilia and, oh God, I'm drooping on the lion. Leodicius.
Oh, Leodicius.
Yeah, like it's all extreme unique tooling right now.
Mhm.
But we're going to see most of it reused in the very near future because that's where these guys make their bread and butter off of the tooling.
Yeah.
All right, Mark, take care.
Yep.
I'll probably
good
see
one,
you
Mark.
next Saturday as well.
He'll be at Legion's Con, so yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'll
should.
be up for the day.
Mhm.
So, I mean, like they are doing significantly much more newer tooling, and that's why I think it's like even if they reuse parts that have come out in like the last 2 to 3 years, and we see them go back and remake older figures that could have utilized some of those newer parts, we're winning, right? Like it's going to be great. And like with the amount of new tooling that went into Otho and Urzok, like
I mean, like Otho. Don't get me wrong, I love the figure, but it's the head sculpt and the soft goods. It's just the Valiant Knight body.
well, I was going to say, honestly, yeah, if he'd come out a year ago, he probably would have felt a lot newer. But we had that Valiant Knight release. Then we had the Armory Knights.
But
Then
yeah, but that's what's cool about it, like yeah, it's the same body, but they do enough like that new helmeted version and stuff.
Yeah,
they're just amazing figures,
Mhm.
It doesn't feel like reuse to me, anyways.
Yeah. And that's one thing that I seem to always say about Four Horsemen is that, and again, I don't mean to gush about them so much, but like,
oh, I do.
Silver Knight, the Valiant Knight, you're really like the same exact figure, except that one's got more of a wash, the other one's got a brighter silver paint. But with the way that it's painted, the other stuff that they added to the Silver Knight that was not part of the Valiant Knight, like the plumes and stuff like that for the head, and all like that, they feel distinctly enough different that they're not just, oh yeah, I'm buying the same toy again.
Mm-hmm.
But even with that, they downpriced the Silver Knight 2 is like the cheapest Legions figure you can buy. Period. Like even it's all the way down to the price of the original Legion builders. Actually, wasn't it even cheaper when it was on pre-order from the Horsemen?
I forget how much they were. Now
I think they were only like $20. No,
the
they were a little
cheapest
bit more.
Legions figures so far has been those pastel skeletons, though. Those are only 20
they
bucks
are
a
exactly $20 a piece, and it's
Yeah.
a bare skeleton.
Mhm.
It's just, well, unfortunately, you can't pre-order them now. They are off pre-order from Store Horsemen. Now they're going to the retailers. Now they're going to be a little bit more expensive. They're not going to be that $20 price tag anymore.
I don't know if retailers are going to carry those. They'll have the zombies, but I think the skeletons
Jeremy
are only,
said they weren't going to have them. They were going to have the zombies, but not the skeletons.
Yeah, so
unless you do the in-stock sales from Four Horsemen, if they have any with that, which they probably will.
They probably will.
I have a feeling they're going to have plenty of those extra because I know I saw quite a few people talk about like, I don't need these colored skeletons. And I'm like, yeah, but if you wanted a bare bones skeleton for $20, you're going to take too much to slap some paint on that.
No, and with the colors that they are, the pastels, I feel like I can put them out at Easter and they'll fit right in.
Yeah, they will.
Well,
I mean, they're candy colored skeletons.
Mhm.
Like I said it in the chat as soon as they showed them off. They look like the Dr. Bones candy skeleton pieces that you can get that came in a freaking casket.
Mhm.
They are all the exact colors.
Oh, Carlos says Dirk said he's buying some for Wolf King Customs. Awesome.
Which is great.
Yeah, I think
because
that's
then
a
when you
great
get it
idea.
through-
They were so cheap, even if you marked them up, they're still a great price.
Well, the other cool thing is whenever you buy from Wolf King Customs, you always get a couple extra 3D printed pieces in with that too.
Mhm.
So really cool for customizing, folks.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, actually, from Carol, she had bought something and she sent me the extra printed heads, and I got this one. which is
Ooh,
pretty dope.
nice.
Oh, awesome.
Then I got. I can't think of any Legion figure that this is, but maybe it's just sized for him.
So it would be a Yagwalian body and pieces that you would put that on.
Yeah, that looks a little big though. Is it made for like an ogre scale, bud?
No.
No.
And then whatever this thing is.
That definitely a cosmic legion.
It looks like a chupacabra.
Right? It's like a fly person or something.
That's that chupa thing.
Modula.
You're right.
Right. Actually, that wouldn't make a bad modula cat.
All right, so Jim's asking if I am picking up the clear translucent eraser figure at Legion's Con. Can you pick up an extra? I will have to see because I don't know what kind of money I'm going to be rolling with or how I can do it. Your best bet is to contact Terrence. He is a great community shopper. Me, I'm going like I didn't have the budget to go. It just got decided tonight that Corey's going to drive. So I'm going to ride with him. I'm going to spend the money on the 1-day pass. I'm going to get my sister the figure that she wants. And then that's probably all I'm going to be spending that day. I'm not going up with any extra money for anything. That and food. I'm really just going to see my friends that I don't get to see the rest of the year, like Joe.
Yeah.
But I did get the smoky clear eraser figure. I got that from Purple Gang's members only one of the members only giveaways, I think it was. I can't remember any other reason they were doing a giveaway. I think it was just one of their Friday night members only giveaways. I jumped on that and I put my name in, and then I stopped doing giveaways from their channel and Curtis's channel for a little bit because every time I entered, I went. So I didn't want people to keep thinking it was rigged. I'm just really, really lucky on those streams.
Right.
Normally, I never win anything, but every time I'd go on to one of their streams and enter for a giveaway, I'd win. Oh, did anybody else enter to win the Mezco giveaway yesterday? I didn't see when they were going to announce the winner, but yeah, they had a thing yesterday. Like if you commented on the post, you had to follow them, like the post. Well, I was already following. Of course, I liked the post. And then you just commented with a piece of candy emoji and you tagged one person. You were entered to win a giveaway yesterday. I have no idea what the prize was either. But it's Mezco. So
Right.
even if it's something that I don't want, that I don't think is going to fit in my collection, that's some good trade fodder for some Mythic Legion stuff that I want.
Oh, for sure. People love Mezco.
Yeah. Not that they don't put out a great product. It's just they've got stuff that I want. I just never could. I'm never going to buy their stuff. Like when you start talking like $80, $90 a figure, I've got to really, really want it to buy that figure. And there's just nothing that they put out that I've been like, I really want it that much.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not knocking anything they put out. They put out some amazing figures that, again, are worth every single penny.
Oh, for sure.
It's just I don't want them that much.
Mezco has some awesome stuff, but a lot of like not one-off stuff, but you know what I mean. Like you're not getting a wave of Mezcos. Yeah.
you know, their own IP stuff, like the Doc Midnight and all that they do, that stuff is phenomenal. I love it. The Dick Tracy, the Mezco Dick Tracy toys, absolutely love. Like if I was going to buy one Mezco line, it would be the Dick Tracy because nobody else is doing Dick Tracy.
Right.
You know, like for real. That's really it. Like nobody else is doing the Dick Tracy stuff. So I would definitely.
It's
would
a
love
cool,
to get it.
like a really cool figure, and just I'm not a big enough Dick Tracy fan to, you know.
Yeah. No, I totally get
That'd
that.
just
Not
be-
everybody is. I love Dick Tracy though. Like I didn't know much about Dick Tracy until that movie was coming out as a kid.
Mhm.
And it popularized it enough that they started doing the cartoon again and all like that. And then later, as I got older, I went back and started looking at all the comics and everything else from it. It is just so great. And I love that whole detective noir stuff. Like, that is right up there for me. I love that stuff. So, like, that really, really struck an accord with me when they showed those off and announced those a couple years ago. And I'm so glad John Emerald Knight has been picking those up because every time he takes pictures, I get to enjoy those figures without having to buy them.
Oh yeah, John pictures of them are always so rad.
Oh my god, they're so great, and like he uses like the Wayne Manor Batman Dio stuff that has come out, and then like he even works in like stuff like the grandfather clock from you know, just the way he works other stuff into his shots. It's all great. I love his work. And Ken says, Dick Tracy, need to rewatch the movie. Heck yeah, you should. I wish Warren Beatty wasn't so fucking hoity-toity. I must hold the reins on all. Like, he owns the rights to fucking Dick Tracy. And it pisses me off.
Hey, do you remember me showing like a week ago those all that little miniature stuff I got?
Yeah.
Like the books and the potions and all that. I
Yeah.
think I said the thing that I had like 7, I forget how many bottles of potion, but they're made of glass and like 3 of them were broken.
Oh,
I
that's
got packaged with 4 more, and I didn't order it. You can't see them right through here, but
yeah, it washes out a bit with all the
4
packing
more,
stuff.
and I was wondering if they knew that they were broken somehow because I didn't. They're from like was it AliExpress? I think so. It's from like Japan.
Yeah, AliExpress, Temu, one of those.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not gonna try and do a return or freaking all this shit.
Nah, it ain't gonna be worth it. Just to
I'm
get
bad
those.
about doing returns anyways. Like it has to be pretty expensive for me to do a return. If something's broke, I'm gonna deal with it.
I know Ed picked up a bunch of that stuff, and he sent me quite a few. They're really, really nice.
Yeah, it's just strange. I got this. I was like, did I order another 4 of them? I was like, I don't think I did.
Right.
I'm sure again. I just got a pack with like 7 of them in it. So maybe they knew that they broke a lot. I don't know. Cool though.
Warchest says he feels the same about Mondo. Now keep that shit.
Now these are stupid though. These were not 112.
No,
they're 1/12 dollhouse scale, which is different from 1/12 action figure scale. Which I don't understand how one can be different from the other.
Really,
but they are.
Huh. Yeah,
that's why 1/12 dollhouse stuff doesn't always work with a 1/12
Barbies
action
that want some hooker boots.
Yeah. So Ken says he'll drop in a bit. Awesome, Ken. Awesome. Let's see here. Warchest says, to be honest, I'm kind of over the clear figures from Monster Force. I can get that because they have put out a lot, but it's a cheap, easy way for them to make an exclusive for a con. And you know what? Yeah, I get it though.
Molds are expensive.
With the exception of the Primal Kilowog, every Monster Force figure that I own is clear plastic. Because I've got the Forgotten King, I've got the Dracula, and I've got not the purple eraser, but I've got the smoky clear eraser. I dig the translucent plastic gimmicks. I do enjoy those. Not quite as much as I like glow in the dark, but it's kind of up there with it. Again, I just can't work, with the exception of like Dracula himself. I can't really work the Monster Force in with what I'm collecting. But if I was going to be collecting a military line, it probably would be Monster Force. And again, I collect classified just for the pets. I love the pets. Big shout out to GI Jetman. He has shipped me Serpentor's Cobra. So I will have the regular Cobra very, very soon. And he will find a happy home with my Snake Men when I'm getting that stuff. So that's going to be really cool. Yeah, I hear you about that. Again, they're doing the Ziploc bags with the little stapley stuff at the top just because it's cheap and easy to get here without having to pay for a lot of extra packaging. But I get what you're saying. We're collectors. We kind of like that packaging for that exclusive stuff. Me, lately, I'm still the only boxes that I'm keeping are my Figure Obscura ones. Everything else is going in the trash. I'm not saving boxes for shit anymore because I ain't got space for it.
Yeah, if I start throwing away all my Masterverse ones, these Cosmic Legion ones, there's not much to them. They're easy for me to throw away.
Like, when I was getting the Motu stuff, I was like, man, I'm not making the same mistakes I did as a kid. I am keeping all the packaging for all of these. And then like 2.5 years later, I was like, if I keep saving all these boxes, I ain't gonna have room for fucking toys anymore. So I was like, let me just throw all this shit out.
Boxes and boxes.
I mean, it's pure artwork. It's great. I love it. I wish I could just buy prints of all of it. You know,
well, they got the book.
They got the book, but the book doesn't even have all of the artwork. No, it doesn't. Somebody else was looking through it and told me, they go, yeah, it says like the first, the part 1 of the artwork for Origins, and like they don't even have all the Origins artwork in it. And I'm like, that's kind of bullshit. You know what's really cool though? You know, I've had an inside word about the Mythic Legion's first 10 years book, and that's literally got everything from their first 10 years of Mythic Legions in it.
I've got tons of these now building up, so I'm like,
yeah. Oh, it's nice collector-friendly packaging, but
I know there's not even artwork or anything, but just the packaging to be able to.
Well, like, you know, they release like a single card per wave, and that's your packaging you get. And it's cool because if you really want to, you only have to save one of each. And then there's people who have cut out the little bios on the side and they'll laminate them and turn them into bookmarks and stuff, which is pretty cool too. But again, all of those bios are available on Source Horseman, so I don't need it to remember the bio for a character.
Yeah.
I can just, if I'm trying to remember it, I will look it up. It's the exact same thing. There's nothing different from that. So that's really easy to be able to look up and do. But I get it though. The Nate Barchart, like when the first time he had the full backing for the Dark Four, where all 4 of the Dark Four were in color and represented, that's got to be one of my favorite images that he has ever put out. And he had prints at Legion's Con last year. If I can, maybe I'll see if he has prints of it again this year. Maybe I'll get one.
I bought one. I think it's now hidden behind my Balrog back there, but yeah, it's on the wall back there.
Which will be even more hidden when the dragon comes. Oh, man. I'm still just so excited thinking about that dragon. I'm super excited thinking that I got that bear coming in another month or two.
A lot of good stuff on the way. We're
good
sure.
Stuff. And in a week from now, we're going to have great new announcements with new stuff that's going to be coming. It's really, really hard to not get excited about what the Four Horsemen are working on, what they're bringing. If you're a fan, I know it's not for everybody, but the same way you guys get all excited when G.I. Joe figures get announced from Hasbro, that's cool. I enjoy it. I enjoy it with you guys. I get excited. But when it's something like this that I'm actually really into, I get even more hyped about it.
Yeah.
They've been blowing me away for like 4 years straight, so I continue to expect that they will continue to blow me away. And Jeremy said it last year about these. He goes, whenever we show something off at GCon, like we feel like we have to outdo that next year. And everybody was saying last year, with first off, just the new beasts and the announcement of Legacies of Mythos and showing off Otho, it's like, man, what could you possibly do to top that? And then they brought out a dragon, which definitely topped everything.
Yeah. Well, topping themselves doesn't necessarily mean bigger or
something
or
bigger.
better.
Yeah,
It
never
might
has to be bigger.
like divergent. You know what I mean? Like if we just get a bunch of stuff that we haven't seen before, that would get me really excited. Last year was the 10-year anniversary. They pulled out all the stops. I don't have the thought that they're gonna try to outdo the anniversary. I just
and like you said, it's like outdo doesn't necessarily mean bigger or grander necessarily than last year's. They're just going to show us like a wave with almost 100% new tooling or something
like
that.
the horrors of Isomol.
Oh man,
that wave is one of my favorite waves, and it's not anything to like blow you out of the water. It's just
because it's basically
freaking awesome.
With the exception of the cool camping and tavern extras, the introduction of the imp scale, and then finally a 4 horseman full werewolf. Really, what came out in that wave that we hadn't already really seen?
Right. Just all good stuff.
Yeah, it was all good stuff. They took the helmet off of a barbarian, like a human barbarian, and made him look very Nordic.
Yeah, he's definitely more Viking looking than barbarian. Yeah, which I like. Yeah,
it's nicer to see that because that's something that I've wanted more of. But like I was already kind of getting that with the House of the Rising Suns wave. I can't remember if I'm saying that one right or not. But
the Rising Suns,
Rising Suns wave. Like that one kind of gave us like an interlude into that. So like, seeing more of that kind of stuff with that announcement, that wave was really cool, but it wasn't. And again, it's like, I don't need a whole lot of new to really blow me away. Because with just those simple things, I was blown away with that wave.
Yeah. And taking the bear build and making it a polar bear. That thing was freaking awesome.
Yeah. And again, I know people are like, it's not a polar bear. Look, they did more sculpting on the one head.
Yeah, there's polar bear head that's with it.
Right. Yes, the other head is just a repaint of Bodvar. The body is just a repaint
and we're
of
calling
Bodvar.
it a polar bear. They're not. I mean, Mythos isn't Earth. So
yeah, exactly.
They can make their animals what they want their animals to be.
Exactly. It's some kind of white bear. I'm excited about it, and now I got to buy a second bear. I got to not only buy that bear, but 100% because that bear is coming out, I need to buy 2 of those snake eyes with a polar bear so I can recreate Coca-Cola commercials.
With the cubs, yeah.
Yep, need the 2 little cubs, and that's exactly how that Hasbro bear looks now. I thought it was cool when they announced it, but it was already underwhelming because I'd already seen Bodvar and how big that was. So I was like not impressed with the size of it, but it's still a great bear figure. And it's reasonably scaled for that size action figure.
And reasonably priced. I think it's good for what it is. I don't really think it's fair to, they're not apples to apples. They're apples to oranges.
They're not. They're really not. It is apples to pears. I'll say pears because they are kind of close with the scale, but they're not the same thing.
Right. Well, I mean, even they're not trying to be, the same
just
kind of
toys.
Like. Yeah.
And that's what I like about them. Wart just says, I don't even buy legions, and I got a dragon. Now, he says legions, but earlier he said he's only missing 4 cosmic legions. So he is buying legions, just more cosmic than mythic.
did War Chest win the dragon, right?
3-star draw.
Oh,
He
that's right.
won-
Okay,
He won
it's
one
been
of
a
the
minute.
dragons. He didn't win the full epic grand prize.
Right.
Somebody
But
else
still,
got that. But
War
he
Chest, you can make that a cosmic dragon, man. Dragons fly in space. Just
totally do.
have them with your cosmic legions. Hell yeah.
That's right, Largo. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy was me. Actually, I can't even say that anymore. I've got hair. Yeah, see, even he dropped a 3-star. Yeah,
Yeah,
Darren,
my apologies. It's been a hot minute since that happened, and I got poo brain. So
I loved like how many people from within this circle, because we were all part of the stream, and I was dropping in the chats, oh my God, we're giving away a dragon. And then I dropped in other chats. I was like, oh my God, we're giving away another dragon. It was like by the end of it, like, we're giving away 4 freaking dragons, people. Get in this chat now.
that was a good time. I'm actually looking forward to the next 24-hour stream for whatever the next pillar is.
Yeah. And you know what was really also great about that is just a couple of weeks ago, I was over at my buddy Corey's house and hanging out with him, his roommate Ivy, and I. We were all just sitting around smoking a little of the Shiba and eating snacks. So we Ivy knows that I do a YouTube channel, and she's seen me bring over some toys and show Corey, but she's never really seen it. I was like, you want to see the absolute craziest thing I have ever experienced in a live stream? And she was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, all right, this is going to take a while, because it took a while we were streaming. And I pulled up the final stretch for Baethier at the last show. It took me forever to think of how far in it was when Curtis was. I was like, things start going crazy after Curtis says this. So like I pulled it up and I did find the spot where Curtis is like, why don't we give away a dragon? And then there was the little bit of back and forth of how are we going to do this? What are we going to do? And then it was like, Big Dub jumped in and said like, oh yeah, I'll throw in an Epic Wings pack and the fiery breath. So then it was like, oh, now we gotta, get the, we'll figure out a way to cover that. He's gonna cover those. We're gonna break down the dragon. And then Jeremy jumping in like, well, why don't we give away an all-in from the studio plus what you guys are doing? And then the donations started popping in. And I was like, man, the super chats were coming in so fast, so crazy. Like we could not keep up. And because it was simulcast, that only made it more difficult because it was across 2 different channels. So it was like Trevor had to look to see how much he was getting in on his end. And Jesse had to look at how much he was getting in on his end. Not to mention, we were also trying to factor in how much YouTube was going to take from the money that was coming in.
Yeah.
And
it ended up working. It was amazing, an amazing experience for sure. Well, when the studio guys started jumping in, that was I was just ready to drop out then. Like, hey, you guys have it,
I instantly said, like, hey, at any point in time, if you need space for somebody else to jump in, I am totally okay to back out because there's not much that I can say that's going to be any more important than what these guys are going to say.
Right.
So I was totally fine to step back. But that was like one of the first big days that I actually did multiple streams with Jeremy because he was popping in all of them.
Yeah.
Joe, you and I have hung out for nearly 24 hours on other stuff before. Maybe not quite 24, but several hours before on other streams. I think that was the first time I did something that long with Curtis. But of course, I had done other 24-hour streams. That one was not as rough as some of the other ones because I was able to take like a couple more breaks.
That was a nightmare for me because I worked 14 hours
right before
the day before it started. I worked 14 hours the day before it started and then got off of work on that day and started the 24-hour stream. And that was rough. That's why when it got to like the Legions ladies segment, I told Curtis, I was like, I got to take a nap, man. Like, I ain't going to make it otherwise.
Curtis, oh my God. I almost didn't think he was going to make it through when we were doing Latin Legions and, before doing Shooting the Shelf. Like, Curtis looked like he was on his absolute last leg.
Yep. He was fading. He had that 5-hour energy, but he was trying to save it until there was 5 hours left. So,
you know what? I got to say, this comment right here from Warchest is probably one of the awesome packages I've ever seen from a giveaway. He won a drawing the other day. Got a Pythona, Once a Man, Cobra Commander, plus Nemesis Enforcer, or whatever they're calling him now. And it only cost him $4.
That's awesome.
How awesome is that? Because those are like each and every one of those was a con exclusive, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's good stuff for sure.
Actually, no, I think Nemesis Enforcer was just a Hasbro Pulse exclusive. I don't think he was a COD exclusive. Pythona, I thought, was San Diego or New York Comic-Con exclusive. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm. I don't know that much about G.I. Joe, but I know getting free stuff is awesome.
Yeah, free stuff is always awesome. It's the best stuff. Kenzo says, I'm in 3 stars, Will, if anything happens before he gets it.
Hell yeah, man. You can't just leave the dragon hanging.
Oh, look, in War Chest, not only did he get a dragon, but he also picked up 6 pairs of the wings and the fire with all the extras. And the coolest part, too, was, like, again, people were saying, like, it's not going to unlock all, like, everybody was saying from the start, it's never going to hit all the tiers. It's not going to hit all the unlocks. Not only did it hit all the unlocks, they kept those goals, like the top tier goal was the same, but they lowered all the other tiers and added an extra in at the top level tier. And we got that shit too.
Yeah, no, that was definitely like people were waiting for the last minute to go in on that. So
yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, we were, that was phenomenal. Like, it was such a cool moment. That is one of my top moments. Like, in a couple of weeks, we're going to be starting to compile lists for top moments of 2025. Mind you, I've got a lot of great moments to think about. Not even just toys that came out this year. That's small potatoes compared to the moments. I think instead of just reflecting on toys that I've picked up for 2025, I want to go over and talk about top events of 2025. Because I think the events have definitely outweighed the toys that I've got this year. Mind you, that's typically how it goes. But each year, I try to do more events than I have done previous years as far as the streaming goes.
Mm-hmm.
And if that means showing up to an extra con, if I can make it, or, something of that nature. These are all things that I try to incorporate into what I think top things are. What's going on, Ken?
Did I make it in time for closing for closing
I was
comments?
going to say, I guess we're going to end the stream.
Yeah, we're going to shut off the stream now, everybody, because Ken's here. So see y'all next week.
Good
night. All right, see y'all next week. All right.
But yeah.
Oh, Bud was serious.
Bud's like, I'm out.
Bud's like, wait a second. How come I'm the only one who left?
He'll jump back in.
He'll jump back.
But yeah, like the dragon, that 24-hour stream, the idiotic decision on and Stu just announced that he's going to be doing, of course, the Give Kids the World 24-hour stream again this upcoming March. He asked me if I wanted to participate again. Of course, I told him yes. I also told him no, I will not say I'm going to grow out my hair for a year again. That's it. I'm not doing it again. I cannot wait until March of next year. Mind you, like March into April is probably my most hated time of the year because of seasonal allergies. And I also just I like winter and fall. So coming around again to spring, even though it's warming up outside, I don't like that. So, yeah, like I am not trying to grow my hair again. No, it's coming off. It's going to come off. But making it to Joe Fest, that is a huge moment. With Ken here, I cannot bring up that moment enough. It's really been a huge year for a lot of different events. That being, one of the best. So
Yeah, I'll never forget. Like, I come out of the gate. It's a long way from where the plane touches down to where you pick up your luggage. And I see Mega J with his computer. Barely looks up. He goes, "Hey Ken, Oz's over there." Like literally, he's standing at a table. Oz, you weren't there for that, obviously. And then you were walking back from the carousel. It kind of gave you a big hug in the middle of the aisle there. And Steve was somewhere in that area too. Saw him within about 30 seconds of seeing you.
Yep.
Yeah, that was quite fun. And then we had like the road trip down. But isn't it interesting how people are already meeting up at the hotel and everything like that, and yet we still have this like nearly 3-hour like mini party amongst ourselves.
Yeah,
on the
just
way there.
you, me, Steve, and Jay bonding on the car ride in.
Yes. We had places to stop. We had places to do selfies. Like there was a lot.
Yeah,
A lot there.
it was a fun, good trip. Finally getting to the hotel and meeting up with everybody else, and that was just a blast. It's definitely one of those best moments of the year. And it's hard to top things like that because, again, if you guys haven't watched Ken's video from Joe Fest and kind of going over it, if you haven't watched the Four Horsemen's little mini documentary about Legions Con, you can tell both of these conventions, the one
They're really something.
They're different from a San Diego Comic-Con. They're different from a Maryland Toy Expo. They're different from your everyday convention. People travel from all over the world to both of these conventions because it is the one time of the year you get to see your friends again. You get to see all your friends again. And both of these conventions, they're the only two conventions where I hear people talk about it like that.
I mean,
the only two.
Yeah. There's so many like little sporadic moments you can't plan for either. Like that little clip right at the beginning of my video where I'm hiding from Punk. Right? Like I could not have timed that better. Like he got stopped by I guess somebody who was a fan of his channel. Yeah, so I quickly hide it where the plant is. Oh, we'll talk about that, War Chest. I quickly hide where the plant is, and I quickly turn my camera on. And like 3 seconds later, he walks by and literally goes, "Hey, where'd Ken go?" Like you cannot plan for that, yeah. It is a really good time to be a fan. Right, but there's just a lot of stuff like just meeting Chris Meanwhile from Chasing 80s Toys, and just all the little things like where Oz, you and I are at the AWOC table just joking around, and Adam leans in, right, and I've got my camera on for that, right, or somebody handing me a Rocky Balboa custom GI Joe figure out of the blue, and all the stuff we did. That's all without even discussing Delta 17. If I didn't go there for Delta 17, I still have a 20-minute video put up.
Right.
As for DFW War Chest. Sorry to hear that. We're gonna send John some Emerald Knight photos this year if you're gonna be down there. So we are gonna have at least a small presence for Delta at DFW, and then a slightly bigger one a much bigger one at Joe Fest. But we're planning to hit both shows in some capacity in 2026.
There you go. And Brendan Higgins jumping in, saying, "What's up, guys? Been a while. Can't wait to see you all this week." Look, Brendan, I wasn't gonna make it. But then tonight it got made official. I will be coming up for Saturday next week.
Oh, for Legions Con.
Yes.
Nice.
Corey decided tonight, Make Shape Create. He said, "Oz, you're not that far from me. It's like a 3-4 hour drive for us. We're gonna go up. We're gonna go for the day, and we're gonna come back."
How are you gonna find Corey? Like, is Corey within a driving distance from you?
Yeah, Corey lives down in Glen Burnie. He's like maybe 30 to 45 minutes away.
Oh, so he'll
He's
pick
going
you
to
up.
pick me up, and then we're
Oh,
just going
nice.
to head straight up north, go
Oh,
straight
that's
through
awesome.
PA and hit Jersey. So
Oh.
I'm still going to make it for the day to Legion's Con.
So are you gonna arrive on the Saturday and then leave Saturday night?
Yep, we're doing it all one day just so we
You
can
know
make
what?
it back and still do a clubhouse.
You know what though? That's still a good thing because like you were not gonna get any of it. So even if you're only gonna get like a third of the experience, it's still worth it.
The fact that I'm going to be able to go there, I'm going to be able to see Joe.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Palm him a knife so that he could stab any kids he needs to get to the front of the Legion's line.
I'll just be punching kids this year. No, none of that knife talk. Is it going to get me in
You just
trouble?
palm it back to me so you don't have to smuggle it through airport security. It's all cool, Joe. You know I'm coming strapped. I came strapped last year. I'll come strapped this year. I'm from Baltimore. I carry a blade on me. It's what I do. If I ain't got a gun, it's going to be a blade. I prefer blades anyway. But
I just use my mustache to protect me. That's
your
generally
mustache and charisma alone is enough, sir. Joe's the only one that can start a D&D game with 30 points in charisma. Just saying. It's all based off of his stash, though. If he shaves the stash, he gets a -7.
That's what I say. People come to see the mustache, not me.
It's true. It's true. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to be able to see Joe again because I thought, oh no, I wanted to see Joe again at least once more this year, and I will. And seeing, like I said, I got to see a lot of the Legion's family when I was down at Joe Fest, but like people like Curtis weren't there, and again, Joe wasn't out for that one. It's like I did get to see a lot of my Legion's family, but I didn't get to see all of my Legion's family. Mm-hmm. So being able to stop for the one day, that's all I need. And that's literally all I need. Oh, Brendan says, who wants a mustache ride?
Let's keep it PG-13, Brendan. Come on, man.
That's
Who
all that was
wants an
running through my head.
implied mustache ride? War Chest says he's going to go to Iowa on the 14th, check out Assembly Required. And I think Punk is coming with me. That's great. Yeah, definitely, you guys check that out.
Yeah, it's funny because I got a message from Brian Sauer saying, do you guys want to come down for Assembly Required? He actually introduced himself, and I'm like, it's just not the kind of show we can cross the border for. Like, there's a lot of fees for us to cross that border, right? For business expense reasons. So we did talk to the toy department about getting some of our stuff carried there.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
I was going to say even Iowa might be a bit of a drive for Joe Ricondo to make all the way out there.
It's an 18-hour drive for him to go there and represent Delta. So I did talk to him about it. He's like, I just can't swing it, Ken, But I think, I should talk to Joe Ricondo because I think he's going to try to get down for Joe Fest. But like you said, Joe Fest for Legion's Con. But like you said, he may need to book a day pass in advance or something.
Yeah, I would say to at least try and get a day pass and go talk to who he needs to about getting a vendor's booth for maybe next year. Because one of the things I know that they said last year was that as soon as they sent out the vendor info for the next year, they were like sold out. And yet somehow we're still getting announcements of new vendors showing up, which means now they're sharing table space with other people.
Or they've expanded to another room, or someone
they could have,
or somebody canceled.
Yeah, and that's true too, because people do cancel. People have plans and then they cancel. Like I kind of had to now because I had plans. I wanted to be there. I was ready to take all the time off for work there that I needed to. But it's just one of those things where I've got to weigh my options, and the money strain would be way too much right now. I just couldn't fathom it. So, it is what it is. That's okay. There's always next year. Of course, now, next year, I added another stop on my list of conventions that I want to hit. Being a founding backer to Motooniverse, Skelly and I have secured a table. The Frenzy has a table at Motooniverse. So now I've really got to show up for that, which means that is a really expensive plane ticket because it's not just a couple $100 to go down to North Carolina. Now it's like closer to $1,000 to get my ass all the way over to California for round trip tickets to go to and back because I ain't buying just one.
Mm.
And you know what?
Well.
As much as I'd love to go direct with nonstop, this is going to be one of those ones where I'm going to seriously contemplate layovers depending on my ticket price because that can make a big difference.
Mm.
Jim says, all right, folks, glad I was able to catch y'all live. Hopefully schedule will mellow out in November and I'll get some videos up for the lair. Gotta crash. All right, Jim, have a good night, brother.
He just put up a short
Have a good
update
night.
He
recently
did.
as well.
He put up one for Halloween.
Yes. So
Go check it out over on the lair.
yes.
And Brennan says, Schmerber and a few of us are sharing a table in the hall. Table 92. I'll make sure to make my way over there when I come through, Brennan. And there we go. Kenzie says, Mo Tooniverse, baby, right? Like, look, there are certain people who I love on the West Coast. Kenzo is one of those people. Mikey, one of those people. Skelly, I was fortunate enough to finally meet Skelly when he came out this way for a business trip for work. He was down in D.C., so I was able to go down and meet him. Rick, I was fortunate enough to meet when he was working at the AWOC booth last Legion's Fest. But again, there's not a lot of times where I'm going to be able to meet people from the West Coast. And this is going to be one where Kenzo's coming in. Allison, I believe, said she was going to be trying to make it down from Oregon or Washington State. And then, or is she in Oregon now? I can't remember because she's
Oregon.
moved. Yeah, Oregon.
Yeah.
She's going to be making it down. I know Cobb's going to be trying to come up to it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is going to be my one shot to meet a lot of my West Coast family. And I'm sorry, that's required. I need to meet these people in person. I see everybody every week on this show. And I love you guys so much. The show wouldn't be anything without you guys.
To meet like anybody. I've never been to any con before, and I've never seen any guys.
Yep.
Someday, man. Yeah. Brick is the only guy. Like I met Brick twice, and neither was at a convention or at some sort of a toy show, not a
Rick's
Joe
the
Fest or
closest,
anything.
I think.
You know, I picked up at the Sky train station. We went toy shopping. Next time, he and Michael from Toy Habits and Chris from Shiny Plastic came to pick me up in California, and that's
You're right,
that
because
was
you were visiting
my sister.
You have family, and then
I do.
Rick came up.
He did. Oh yeah, he was in San Fran, and I was staying in Elk Grove. It's unfortunate because like that Elk Grove, Sacramento area, that Bay Area is still too far away from Motooniverse. If it was closer, I could be like, wow, I could just visit my sister, and she's not gonna care if I
crash there.
Yeah, but it's not practical. I'd have to connect another flight down to get to Motooniverse.
Really? How far of a drive is that? I'm not sure. I don't live over that way, so.
Well, I would think that Sacramento / Elk Grove to LA is at least like 6 hours. I would think.
Yeah, it's a drive for sure.
I was gonna say that's a bit of a drive for a 1 day thing.
I mean, I'd have to fly down, but I'm coming to LAX, right? So it's not like it's going to be an easy airport to pick up. It's just as easy to come from here in Vancouver if I'm going to do that, right? It's either a 2.5 hour flight or a 30-minute flight, right? Most of your time is going to be running around airports and trying to navigate through LAX anyway. So there's nothing there. The only way is if like my family wants to go down there for 2 weeks or something like that, and then I'm gonna disappear for 4 days. Then I might do that, but. Yeah.
You know, last time I was in California, GameStop flew us out to LAX. And then we had to get buses for like another hour or two, I think, to get to Anaheim. I just remember after spending all this time on a plane flying all the way out to LA, then I had to go hop on like one of these coach buses or whatever like that and freaking squeeze into these little seats. And it's like most of the guys who were working at GameStop are all bigger guys like me. So we're like crammed into this freaking bus like a bunch of bursting sardines. And like we had to sit like that for another couple of hours until we got to Anaheim because that's where the convention or GameStop managers convention was.
Yeah. Now, do you remember LAX being kind of a nightmare or no?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How was it compared to Charlotte when you saw Charlotte?
Well, Charlotte's way smaller, way easier to navigate.
Charlotte's so big.
Mind you, Charlotte's bigger than BWI.
Yeah.
And that's an international airport. Like a lot of international flights come out of BWI.
My girlfriend's from Southern California. When she flew down there, I think she flew into Victorville, which is only like an hour away from LA.
Yeah,
So,
Victorville is not far from me, not too far.
Right.
So
And
I'll
that's
fly into
Ontario Airport,
Victorville.
I'm not
Cobb
sure,
will pick me up, and then we'll just drive down to drive down
Ontario,
to Milton.
Ontario's right here next to me.
so there's a few other airports in the area too. You don't have to fly into LAX.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
I might
that's
want to
good
look
news.
at that.
Because I'm coming from Sacramento, for example, then it's easier to get those flights, I would imagine, because they're
You're right.
yeah. Or there's just a lot of flights leaving Vancouver as well, because Vancouver is a relatively large hub, right? So
You just
third
got to
biggest-
see if you could bunk up with Jay when you're there, Ked. Then you just buy the ticket.
Yeah, but Jay's got the whole thing to organize on top of everything else, right? I don't want to bug him.
But you know what? John was working the Delta 17 booth, and we were still fine roommates ourselves at Joe Fest.
And that's a booth, though, not the entire convention. And Jay doesn't have time to nurse me back to health like he did last time.
You don't have to get all plastered and stoned again, Cat.
How did I get both?
Yes, I do.
On an international trip, like I was out like a light. I couldn't even hold my camera up or anything on Monday until I got to the gate, and I was like, then I could like shoot some quick footage with Jay. But by that point, he was the only one around.
Them edibles are a bit harsh. They can be a bit nasty,
especially when you combine with lots and lots of alcohol and very very little.
Yeah, because you'd already been drinking, and
For 3
then
days.
you took one. And mind you, it's not even like the gummy hits you all at once. No, it takes a while to digest and break down, and then it hits you.
Oh yeah,
But it's slowly digesting, depending on how your digestion is, and then it hits you harder and longer. I can smoke, so I was over at Corey's house today because I spent the night last night into this morning. So like we wake up, we do a little bit of wake and bake, and then we get our coffees and we have food and everything like that. And before Ziggy came and picked me up today so that we could go out, I smoked a little bit more. And you know what? It hits me pretty fast. And then in like an hour or two, I've got a buzz. And then by the time we were here, sitting here getting ready for Clubhouse and everything like that, it's not even like I got high this morning.
but you're home. Like you can manage that when you're home, right?
Well, yeah, especially like I didn't have any big trip or flight or anything like that.
Yeah. Jay had to make sure I puked my guts out completely before I got on the plane, and still had something in my stomach, even if it was just nuts or something like that. Just like you just need something in your body, otherwise you're gonna crash from a sugar thing. And I'm just like I can't say any more good about what Jay did to basically get me back there. But he said I was lucky because his mom had dealt with vertigo. So he knows the symptoms of it and was just kind of like hoping that the vertigo that was a result of the gummy.
Yeah, because it will make your head spin. You'll feel a little floaty.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't say because, again, it'll affect you differently than it affects me. Even if we took the exact same dosage, we would be affected completely differently because
did you not take a little bit?
I took a half a gummy from Crash the night before.
That's what I did. So there you go, right there.
Yes, you need the real ID, not like the old state IDs, but you need the real ID to fly. And I do have one. I got one a couple years ago, and I got to check to see when I need to renew it. I don't think I need to renew it next year. I think it's going to be the year after. But yeah, definitely had all the proper documentation when I took my trip down to Charlotte this year for flying. So yeah, I'll be good to go on that. But the other difference is though, Ken, is I got probably 200 pounds on you.
Okay.
So that weight and how it distributes through your body makes a big difference too. Like you and I could both start drinking at the same exact time, drink the same exact things, and you are going to hit harder and faster than I will because of my size alone, without even including any type of drink tolerance
All
into
things
it.
all things equal, right? With alcohol, I've had something called practice now. So people are actually surprised. They're like, how can this guy who's not very big hold as much liquor as people who are much larger than him? But that doesn't have to do with all things being equal. That just has to do with practice.
Yeah. I was saying
Again,
I'm tall, but I'm
tolerant.
skinny, so I could drink a lot when I did.
If I went back to my full alcoholic days, there is not a person who could have matched me at Joe Fest for how much alcohol they could drink, and I could still be fine.
And you don't say that as a point of pride either. You say that.
No,
just
I
as
do not.
a
I just know
reason
what my
quitting.
tolerance was.
Yeah.
When people tell me, mind you, I was drinking from the time I got up until the time I would go to sleep, till the time I would pass out at night. And people would tell me, I didn't know you had a drinking problem. That should tell you all you need to know. I'd be going through almost a bottle of Jameson a night, if not more. And that doesn't include the amount of beers that I drank in between.
Yep.
And
Me
that's
too.
just how much I was drinking all the time. And people were like, I had no idea you had a problem. And I was like, that's because you all never saw me sober anymore. But you all didn't know I was acting any different because I was just a highly functioning alcoholic.
I need a fifth of vodka just to get out of bed and get going every day.
Right? Yeah, in the morning. Bottle sat right next to my bed so that the first thing I did in the morning was light up a
there's no
cigarette
way
and take
get
a
out
few
of bed
swings.
if I wasn't stocked up.
I was doing that before I even made a pot of coffee.
Yep. While you're laying there. Good old
Man, the
days.
Battleground blog has a lot of information. Sorry, I'm just literally going through the blog.
Cramming
There's
some more
just-
info.
Well, someone's helping me on a history video. Well, two people are. So
There you go.
I'm trying
Keep
to
running.
just grab all these little snippets of information. So I just don't do just to give me a little bit of an edge.
I do good on the broad strokes, Ken, but if you want the finer details, Adam and Allison are two of the best.
But your presentation of the broad strokes is good though. Like you don't sort of fumble through and say a bunch of wrong stuff. Like your broad strokes are actually exactly what I need. So
My broad strokes are extremely accurate, and on the if anybody was going to check it, well, again, the two most in-depth people that I am in regular contact with will have no problems in giving me the correct information that I would need if I were wrong, and then we could just edit what we would need to. But let's see.
Nope.
In
The
all of
closest the closest thing you got wrong wasn't even wrong. It was when you said Nintendo released in '85. That is actually a true statement, but it was a limited New York release, and then there was a broad release in '86. But that doesn't change anything. Like I don't even know if I would edit that in any way. I might just leave it that way because it's still true.
If you look at the year that the Nintendo Entertainment System was released here in the United States, it is listed as 1985.
1985. It was limited test. It was test markets, and then national was like February '86. But that doesn't change that much. Doesn't
you know
change
what
that
the
much of the story.
copyright date on the Nintendo Entertainment System was that I own 1985.
Yep. And if you really want to get into it, it was on Famicom in '83. But you said, but it's US that matters there.
The US is what matters because that's what I had.
Yeah. And your point was that as soon as it got released, things
for the toy industry shifted.
The shift kind of happened through the rest of the '80s, which that narrative doesn't change from how you said it. So.
Not at all.
Giving everyone spoilers is what's being talked about on the next history video.
Ken and I may have finally recorded a long overdue history. And we've done a couple more before this. And out of all of those videos, we had one slight, mind you, we send these to Battle Ram Blog before we do them, just to make sure if there's any information that might need to be changed or altered from what my memory gives and what I know and what Ken knows and Ken researches. Out of all of the histories we've done on Motu, there was only one thing that Adam from Battle Ram Blog, and I use him because he is pretty much the extreme authority at this point.
Yeah.
You know, he's got the details and he knows where to look if for some reason he doesn't have them. You know, he's basically got that info. There was one thing that he mentioned, and it wasn't so much that what we said was wrong, it was how
It was how it was portrayed. It was
Yeah.
we presented two things as equal when it was really like, well, one was kind of, like riding on the coattails of the other. But
Right.
how are you going to know that without conducting
Exactly.
150 interviews? Even the
Right.
even the toys that made us presented it that way.
Yeah.
So it's not so much an error, more so as if you're 7 layers of hell deep into that level of knowledge, you'll pick it up. If you're 6 layers of hell deep in that knowledge, you won't pick it up. So
well, and the other thing is too, because you had the conflicting stories between all the people that were involved in the creating of Motu, depending on who you talk to, was depending on how more accurate that statement was.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
So out of all of the histories we've done of the Motu, there was one instance where Adam was like, there's a little bit more than this, than that, but it's still true.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, we're good. We're going to keep moving on with it then.
Yeah. It's one of those, you're 3/4 right, so you may as well just be right kind of thing. Yeah.
I challenge anybody to go back and watch our histories and find which fact it was.
But we didn't say. But the thing is, we never actually said it. It was just how it came across. We didn't say.
Yeah, exactly.
When the cameras are off, we're gonna tell Joe and Cobb which fact that was, and they're probably gonna be surprised at what that was, because we never actually came out and said it. We just talked about these two individuals.
Yep.
Right? Like they were equals, and it turns out one was a bit of a cowboy and one was a bit of a textbook soldier, for lack of a better term.
Basically, yes. And that's literally all it was.
That's all it was. Like Toys That Made Us didn't even pick up on that.
Nope.
Right? So, right.
Which, kind of leaves me to feel like we have the best history of Masters of the Universe. But,
I feel like we do, but I'm biased.
I was going to say I'm already biased right off the top because up until you approached me, Ken, nobody cared about my opinion about the history of Masters of the Universe.
No, but the thing is, right, the reason I do these collaborations when I can is because there's a lot of stuff out there that when somebody's talking about their experiences, when you talk about terrorizing your sister with Cobra Khan, people can relate to those experiences, right?
Yes.
Your sister's in the chat, like, spoiler alert, we're going to mention that you and her were able to cross play He-Man and She-Ra. Though, if that's not relatable, it's at least an experience people wish they had. Right, they're like, damn, I wish I had that, or maybe they had a cousin they played, they crossed up, played their toy lines with. But
who knows how many households there were where, again, I can imagine if you had a brother, and again, this is the 80s we're talking about here. Your parents weren't necessarily going out and buying and you can't see it because I am in the dark, but there's air quotes here. Your mom and dad weren't necessarily going to go walk down the girls' aisle and buy you the She-Ra to complement your He-Man line.
That's right.
And if it's a brother and brother, that's not going to happen. With our household, with my sister being older than I was, she was getting those She-Ra toys, and then I got my He-Man toys, and we were able to pull them together to play.
Well, she probably helped get you into He-Man, didn't she?
I guess my memories of who liked what first are foggy, but I have memories of her and I playing together with them.
Right.
We have pictures of her opening up her She-Ra stuff at Christmas and me opening up my He-Man stuff at Christmas.
Do you have
Carol will say
she
can't remember who it started.
Do you have those photos?
Yeah, I've got photos. I can send them to you.
If they're on your phone or something, just send them, even if they're grainy from the 80s.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to, as long as Carol's okay with me showing her holding up a She-Ra doll. That's
it's literally pictures of Polaroids, or 5x7s.
No, that's cool.
Because Carol has the pictures. She sent them to me after taking pictures of them with her phone. I can definitely send them to you.
Perfect. I appreciate that. Yeah. When I was reading through Pixel Dan's He-Man book, which I think Adam actually, like you said, had a hand in that.
All the little quick facts and little blurbs, tiny little blurbs and stuff like that. That's all Adam. Adam did all
the little captions next to the photos. Yes. Okay. So, all right then. Perfect. So
Here we go.
So, one of the interviews actually listed She-Ra as a flanker brand to Barbie, right? Because they were trying to capitalize on other female play patterns
Yeah,
with dolls and everything. I've always looked at it as a flanker brand to He-Man. But when I read the interview, it was a flanker brand to Barbie, and I think that makes sense because when you're talking about a flanker brand, you're talking about the total girl sales in a year. But She-Ra would not have fallen under the male action figure genre. But in a way, it's almost like a flanker brand of two brands. It was there to support Barbie in a play pattern Barbie didn't have, and it was there to support He-Man by expanding that universe and getting basically a female He-Man into your household play pattern.
You know what they found out in looking through their sales dollars is that girls were playing with He-Man. Like they were playing with those toys. And they were like, okay, so how can we introduce these kind of toys to the girls market? How are girls popularizing and playing with their toys?
It's a surprising number. It's because Mark Ellis says that in the Toys That Made Us 2017 documentary that 30 to 40% of the viewers were female, and then he says that in an interview back in 2013 that's on He-Man.org. Jill Barad, who used to be CEO of Mattel, says that number is closer to 20%. But whatever the case, 20 to 40% of your audience is female. That's significant,
right? On a toy brand that was specifically designed to cater to the male audience.
Absolutely right. And it's funny because the interview that was given in the He-Man book, while they said that the catalyst for it wasn't the research, like they didn't say, "Oh, a 30-year audience is female. We're going to make a She-Ra brand." They already knew they wanted to, but it reaffirmed what they already knew, right?
Yeah, exactly. And Carol mentions here about getting into Barbies until later, and then she used to use the play sets for both.
There you go.
Carol had the My Little Pony stuff, and she even had like the stable. And there were many a times that He-Man rode up and needed some horses from the stable, and My Little Pony got worked into He-Man too, because that was what we had. That's what was available. That stable also, although it was a little small for like Swiftwind and all like that, but that's how it worked. We played together with these toys in our own imaginary world in our bedroom. Like we played together with it, which is saying something because a lot of our younger years were spent at each other's throats arguing with one another. So like this couple of year period where we played together with our toys, mind you, I'm sure we argued a little bit back and forth even over that. But the
memories are mostly wholesome when it comes to the play patterns with these.
Right. I'm not remembering what arguments we had about what. I'm remembering that her and I had tons of fun playing with these toys together. And that has been one of the cool things about me starting this channel and doing this was that we've rebonded over the love and fun of these toys.
Well, she's into Legions now and everything too, right?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. But I'll feel like with the channel, my work's never done. Joe, I was just bugging you about Robotech the other day.
Yes, sir. Which I'm happy to talk about.
Because what happened was when I went to the toy show last week, and I'm not sure if you all saw, but in the first 10 seconds of my video or so, I do show a Robotech Matchbox toy. And I remember, I think I was bugging you guys last week about, is this worth the buy? And you all were like,
non-transforming.
It's not a great toy though. Like if you're gonna get a toy from Matchbox, don't get that one. I'm like, oh, but it's so iconic. Like you have a more iconic one, Ken. But then I started thinking, I haven't really given the rest of Robotech a proper watch, right?
Yeah.
So I've been doing that this past week, and I've been looking at some of the art books, and I'm like, there's a ton of content I want to make on Robotech. And a ton of content I want to make on Motu. Not even touching my main lines of Transformers and G.I. Joe, which I kind of feel like I've neglected Transformers this year. I've done, 3 Transformers videos all year? And one of them was explaining what the HasLab was. Right.
Well,
usually
a lot
I
of
do
that
way
has
more.
to do was like you kind of wrapped the Transformers videos per se for what was out and what was available by a certain time period.
For 89, yeah, like by 89.
Right.
It only lasted one more year in North America, right?
Yeah. And until we got Beast Wars, which wasn't until years after.
G2, but G2 is a bit of a G1 rehash with a twist. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like Beast Wars was the before the next big reincarnation. Yes. Right.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know what it is. It's like I could go pick a fight and have beef with somebody, or I could just keep making history videos. Right.
Well, you know what I always root for? Make the history videos and let's have fun doing it, because we get to rehash all these awesome memories from our childhoods when these toys came out, how we played with them, what made them so special.
Yeah.
And like you said, when it comes to that the Matchbox version of the Veritech, although it is a iconic piece, it is the less iconic version of that particular.
If you're gonna
toy.
get something, I would say get the hover tank from that
Yeah,
middle
get
that
Cookie
middle
from
era
Southern Cross.
from Southern, because
Yeah.
I don't think Southern Cross had its own toys, whereas Macross
That's a
did.
good point. Yeah.
And Mospita had the bike, but
Mhm.
I think the hover tank actually transforms in Matchbox. Matchbox was not known for being a great toy company, but it does have that leg up over the Veritech, and that it actually transforms. So,
It wasn't known for being a great toy company outside of their bread and butter of the actual Matchbox car.
okay, there you go. Yeah, but
Which-
I'm now thinking about reading some of the Robotech stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god, like, because unfortunately with me with Robotech, right, with the other toy lines, my foundation of knowledge for He-Man, GI Joe, well, He-Man a little bit less, but He-Man was my favorite line when I was like 3 or 4 years old. A lot of people don't know that, but it was. GI Joe, Transformers, Pro Wrestling, Mask, and I circled back to He-Man. I had a foundation of knowledge for. Robotech, my only real knowledge was when I was searching all the Diaclone stuff for Transformers. There was this pre-Jetfire, which I'd seen growing up because I'd seen in places where Jetfire was identified as Valkyrie when I was living in the Philippines. So I kind of understood that, right? But that's all I knew. So most of my Robotech knowledge was like watching Macross Do You Remember Love many years later. Like I don't even know if I was an adult yet, but I may have been 19. I don't know.
I was going to say you would have been late teenage years.
When I watched,
I know you're a couple years older than me, but not by much.
So then, other than that, like I knew nothing about Southern Cross. I knew nothing about Mospita. Other than
I want to say
really
that
cool
Do
bike.
You Remember Love is probably not the best place to start.
I know, but that was one of the earliest memories I got.
Started. It doesn't mean he has to start there.
So I kind of feel like, unfortunately, with Robotech, like my core knowledge isn't really there. So it's hard to like run a channel, make a history video when your core knowledge has not had 30 plus years to sink in, right?
You've got to brush up on it a little.
Like when I did the video on the Macross saga, I leaned a lot on the Jetfire part of it and the trademarks of that, and then leaning into the Harmony Gold stuff, which you would not know as a kid anyway, right? And then kind of let Jay fill in the gaps about the anime and everything like that. With Southern Cross, I feel like I'm cold going in. I know who Dana Sterling is. That's it, right? So
yeah, it's really tough because like you want to cover this history about a property that you love, but just because you love a property doesn't mean you know everything about it.
And that's the thing, right? Like I will know if somebody's faking either way in Transformers, and I don't want to go do my second Robotech history video until someone who's watched it their whole life for 40 years can look at it and say, this guy's not faking it. He's not just doing this for clicks. He's really passionate, right? Again, I got away with it for that first part. I got away with it. Thank you, Speaking Moistly. I got away with it for that first part because there was a little bit of a foundation of knowledge. But I don't want to make a history video for the sake of a history video.
Well, fortunately, we have such a great circle of people to collaborate with who are fans of so many different genres and likes of different things that for you to cover a history, one of us has that love and passion for it that maybe, again, even if we ourselves are not the most knowledgeable or passionate about, we could point you in the right direction of who you would need to contact for that knowledge.
Well, look what happened with Dino Riders, right? Like I did watch a few episodes growing up, but I always passed on Dino Riders in favor of Transformers or GI Joe as toys. That's why I only talked for like 5 minutes in that video. I let you, Adam, and Phil carry the load. I researched your guys' information, and then I played editor the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know what?
That's another way to deliver it. Right?
An easy way for you to be able to make it easier on yourself than to dive into, again, 30 to 40 years of history. We got Sonny with us, but he's sideways. See if we can get sunny side up.
Yeah, the
There
problem
we
is
go.
for some reason, unknown reason, the app doesn't work on my phone. I had to log in via the Instagram link, and that one apparently doesn't let me put the camera horizontal. You know, so I have to place it vertical.
Yeah. I know because I'm on my phone right now outside, and mine's the verticals. That's why you see a gray box, and then a black stripe in the middle. Because I got that vertical camera mode on the phone. It's the Oz flag. You would think it'd be, green and purple like everything else I do, but instead, no, it's gray, black, gray.
And the issue with the app is, so I tried to get into the stream, and it says I should log in, which I already am, and then I'd log in again with my details, and then I just being pushed backwards again to like where I was.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Sonny. I'm sitting here wondering, I know I sent him the link. I wonder why it's taking so long for him to log in. Maybe he was busy. He's just going to hop in on the back end. But when I'm on my phone, I can't go back and see if you're sending me messages. I have to drop out of StreamYard to go check Instagram and all that other stuff on my phone. So other people who may have been sending me messages through this time, I can't see that.
That's why you should have another device.
Oh yes. Let me just sit out here and have
messages.
both of my smoking, my smoking hand and my non-smoking hand holding devices so that I can't smoke, which is only going to stress me out and make me want to smoke more. But yeah, I mean,
oh, wow. Now that I dropped in, everyone has dropped out of the channel.
Well, not entirely.
Show visible anymore.
It's more like somebody came in behind me, so they didn't want to be seen on camera, so I had to at least pretend I wasn't here, even though I am.
Right. Ken's got to leave as soon as somebody else jumps in after him.
Yeah.
I still haven't heard from some of our other regulars. I know Ed had messaged me early on, well before we went live, saying that he had a bit of a migraine. He was going to try to take a nap for a bit and see if it kind of resolved. And judging from the fact that I haven't, or knowingly I haven't heard from Ed, I'm hoping he is sleeping and resting up and taking care of that migraine. So,
I'm going to have to get going because I have another show very early in the morning tomorrow. So,
Joe.
I at least got to get a nap in before that. But of course, as always, super fun to hang out with you guys. Thanks for having me.
I always look forward to it.
Yeah, for sure. And Ken, anytime you want to talk Robotech or Macross, man.
As I watch the Southern Cross series and Dana Sterling, as I warm up more to the characters, I'll shoot you messages. It'll alternate between I hate the main character to oh my god she's so cool to oh I hate the main character, oh my god she's so cool.
She's pretty annoying the whole way through. I think the hover tank is really the star of that show. So.
And that might be when I start saying she's so cool.
Right.
So.
Keep in mind,
that's a good one. The Robotech Masters for me were the standout of that.
The bad guys?
The bad guys, because they take shows that weren't, I mean, it's 3 separate shows, and then they somehow make them a coherent storyline across them. And I just thought that was a really fun way to handle Robotech, and I think the Robotech Masters were really, really interesting villains. So
yeah, so far they have been. I'm about 8 episodes in to the
right
Masters
on
era. And
then when you get into the Invid in the 3rd season, then the way they tie it all together with them too, I really enjoyed the whole thing. So,
well, yeah. Carl Masick deserves more credit than he's sometimes given for his whole sub versus dumb.
Big time.
Yeah.
Just remember, Joe, all this in talking here that you're going to be doing with Ken, eventually he's going to pull that into, all right, Joe, so you're going to be my talking head for the rest of the Robocross series and Macross.
Or on Mythic Legions.
I probably would be a bigger benefit on Mythic Legions than Robotech and Macross, just because I'm messing with Mythic Legions right now. I haven't watched Robotech in many
well, that's the
years.
Thing. You told me you're good for jogging memories here and there, but I think you told me once that if you're gonna present, you would need a long time to prep as opposed to Legions.
I'd have to rewatch this stuff. Yeah, there's things that really stand out, like like the original, because Robotech was on local TV on Sunday mornings when I started watching it when I was a kid, and two of the main characters die, you know, and it was just like I never saw that in cartoons. You
Roy
know?
and
Right.
Roy and who? Wait, which two? Roy and
Roy Fokker and Ben Dixon. I think.
Oh, you consider Ben a main character? I guess he is. He's always there, even if he doesn't speak lines.
Yeah,
You're
with
right.
him and
You're
Max
right.
and
You're right. Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, they were like the team. Granted, it is early on in the series, but that really drew me in because I was like, wow, there's stakes, you know, like bad things can happen to the good guys. So then after that, I was really curious.
In The Art of Robotech Volume 1, Carl Masick does state that while animation has historically been meant for kids, he didn't necessarily see that had to be the case.
Right.
And he started incorporating soap opera elements into a cartoon. And he points back to the fact that when Walt Disney really got into animation decades earlier, it was meant as a family event, not as serial time for young girls.
I always saw Macross as a war story. And I know some people say like because it's a space opera, blah, they're singing and everything, you know, which
it can be all of the. It can be all
I
the
think that the war story is still about humans, and humans fall in love and enjoy music and things like that, and I think that really gave a lot of humanity to a lot of the characters, especially the. What was really interesting for me also was the culture shock with the aliens. The aliens didn't have a culture. So when they witnessed things like singing and stuff like that, and you know, females and males interacting, they didn't see that. So that was like so foreign and alien to them that they would freak out about it. I thought those were amazing plot points.
Well, yeah, because you're like you said, the culture shock is very obvious.
Mm-hmm. And even later on in Macross, the Macross Delta series, they actually explain why in Frontier and Delta, the singing is, there's actually something to that scientifically that they explain how it affects, you know, the people that are fighting and things like that make that original series even make more sense, I think.
I forgot if I asked you, did you read the 20-volume book series by McKinney or
no? No. I read the Sentinels books way back in the day just because I was super excited for the cartoon show.
Right.
Then
we talked about we talked about that.
They didn't
those may have been by Jack McKinney, so you may have caught some of the novels in the middle of his long series.
Right. Yeah, but the Sentinels was the only ones that I read from that.
Yeah. So. Assuming it's the same series, I'd have to ask Viper Scout, Punk's buddy, about that. Yeah, okay, cool.
But all the animation, I freaking love it. Even Macross 7, and it was terrible. So
yeah. I need more hours in a day to get
that's it.
Done.
Oh, you're telling me. I'd love to go back and rewatch all that stuff. It's just I don't know when I would do it. But all right, fellas. Again, super fun. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to hang out with you guys.
Yeah.
And we'll see
you next
time.
Joe. We'll talk soon. We'll talk soon.
Have a good night.
Yeah. All right. So everybody, cameras off. We should just run the Jeopardy music here.
Well, it's a bit stupid when you're the only guy with the camera on, isn't it?
Yes and no. I mean, fair enough. Oz said he has to jump in and he has to go in and access his laptop. So he's just in the middle of switching. So,
yeah. He said he will be right back.
Cobb's away, so I've got StreamYard controls for now. Man, good thing I jumped in when I jumped in. I wasn't sure I was going to make it tonight. I was just having so much fun watching a World War II documentary. I was like, I'll come say hi to the boys. You know.
World War II, isn't everything already like uncovered in like? Do they now discuss what toothpaste was used by Adolf Hitler? I mean, there should be everything known by now.
Everything that's known is gonna be known, but like, you know, like a lot of us, we watch the Hollywood elements, right? Like, you know, I'll watch Band of Brothers or The Pacific because it's fun, but like learning about like, for example, like the inner circle of Hitler, for example, like something that's a little bit more bold, a little bit more like, ooh, those are sensitive topics. But somebody made a documentary. I'm curious about what the propaganda guy did, what his air marshal did, things like that.
From the perspective of a German, I say that most of the Hollywood movies are regarding World War II are actually more like Wild West movies with the World War II scenery pulled over it, basically.
I think it depends on which one you're talking about. Like some are
most
some
stuff, like Fury, I mean, is utter crap. Fury.
What about Band of Brothers?
Band of Brothers, I kind of dislike too, because a lot of scenes were actually they were analyzed also, but there was stuff in the battle scenes which actually made no sense. For example,
Yeah, what I heard about that one is it's considered more accurate than others by comparison.
Yeah,
but they did have to dramatize it to some degree. Like you do see Hollywood's influence. However, the stuff that happens does happen. It's just a question of did it happen in the right sequence?
To mention good examples for war, even American produced war movies, in my opinion, is Band of Brothers, although it had nothing to do with the Western theater, basically. Flags of Our Fathers, that's what I want to say. Flags of Our Fathers and Letters from Iwo Jima, those were good war movies, in my opinion.
But Flags of Our Fathers kind of gets gaslit because two of the flag bearers were not flag bearers, right? I mean, that's discovered later on. Maybe that doesn't change the story for you, right?
Well, it's interesting. Then, even though it's criticized because of Tom Cruise, and it's also not completely historically accurate, but Valkyrie was not bad, actually.
Valkyrie? Yes, you're right with Tom Cruise. Yes.
Because it actually showed that, like even in my history lessons, always was displayed as if all Germans were actually behind this.
You're right. You actually I know you're German, but you would have also grown up in Germany. Because I know you moved around quite a bit. But you would have grown up in Germany. But you would have grown up there, so you would have gotten it all.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, yeah, of course, there are lots of monuments and stuff also which remember of that time. But the problem is, that's another thing that that's why I do not like most of these war history documentary blah, because most of the time it's always like the same. It was in my school. They always talk about the symptoms, but not the actual causes, how it happened, especially when it comes or when you go a bit further back in time, like World War I. There were lots of circumstance which had never been discussed, even like in recent times, until like there's a good book from an Australian historian called Christopher Clark called The Sleepwalkers, and he sheds a way larger light on all the political backgrounds at that time, which actually led to that. And I remember, like when I was still a kid, we were made believe that the Germans were solely responsible for both world wars, which is actually not true. It's entirely not true. So, yeah.
Well, side note, another movie I really loved was the 2019 Midway film.
That's typical Roland Emmerich popcorn movie stuff.
I know.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would classify it as Independence Day in World War II. That's what it is, actually. I mean, that's what and Emmerich is German, by the way, but still, I mean, his movies are entertaining, but that's about it. Or Michael Bay's Pearl Harbor. It's the same category.
Oh, that one is, yeah, that one deserves the criticism it gets all the way through.
What I enjoyed recently, but I think that's more on the pretty side, is from Christopher Nolan, the Dunkirk movie. That was not bad, in my opinion. I mean, it had also some flaws, but still, like, that was a bit more dramatic. And 1917, although that's a World War I movie, but that really, I went
All Quiet on the Western Front.
The new one, I prefer the older ones, to be honest. Wasn't bad, but Left some stuff to be desired. So I think the older ones are a bit more closer to the novel, but it's not too bad. I mean, a good war movie, in my opinion, does not glorify war. That's the first thing. A good war, you recognize a good war movie doesn't glorify warfare as such, in my opinion. Oh, okay. Now we come back to using.
I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you.
Yeah, so that's a big thing. So 1917, in my opinion, was very good in that regard too. I watched it 3 times at the movies.
I was just coming back. I think he said in the private chat, but it is midnight. You know, we are losing people. So if anybody are you good for a little while, Cobb, Sonny? Are you both good for a little while, or are you?
Yeah, sure. I have time.
Whoever.
I'm not on the run.
Yeah. All right. If you two are good to talk for a bit, Cobb, do you have StreamYard controls?
Regarding Dunkirk, speaking mostly, I would prefer it over a Fury every day because actually I didn't watch.
I'm gonna run to the restroom for a bit. Cobb, you got StreamYard.
I watched Fury not in the movies.
Also, they'll be right back. So,
but when I watched it on television, I saw the first fight against the anti-tank battery, the anti-tank guns. That's when I actually stopped the movie right there. And later I watched the battle against the Tiger on YouTube. So these forces. First of all, I mean, again, there were other people who already discussed if there had been the chance of an ambush, the Americans would have sent airplanes or shot with artillery themselves, because they would have gotten near that in any kind of way, because those guns are 75 millimeters which were placed there. They could take out a Sherman tank at the 1 kilometer distance easily. They would penetrate the armor, even the frontal armor. Secondly, they could shoot 15 with a decent crew, with a normal crew. They could shoot 15 shells a minute, so 1 shell every 4 seconds, and they would hit. They wouldn't just miss, bounce. They had optics at 400 meters. What was yelled in, or whatever yelled in the movie, which felt actually more like 200 meters. Something. They would have seen Brad Pitt's blue eyes perfectly through the sights. They would have hit. So those 4 Sherman tanks would have been taken out in a matter of seconds if they would have come near. And also, why was the MG gun nest placed at the front before then? They wouldn't have fired first. Utter bullshit. Same with the Tiger battle. The Tiger started moving. The Tiger would not start moving in a battle. That thing was a giant movable pillbox. It would go somewhere and then sit there and wait. And that thing had an effective range of 1.5 kilometers. So, they would have just sit there and fired and taken out. First, it would have taken out the front tank to stop the whole convoy. Then it would have stopped the one in the rear. So the other ones would have been stuck in between. And that's not from experience. That what they learned in tank school, by the way. So that movie is utter bullshit. So I prefer Dunkirk any day, because Dunkirk at least has a bit of tension in it. So that's
Okay, I was gonna say I came back lost. I didn't know what you were talking about, but I guess that movie, Dunkirk. Okay. Okay, I'm back.
Is back.
Go.
Yep, came back inside. Had to stop off at the bathroom, take a piss, trying to catch up on different texts and stuff that I missed. Sonny, I sent you your reply.
I'm not crying a river. I'm saying just, saying Dunkirk is an okay movie. Then I must say, most of the American movies are 2 levels under, if not more.
Oh, I was just saying I replied to your message asking me if I was going to be back. Yes, definitely going to be back. So I'm just trying to catch up in the chat here and all.
But also the war movies,
I think it's rather what you're on.
I'm checking in the StreamYard here. So my sister has a question, Sonny. Is it spider season in Australia right now? Have all the spiders gone crazy and webbed up everything, or is that
Fly
like
season,
later
yeah.
in the year?
Spiders are not that popular in my area, and maybe East Coast because like the funnel web is it's called Sydney funnel web spider for a reason.
Yeah.
I'm at West Coast, so here you find maybe the redbacks, but
Which in some ways are kind of worse. Both spiders tend to be
nah.
aggressive, but
Well, the redbacks too, but the thing is their teeth or mandibles, they're not that large, so the chances are they won't even come through your skin. When you have gloves on, that's
well, must
no
be
problem
good
at
for
all.
you guys with your redbacks and they're not so big fangs, because a black widow has plenty big enough fangs to go ahead and just bite through anybody's skin over here, and they are potent as fuck. Mind you,
I
the
mean,
funnel webs, though, on the other hand,
that's
their
the most,
fangs are fucking gargantuan.
and
Because
they have even found a species which is same as the funnel web, but even bigger, and the venom is even more potent. So, but
that
not
is a
here.
species that started around the same time as the dinosaur and hasn't needed to evolve beyond its originality much. Probably a lot smaller than its ancient relatives or ancestors, but the funnel web spiders is still a very primitive in terms of evolution type of spider. They have not changed greatly in the millions of years that they have been on this earth, longer than human beings. Um, you know, basically the way they were eventually evolved into what we know more as tarantulas today.
The, the the wolf spider is highly advanced because you can actually see when you take most of like the bird spiders, they go more like a tremor sense, like
yeah,
like wind and whatever. So their eyes actually they might only see black and white, and then like in silhouettes and stuff. They mostly rely on tremor sense, whereas the wolf spiders can actually see quite a. But I think the most evolved spider are actually your small jumping spiders.
Yes.
They can see. Again, their tactic with having using their spider web or whatever spider silk as a rope, which they can actually also use to kind of steer for a jump. They come pretty far with that too, so they are highly advanced, actually, highly evolved.
Yes. Yeah, when it comes to spider species, the jumping spider is the most advanced. They tend to be the most intelligent as well, which is crazy to think about. Like a bug and its intelligence, and wolf spider, or rather, jumping spiders are some of the most extremely intelligent. And as you were saying, Sonny, with the way their eyes are set up, they have extremely good depth perception to make the leaps. Again, a leaping spider is not exactly what they were originally designed for with their legs. You will notice how jumping spiders move completely differently than most other forms of spiders, and that's because of the way their legs work to make those leaps. But I think there was a common ancestor between the more modern evolutionized jumping spiders and your very large huntsman spiders from Australia. Where those spiders, I have big hands, and with the leg span of those spiders, I have seen them measure larger than my hands.
Yes, they are
That
quite big,
is impressive.
They also have quite large fangs, so that they can be painful, but their venom is not potent. They're also quite social. Usually, they're not known for being like overly aggressive.
Right.
But interesting thing about them actually is their speed. Like in a second, they can traverse 30 times of their body length, 30 times over. If you think like people like, I think if you take this to a human, I think Usain Bolt it's like I think 8 times his body length in speed per second. So I think it does 30 times its body length. So that's quite a distance it can cover. So it's quite a sprinter.
Right.
But yeah, here in West Coast, it's more the snakes which are a concern. Or well,
you get a lot of brown snakes by you.
Not here. I haven't. I saw it
Lucky.
up where we used to work. There once or twice, and they also had like snake handling kits and stuff, and you could get some training and how to handle. Interesting though, sometimes before what's supposed to be like or what we thought would be a young snake turned out to be a legless lizard sometimes. So they have
little glass lizards, no legs.
But yeah, the thing is though, there are more people here getting killed by car accidents than by snakes. So it's still.
Well, it's the same here. We have more people die from car accidents, and even amongst the car accidents world, you have more people die from drunk driving accidents than you do from any wildlife attack. And yet everybody's like, be careful about the bears when you drive through certain areas. And it's like, I am way more likely to get hit by a drunk driver in a car than I am to get attacked by a bear in bear country.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, if at all, if like animal accidents, like by car, that's here the kangaroos and cows on the road.
Yeah.
Because up in the north, they roam freely. They're not behind fences or something. So that's a bit of a risk at night, at least, or actually dusk and dawn when they start moving around. Not so much during daytime, midday or something. But yeah, also like the wild animals, they try to stay away from human settlements. They are driven off of this place because they actually, I think they're more in fear of us than we are of them.
Oh, absolutely. So we're seeing a lot of people say stuff about hating spiders in the chat. I've never hated spiders. I've always liked them. But Speaking Moistly said, spiders have no intelligence. I beg to differ. Spiders, not all spiders, because some spiders are very primal, but there are a lot of spiders with intelligence. In jumping spiders are extremely intelligent to the point where they can even recognize who you are and bond with you. And Ray, I'm checking on YouTube. This comment doesn't show up in YouTube, but it shows up in StreamYard, which means for some reason, YouTube, for some reason, is not okay with fugging, which I don't know because I use that term a lot, or hate with a triple A. Apparently, it doesn't like one of the words in this. And since other people are saying spiders, I don't think it's spiders or I. I have no idea what you put in there, but apparently YouTube didn't like it. They've removed it because it doesn't even tell me that a comment was removed from my YouTube chat, but I can see it definitely here in StreamYard. So you're not being ignored. That's definitely in there.
That's strange.
Well, yes. Again, when you're comparing intelligences between animals, that does not mean that something is not intelligent. It just means that it is less intelligent.
I mean, also like intelligence what regard. I mean, I talked to a veterinarian about this once, and he like in case of animals, it's more like an aimed intelligence or a certain like directed intelligence, and what's suitable for them to survive as well.
Yes.
So like you could say sharks are pretty dumb, but actually like the way their senses are working and what are their trigger mechanisms, they're actually exactly doing what they are supposed to do, basically. Yeah,
I'm all about spiders, and it's funny. You were talking about the snakes and all like that, and having snake handling gear and everything like that. Like, look, I'm chill with snakes. I'll go pick up any snake. I really don't have a problem. But when it comes to brown snakes, I am not stupid. I'm not picking up a brown snake. I don't care. I'm not going to go messing around with spitting cobras unless I have a complete face shield. because those motherfuckers know how to accurately aim at your eyes. Again, it's not an intelligent species, but it has an evolved intelligence where it can aim very accurately at your eyes, even if you have eye protection on. You need the full face shield to truly be protected. And yeah, so like I won't mess with those. Actually, when it comes to cobras, I would probably mess with more cobras than I would vipers. And there's a reason for that. Cobra strikes like this. And there is a certain range and distance that strike will be that if you stay out of, it's not going to get you. Anything that'll curve into an S shape to spring at you, nah. You don't unless you know exactly how long that snake was before it cooled up. I would not. Again, speaking moistly, I'm not understanding if you're not understanding how I'm wording it. Just because something is not intelligent at the same level as us, and sentience does not prove intelligence. They have proven that jumping spiders, if you're really trying to fight me on this, have problem-solving intelligence without being sentient. And yes, although corvids and octopods tend to be intelligent, it is often thought that the dolphin is the second most intelligent animal next to humans, as they have created their own language.
Same with whales; they have their own language too, like whales.
Yes. So, I mean, again, corvids
I must add though,
can mimic.
Octopus actually, they are really like, they have really good ability to learn stuff or to
oh yeah.
And the problem is the only problem they face with that is their very short lifespan. If they would live longer, they could actually gain far more skills or gather much more intelligence actually. But their short lifespan prevents them from actually evolve even further in that regard. But they're actually fairly good at learning.
So when he says sentience and sapiens are intelligent, spiders have none. Again, your logic is extremely flawed, because if sentience is only found in sapiens, then every other type of animal that you just mentioned has no intelligence.
Where was I?
Sentience does not prove intelligence. Intelligence means that they have the capability of learning. Spiders do learn.
Well, in that regard, I also like martins, like ferrets, otters, honey badgers. They are fairly smart too.
So my muscles have no brains. I have a brain, but my muscles have no brains. And yet my muscles can learn and have muscle memory on their own. Right? Like my arms can react without my brain acknowledging it. That's called muscle memory.
Like a reflex? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Like a reflex. So Carol's saying vipers strike as far as half their body size. And yes, because again, they have the ability to strike up to half their body length due to the S curve. And that's why I say, unless you know exactly, any learned behavior can be intelligent.
That was fun in Germany, though, because
they call dogs intelligent because you can teach them tricks. It's a learned behavior. It doesn't mean that they really can think.
That's what I liked about Germany. There were no actual venomous species running around. 3 harmless spiders, and the snakes were quite small and also not venomous.
Now, I've already corrected Google myself before. And if we need the screenshot, Google says, yes, jumping spiders are considered surprisingly intelligent, exhibiting behaviors such as problem solving, learning, and visual recognition, which therefore, again, as I've said, they do all of these things. They are among the most intelligent invertebrates, capable of creating hunting plans, recognizing individual people, and distinguishing between living and non-living things. Well, there you go. And is an alligator smarter than a pig? Again, we're not talking about equal intelligence. As I've stated, there are levels of intelligence. You know what? Pigs can solve problems and do things, whereas alligators cannot. But an alligator will still catch a pig. Just because something is smarter doesn't mean it's better.
Keep thinking about Qui-Gon. Ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Right? Yeah, that's something I
Poor
would-
Jar Jar.
I mean, we're supposed to be intelligent, but even we make mistakes and or getting getting involved in crap and die with it. So that's you consider us stupid. You can consider us stupid as well. But and when you
we're one of the few species on the planet that's probably intelligent enough to figure out how to save ourselves, but we're too lazy and stupid to decide to actually do it.
or that.
So there you go. I mean, we'll just settle it there. But as I said, jumping spiders are extremely intelligent.
So I just found out that Too Bad was a member of the Horde in Argentina when he was released. You knew that? You knew that?
Yeah, I know some of the foreign lore for some of these guys, and Too Bad being one of those figures that I really enjoyed. He's one of the ones that I've looked at longer again. But there are still things I'm learning about it, because up until a couple of years ago, I didn't know about the round back or the flat back that I discussed in the video.
I just found out mine was a flat back. So, but I didn't realize he was part of the Horde in Argentina. So.
The spider in Charlotte's Web was extremely smart. And as with everything, yes, it definitely depends on the species. All right, guys. Well, I mean, I don't think anybody else is going to be jumping on with us here. And we've been going for like 5.5 hours. I've got a day with Connor tomorrow that, although shorter than most, I'm definitely going to need to rest up for. And now I've got to plan out and figure out exactly how I'm going to be doing. Corey's got me for the ride. I got to get a ticket. But figuring out Legions Con for next Saturday, where I will be back here next Saturday night, because we'll definitely try to make it by the time I get home. And have...
Isn't it like an 8-hour drive?
No, it's 3. From my house to there, it's a 3-hour drive to Legions Con.
Okay. I got mixed up.
If you see me, say something. Actually, I know last year they had name tags that they were passing out, and you could put your name tag on it. Put your YouTube handle on it, because I will not recognize any other name. Put your YouTube handle on it. So I will definitely be there, and can't wait to see everybody. Man, that's like pumped up my entire week, knowing that I'm going to be going to Legions Con. Considering it was off the books up until tonight, yes. Like, I am insanely stoked, because I got to go to 2 of the biggest, my most favorite conventions this year, and then next year, hopefully that's going to be even more awesome, with 3 of those awesome conventions next year, between Motuniverse, Joe Fest, and Legions Con. Everybody have a good night, but make sure you tune in next week. We're going to be doing a